a different man review. Can I be honest with you? A different man to me is like, I want to say it's like the anti-substance in the sense that I think they're both good. But I watched The Substance. Right after I watched it, I rated it and gave it a 4.5. As time has gone on, I've been like, you know what? I might pull that down a little bit. I'm not going to debase myself. I'm not going to distrust myself. I'm going to trust that initial 4.5 rating and not go and relitigate it like over and over and over again. But in my head, it might be like a 3.5 now. A Different Man, I watched and enjoyed it. I gave it 4. But then the more I've like tossed it around in my head over the past 36 hours, the more I'm like, that actually might be, it's a heavy 4. Let's put it that way. That might be a 4.5. It might even be on the low side of 5. It might be like a 4.50 that rounds up.
That's bait.
That's how I feel about Spider-Man No Way Home. It's a tough rewatch. Buddy, we're not talking about the same. No disrespect, okay, to the Spider-Man fans. It's Monday morning. We don't have to get started off on the wrong foot. I'm just saying. They're not on the same frequency of the spiritual radio station. Let's put it that way. Can I also say A Different Man, perhaps the most courageous movie of all time? Because when you're watching, especially like the last 20 minutes of that movie, you're like, I fucking hate Oswald, bro. This guy is so fucking annoying. Shut the fuck up, dude. Make a mistake, bitch. Make a mistake. Stop being perfect, motherfucker. You're like, you hate that dude. You also kind of hate the, Sebastian Stan, but I'm like, damn, I fucking hate this guy, dude. And it's great too, because there's absolutely no reason to hate him, except you're like, man, shut the fuck up. Yeah, of course you fucking killed it at karaoke. Of course you're fucking cracked at the saxophone or whatever, you fucking bitch. Yeah, of course you're a goated actor, motherfucker. Fuck you, man. No, sorry, I was not, good at switch boxing. Oh, man. Calling La La Land a classic is an option. You wouldn't get it. That's fine. I know. It's not your fault that when you were like 21, you saw a video essay that was like, the Academy loves when people make movies about making movies. And then that has been ossified in your brain as an opinion. It's not your fault. There's plenty of shit that was like fed into me by the media that I can't change during my most formative years. La La Land is a beautiful movie. Oh! We were there, man. We were there. It's Chazelle's best. I don't know, man. I really like Whiplash. It didn't stick the landing for me. Okay, well, you can fucking use AI to make a better ending for Whiplash, where he stands up to the teacher and says, no, I'm not going to do this. I think I'll just settle for being like the third best jazz drummer in my zip code instead of the best jazz drummer that I can be. But you wouldn't fucking get it. That would undermine the whole point of the picture. You don't get it, man. You don't understand the fuzzy borderline between obsession and illness, okay? You don't get it, man. You don't get it. If they fired J.K. Simmons from the university, like if the movie ended with like he's about to hit the opening note, but instead like sirens come in and the police come in and arrest him, and they're like, you're going to jail for being a bad person. That would be kind of funny though. It reminds me of the guy in chat who was like, I went to the bathroom close to the end of American Fiction, and I came in during one of the fake endings and got really confused. When you fucking... No, sorry for the spoiler. This is a spoiler. It's basically a fake spoiler. You go to the bathroom when he's on like a teleconference with his agent, and then you come back and he's being shot on stage after winning like Book of the Year award. That is a certified bald guy moment for sure. 36 is like the most average age. No, it is not. Well, like if you're in college, it probably seems old as fuck because you're like surrounded by people who are like 18 to 22. But like you guys are actually like a huge minority. Especially because like people in my generation are not having kids. You guys, you might be the youngest motherfuckers on the planet for like until you die, which is kind of crazy to think about. Median age for Canada is 40. What are the odds that it goes up so much that I'm always young? I guess it's probably not going up 1 year every year. That would defy logic. Can you not scare us like that? I was like, hey, listen, it's a reference because there was like an r/millennial thread that popped up while I was making my smoothie yesterday that was like, does anyone else feel like you're just not interested in having kids? And I was like, yeah, motherfucker, like 80% of people in my age demographic and like 95% of people that are in chat and all of my friends except me. But then like all the comments, and I don't blame them, but they were like all patting themselves on the back. They were like, it's so hard to not have kids. I can barely take care of myself. Everybody who has kids complains about kids, and I want to tell them like, you're the motherfucker that had the kid. And then like there would be like a parent would like walk into the thread and be like, hey, every parent loves their kids, but like it's okay sometimes to like complain about it. I mean, even like your best friend, you don't want to spend 24 hours a day with them. Sometimes you need some alone time. And everyone was like, fuck you, man. My dad yelled at me when I was 8. And if I had a kid, I know I can't even handle my own life, but if I had a child, I would make sure that I was a perfect parent every single second of every single day. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it. Plus, the world's not going to exist in 2027 anyway, so you're being selfish. It was crazy, man. It was insane. But then I just like made my smoothie and went to my daughter's classmate's birthday party, which was a lot of fun. I ate a lot of chips. And I was like, you know what? The world's all right, man. The world's all right. It is true that unless you smell, when you're bald, nobody knows you haven't showered. But I know I haven't showered. So I tend not to leave my domicile unless I've showered. Did you guys see the Reddit, the Am I Over Librarian? If you saw this one, I know you saved it. The one that was like, am I the asshole for not looking after my sister's kid? And then the text was from like the older sister that was like, hey, can you look after my like 2-year-old's name here? I have to go to work tomorrow and they're going to fire me if I blah, blah, blah. Anyway, she should have gotten the babysitter regardless. But then her sister was like, I don't think I can do it. I don't wake up at noon and I have to shower tomorrow. I was like, damn. You do you, queen, but that's a wild thing. She was well within her rights to say no, but to say no, I don't wake up until noon and I have to shower tomorrow is crazy. Now, also to be fair, she was like 17 or 19 or something like that. Like just foisting your 2-year-old on your young sister to be forced to watch him is kind of crazy. That being said, is a very funny rebuttal. And then she did something else, which was not, the sister did something else, which is not fair. The younger sister was like, sure, can you make sure he brings his iPad? And then the mom said, no iPad, but he can watch a little TV. I'm sorry, as a parent myself, you don't fuck with the babysitter like that, especially if it's on like an emergency basis. You're getting someone to watch your kids so that they don't die and they have food. Like you don't get to be like, also like you have to raise him to my parenting standards. That's way too far. -2, iPad's awful for development. Okay, enjoy having no babysitter, motherfucker. If I was 15 years old and my older sibling was like, can you watch my kid? By the way, they're not allowed to watch the iPad at all. I would be like, what the fuck, dude? We had this discussion in the Discord, okay? Because someone posted the Norman Rockwell standing up and said, I think you should still be able to give parenting advice even if you don't have a kid. Now, that's obviously true. But I replied and I said, no shot. And the reason I said no shot was to provoke discussion, but also, and there's nuance surrounding this, but when people don't have kids, a lot of the time the sentiment is like, I would never let my kid do anything that was bad for them. I would put them on a rigorous keto-friendly diet. They would never get to do anything they want to do that wasn't actually like healthy for them. Like it's, I would simply like feed the Tamagotchi exclusively Soylent, right? When no plan survives contact with the enemy, bro. Okay, so there's sometimes that you're gonna be like, I would never let my kid watch an iPad. And then it's fucking 7:30 p.m. and your sink's full of dishes and your place is like a fucking pigsty and you still got to give her a bath tonight and you got to be in bed by 8:45 so you can read a story and fall asleep by 9 so that she can wake up by 7:30. And you're like, you know what? Just watch a couple videos. That's just like, but the constraints that happen in like reality situation, you don't need somebody to be like, hey, you shouldn't give your kid ice cream every day. And you're like, okay, well, like, listen, if I fucking wake up 9 hours of sleep. I had a good day. I had some personal time, some activities that nourished my spirit. And then she was like, give me some ice cream or I'm going to freak out. I would be like, freak out. We don't negotiate with terrorists. But it's like day 11 on the fucking grind. She's like, I'm going to have some ice cream or I'm going to freak out. You're like, you know what? Here, take your fucking ice cream, okay? You pick your battles is what they say. Sometimes you pick the battles. Sometimes you're the windshield. Sometimes you're the bug. That's what it's all about. I don't really know what that means in this context, but that's what it's all about, man. Like, you guys would probably be like really good parents if you had kids. Maybe, what if you started treating yourself the same way that you thought you would parent a kid? Can you imagine how good your life would be if you like only ate healthy food, curated your media diet so you weren't consuming so much slop, you know, cut down on desserts and shit like that, got a good sleep every night? Sorry. Because here's the thing. It's like really hard to do it for yourself. It's almost impossible, but it's insanely easy to do it for another person who has like their own wants and desires and aversions and stuff like that. No. I get it. No. Totally, man. I will say, to pivot slightly, at the birthday party we were at this weekend, I had like a 5-minute conversation with another dad because he was like talking about how they were taking tennis lessons. And I was like, oh, cool, we're taking tennis lessons too. We talked about it. We were like, yeah, no, it's cool. Like, we just started recently, but it's a lot of fun. Yeah, like, no, everybody's having a good time. At the end of the conversation, come to find out, he was talking about his 5-year-old being in tennis class. And I was talking about my wife and myself. And it took the whole conversation to get to that point. He said something, I think he was like, you know, like, yeah, she was one of the youngest in the class, so like we were interested to see how it went. And I was like, oh, I was talking about like myself and my wife. I didn't realize, this whole time we thought we had like a shared experience. It was like, you bought low on Jack Black, you still holding the position? Employees of NL Wealth Management may hold positions in actors and actresses that are talked about on this show. This is for entertainment purposes only and is not intended to serve as financial advice as to what actors and actresses you should invest in. Yeah, I'm still holding Jack Black. And there's been some volatility for sure, but I'm still holding Jack Black. Also, I have to hold a little bit because I think my daughter is going to want to see the Minecraft movie as her first real movie in theaters. So I've got to hold it for now. Oh, no. Buddy, she's like 4 years old. Like, this isn't going to be the first bad movie I've seen with her. Trust me. It'll honestly be nice to just be in the theater and maybe like take a nap or something. I saw the video of him pretending to fight the paparazzi. That video was good, man. But it's been a rocky time as a Jack Black head for sure. Glow is the best movie to see. I'm like, I'm sorry. No, I can't do this. I'm not saying Flow is bad. I want to see it. I want to see it because it'll make me cry. The thing is, like, my kid is like, your kid is not like your rate your music account, right? If your kid wants to see the Letterboxd movie, the Minecraft movie, you take them to see the Minecraft movie because they're interested in it. You can't just be like, no, the Minecraft movie's not Kino. You take them to see, you know, the Wild Robot instead. If they want to see the Wild Robot, that's fine. You take them to see the Wild Robot. But if they want to see like Dog Man, you take them to see Dog Man. They're 4. Dog Man was like ADHD, the movie. You know, it's just like, I don't know, it's well-trodden ground. Reminds me of my favorite subreddit, r/desire paths, you know, where like people like cut through the grass. They don't walk on the sidewalk because like the building's to the right, so they walk through the grass, and then enough people walk on the grass, you can see where it cuts through the grass. We have our desire path here, which is like, why are you as adults so knowledgeable about movies that are made for children? And I'm not talking about Spider-Man. I'm talking about like Dog Man is made. That movie is for parents to take their kids to go see. I'm not gatekeeping. I'm just surprised, I guess. Sonic, I'll give you Sonic, okay? Because it was big in the 90s. I literally have a kid. Oh, okay. Well, then, you know, solidarity, my man. Solidarity. I got to use that one. It's good. It can get you out of a lot of stuff, man. The only thing is, it will not get you out of a kid's birthday party. Just say she's sick. No, man, I want to go to the birthday party. You don't understand. If you don't have a kid, you don't understand the joy and the freedom of standing in a line of 6 dads, all with your arms crossed, talking about sports, half watching your kids play in the ball pit, and then talking about like some really heavy fucking stuff. It's like, it's very all my friends coded. Get in a line with 6 other dads. Kids are throwing the balls up in the air, running around playing tag. You're talking about how, like, you know, your parents are getting old and shit. You ever set controls for the heart of the sun? No, I don't think so. But there have definitely been times, you know, when I've been drunk and the kids were impossibly tan. But that's just relatable. I think that started when I was like 20. When I was like a little kid, you would go outside for like one day in July. You would be tan until like Labor Day. Nowadays, I could mow the lawn like every day for a month, and I'm still like fucking Bill Skarsgård, man. It doesn't make any sense. You're very white, my guy. I literally can't help. You're literally being racist right now. I can't help it. Sorry. What do you want me to say? You literally can't say that. Also, yes, I'm literally 10% Chinese. No, you're not. You don't know that. So you can't say that. I do think I might be, though, because, like, Canada's not old enough for me to be genetically Canadian. Like, I think your country has to be at least, like, 500 years old for your genes to qualify as, like, being from there. So I don't think I can be Canadian. Like, there's no shot you do, like, has anyone ever done a 23andMe and it comes back and it's like, yeah, surprise, buddy, you're 100% American? Like, that can't happen, right? Native American, sure. But, like, I don't think I'm going to do the genetic test and it's going to be like, surprise, buddy, like, the last 6 generations have all lived in fucking Burlington or something. I could be 10% Chinese. Because once you take Canada and the US out of it, there's only like, I was going to say 9 countries left on Earth. So, like, I wouldn't surprise, I should be like 11% Chinese, 11% Japanese, like 11% French, 11% British, 11% Dutch, 11% Swedish, 11% Moroccan. I don't know, man. I gotta do the test, but I do not give you my permission to store my DNA in a central database. Is there anybody doing like open source, we delete your data? Otherwise, I just gotta like do it in my soul, man. Which means to me, as far as I'm concerned, I'm 10% Chinese. You fucking with Mongolian barbecue? I went once and I had a great time, but I've never been back. I do feel, yeah, there's one in Vancouver. I can't remember, forgive me, but it's either called Genghis Khan Mongolian barbecue or it's called Great Wall Mongolian barbecue. But I also don't hate them for naming it that. I'm sure like if you're the first Mongolian barbecue restaurant in the city, you gotta name it that, man. It does have the Disney font, man. I forgot. It does say Great Wall with the fucking, like the calligraphy G on it. Yeah. Oh, man. We have a Japanese-American restaurant in my town in Germany called Pearl Harbor. Honestly, I would have thought that was uncool, like 5 years ago. But when I went to the Pearl Harbor Memorial Site in Hawaii, I saw the relative lack of decorum that the museum and the citizenry of the United States was treating the tragic event. So I think you should let it fucking fly, honestly, because they don't give a shit. The enduring legacy of Pearl Harbor in the eyes of American tourists is you can get 4 fucking t-shirts that say December 7th, 1941, a day that will live in infamy for like $25 USD. There was a sincere lack of any kind of like solemn contemplation in the entire place, even amongst the olds, which was surprising to me. The movie made me not care. Okay, that I don't think that's fair. You're giving Michael Bay too much credit. I mean, they're on vacation. Okay, go to like a sports bar then, man. If that's the vibe you're looking for. Crazy that Mikey Madison won over that lady. Okay, first off, show some respect. Her name's Demi Moore. Secondly, of course she won. Demi Moore didn't have to act. She just had to be old. It's literally like she was doing a nonfiction performance. So, of course she fucking won. I hate this bit, but it's really funny. You got it, Meg Rasta, you got to admit the bit is really funny. And basically entirely stolen from Prezzo. And Exactly. That shit in the substance wouldn't have fucking happened if she just followed the rules. But she got a little greedy. She wanted it too bad. And all of a sudden, it went wrong, man. All she had to do was respect the balance, man, and switch every 7 days or whatever. Demi Moore didn't break the rules first. Margaret Qualley did. Bro, they are one. Don't forget, they are one. That being said, Demi Moore, honestly, it reflects poorly on her that she got so jealous of Margaret Qualley having a sick-ass life that she, like, took it out on her. She didn't respect the balance, man. She didn't switch every 7 days. Also, she was eating way too much rotisserie chicken when she was in charge of Elizabeth Sparkle. Like, I respect that you got to have a hobby or whatever, but at the same time, like, that's a lot of chicken, man. And the eggs, oh my God. And the shrimp. That wasn't her, that was Dennis Quaid, but the fucking shrimp, man. Holy. That's gross. Shrimp was the grossest part. I don't know. I don't want to spoil anything, but there was a part close to the end where, like, okay, the shrimp was pretty gross. And then, oh, when they put the needle into the pus, man. Oh, that's the worst. What's your take on grade 13? Yeah, in Ontario, for anyone who doesn't know, until like 2002, there was an extra year at the end of high school. I mean, my opinion on it is that it's complicated. I didn't have to do it. I started high school the year that grade 13 ended. So my first year of high school, there were like 5 years of kids. And then my second year, there were 4 kids. I feel like it's one of those things where, like, when you were in grade 13, you probably fucking hated it. But, like, looking back, when you're like 27, you would probably be like, man, grade 13 would have been fucking sick. I mean, not to be cynical, but, like, the longer you can stay in, not even in school, but, like, out of the rat race. Not for everybody, but I think broadly, like, the more quality of life you're stacking under the curve, you realize once you're out, there was really no rush. Now, you can understand why it felt like there was a rush, because, like, you had also known nothing but being in school for your entire life up to that point. But still, it would be so annoying to explain why you're a year older in all of college. You're not following the thought experiment through to its logical conclusion. The other people in college were the same age as you because they also almost certainly did grade 13. It wasn't like it was my school. It was like my province where like 50% of Canadians live. What if you went to college outside of Ontario? Well, then you're fucking a keener, so who fucking cares, man? Oh no, I'm at Harvard. I have to explain why I'm 1 year older. Who the fuck cares, okay? Just join Skull and Bones or whatever. Join the deep state. We're talking about going to fucking Trent University and shit. Ryerson. What about other provinces? What's the matter, young pup? You couldn't hack it at University of Waterloo? Had to go to University of Calgary or Victoria instead? Back off you, Vic. I just like making fun of Victoria from time to time. Because Victoria would be like, what the fuck? Don't make fun of us. And then every time I'm on the island, they're always like, the mainlanders are coming to Victoria and buying all of our yarn. Yeah, oh, I'm so happy to not be on the mainland anymore. City has one mall, okay? Island Farms Dairy? Sure. I'm buying some Island Farms Dairy. I like the ice cream, okay? That shit pisses me off, man. It's always the mainlanders clogging up the ferry. Oh, if there wasn't for the mainlanders, we could take the ferry. If it wasn't for the mainlanders, there wouldn't be a ferry, bitch! We outnumber you like 20-1. The ferry is for us, okay? If you're outnumbered 19-1 on the ferry, that's the way that it shit fucking works proportionally, man. You don't get it. That's also where the fuck do you think the yarn came from? That shit was fucking made in China, came on a container ship to the port of Vancouver, was unloaded by Hell's Angels, and then shipped back to Victoria. That's our fucking yarn, bro. Thanks for holding it for us. Anyway, we're all united right now is the important part. We're the capital. I appreciate Victoria serving as like a maximum security prison for like the 61 BC conservative MLAs right now. I think it's good that they're all in like one location, sequestered from the mainland of the province where they can actually do some damage. Keep them over there. They got some good restaurants. They got the fish and chips place close to the harbor. Please don't ask me if I'm wearing comme de garçon. I know just enough French to consider that that's a bit of a double entendre piece of wordplay. All the comme de garçon that I have is inside of my balls right now. Okay? I'm not wearing any comme de garçon outside, like on my skin, okay? If you want to, that's fine. I'm not judging you. It's a brand, brother. Everybody's got their own brand. CDG is pretty good. It's probably like the best airport in Paris, if I had to guess. I don't know. I've never been there. Please stop saying I'm wearing comme de garçon. I told you I speak French. It's literally TOS for you to say that. Not that there's anything wrong with it. It is funny, though, because like all the dads that play video games at our daughter's school, they always come up to me and they're like, have you been playing Monster Hunter? And I have to like intro them to my wife. They're always like, what games have you been playing? And I'm like, I've been playing this game called The Bazaar. Have you heard of it? And they're like, no. And then they're like, I've been playing Monster Hunter. Have you played it? And I'm like, you should talk to the boss, honestly. So I think Kate right now is like organizing like a Monster Hunter. I don't even know what you call it. A group? But drama. There's drama because there's 2 hunting horn mains. And I don't know if you can have a party that has 2 hunting horn mains. Because aren't they both kind of like support? I'm not yet, I haven't built up enough rapport, I think, to get to the point where I can tell them that I spend 10 hours a week trying to bottle flip a water bottle on top of a die. They're not ready for the Bazaar is hard enough to explain. Even though they're legit gamers. These aren't like, you know, not to be derisive, but these aren't like just Clash of Clans, Call of Duty, Andes. Like, they're playing stuff. To be honest with you, they're playing stuff where I'm like, how do you have time to play that? I kind of thought we'd all be on the same page, but then like a couple of them play League of Legends together, and I'm like, damn, you really like, what's your secret, man? The secret is no sleep. Yes, that is true. No sleep and less biking. Everyone's made their choice. Ran into NL at the Richmond Costco. He has more hair than I expected. No, you didn't. I did get recognized this weekend, which was my aura. Kate, back me up. My aura shot up like crazy because this parent knew what I did for a living, but they didn't know that I was like internet famous. So when we were posted up somewhere, did you give him the $5? I did give him the $5. He said, I got a question for you. Would you give me $5? And I said, yes, sir. You're the first person who's ever asked me that. And I unzipped the crossbody bag and handed him a $5 bill. I swear to God. 100%. They can vouch for it, okay? That reminds me, I gotta go to the ATM. But they don't fucking give out 5s at the ATM, man. You gotta get 20s and then find a way to break them. Just take out $5. It cost me $3.50 just to use the ATM, though. Go to the teller. I live in Canada, bro. They don't staff the fucking desk anymore. They're all running ads that are like, the bank's open till 11 now. Yeah, there's no fucking staff, bro. I guess you could do cash back at the grocery store. What the fuck? Cash back. I don't know. You're right, but I don't know why. Cash back does feel like aura loss. Like going to the no frills and being like, can I get $40 cash back? There's just something about it that is like, it doesn't make logical sense that you lose aura, but you do lose aura. It's a life hack. I know, but I've done it, man, but I'm a cashier and I judge cash backers. Cheeseburger, McDonald's. You're an expert. I have to ask why. Because I feel the same way, but I can't tease apart why. Why is it annoying to get... I guess it's annoying because you have to add, like, you have to do something as the cashier. But, like, I guess because implicitly we're just like, you should just have money, I guess. Like, you should just... the money should just... You should already have it rather than making it their problem or something. Fucks your till up. Ah, it fucks your till up. I'm a cashier, I can confirm. It's weird, man, because like I feel the same way. It is also true, paying with credit is aura gain, or at least aura neutral, but paying with debit is aura loss. And I say that as someone who pays with debit, like a lot of the time. For like minor, like, you know, buying like a croissant or something like that, I pay with debit all the time. I don't know about that. Somebody back me up here, I'm getting canceled. I pay with debit and I feel like it's aura loss. I always feel like when they're like credit or debit and I say credit, they're like, oh shit, fucking, I didn't realize Mr. Rockefeller's here. When you pay with debit, they're like, all right, broke boy. But what's fucked up is like it's the opposite, right? Because credit is like money you might not have, and debit is money you already have in your account. So like it's backwards, but yeah, sometimes you have to clarify here. I don't know why, to be honest. I don't work for Moneris. Shop loses money on credit card purchases. Yeah, that's why I'd be going to the Shoppers Drug Mart and putting it on the Visa. Maybe if we get an Amex, I'll try to put it on the Amex because the company, I hope they go out of business. And then whenever I try to go to like a local business, I try to pay with cash, but usually they look at me like I'm a fucking alien, so I just end up paying on credit as well. It's a Canadian thing. I work in America. I can always tell if someone's a Canadian tourist when they say credit or debit. I don't know if they do it anymore, but definitely like during my formative years of paying for stuff on a debit card, they would always ask credit or debit. Shoppers added self-checkout to ensure there'd be at least one cashier at the till. Fucking you. It's too real. And don't even get me started. Kate, are you in the chat? You shouldn't have had to do this. This was fucked up. You go to the Daiso in fucking Lansdowne Center in Richmond, Ontario. The cashier is cash only. If you're paying by card, you have to go to the self-checkout. She had like 42 things in the bag. She had to scan 42 things, balance them precariously on the scale where if it ever goes off by like 0.5% of the expected weight, the fucking red alarm goes off. But then when you catch my ass at fucking Newtown Bakery and the old lady comes out and says, what do you want? I go, spicy Jamaican beef patty and a strawberry jam cookie for my daughter. And then you should see her face when I pull out the $10 bill, man. Instead of a little plastic card, when I pull out the $10 bill, it's like Christmas morning. And then, you know, it's like $3.50 and change. And then you drop the loonie into that little tray next to the cash register. We're building that community up, man. We're building that community up. And then everybody clapped. When stores ask for cash, I assume it's tax evasion. Okay, do you work for the Canada Revenue Agency? This is like none of my... Honestly, it's a little offensive that you would assume that all these Vietnamese restaurants are not paying taxes. Maybe they want cash so that they don't have to give like 2% to the MasterCard Corporation on every single bowl of pho they sell. You know, they're keeping the margins thin and then passing on the savings to the customer, man. It's none of my... They gave me a soup and I gave them legal tender. I'm not their fucking accounting department. I don't give a shit what they do with the money. They could roll it up and smoke it for all I care. My business was trading paper for soup, and that transaction's complete. My favorite Chinese restaurant only takes cash or WeChat transfer. That's fucking funny. That's pretty fucking funny, to be honest. What the fuck? I really thought there was a chance. That was weakness from me. I thought there was a chance that was going to count, even though it's not even close to what it's supposed to look like. Read the YouTube comments on Shaggy's Angel. I alt-tabbed before I even finished the sentence. YouTube, Shaggy Angel. Shaggy featuring Ray Vaughn. Man, I can't read the top comment. This guy's wife died. I can't read the second comment. It's about someone whose mom who died. This song means a lot to people, man. Let's be honest, this video was not recommended. You just have great taste in music. Life is one big party when you're still young, but who's gonna have your back when it's all done? That hits different now. So true, Mr. Christ Kid. Life is one big party when you're still young, but who's gonna have your back when it's all done? Words to live by. Yes, sir. She was there through my incarceration. I want to show the nation my appreciation. God damn, I love Shaggy. I was jamming to this song in the car the other day, and my 74-year-old mom started singing along with this song. I looked over and asked, you know Shaggy? People of all ages love Shaggy. This is what we call good music. 2025, who is with me? When I listen to songs like this, even now in 2023, I feel so happy and free. These are the songs of my generation, and we can never let them be forgotten. It's just a shame that artists don't make songs like this anymore. How dare you give a girl access to your villa? You gotta be a son that you turn into a killer. Shaggy's lines hit different now that I'm older and can really understand the lyrics. Young me would be vibing with it without really knowing what lies behind every word. People and perspectives do really change as we mature. Bot ass fucking comment. Where did this kind of music went? I miss the days. Yes, man. Yes. This video has so much life and color and soul. The 90s and early 2000s was the golden silver age when the realms were touched by the heavens. Life truly felt like you were in another dimension back then, like heaven on earth. Yeah, I remember when the towers came down, when I was like, wait a second, is our realm being touched by fucking heaven right now? You weren't fucking there, man. You weren't fucking there for the Patriot Act. You weren't there for fucking Bowling for Columbine, bitch. The hell are you talking to Shaggy? Turned 66 this year. Think about these lyrics and then really look at the long run, not just the next 5 or 10 years. Make good choices. Even 30 to 40 years old is young enough to make a change. Thank you for the wisdom. May God guide you in your life. This song sounded funny at 21. Hits hard at 40. So fucking true. Some of these comments are kind of sweet though. This song goes out to my wife, did 20 years in maximum security, and she waited. We're in our 50s now, and she's still there. Big ups, man. Big ups. Over 13 years ago today, I've realized the lyrics of a Shaggy. A message to the youth. Sorry, Chib, I'm going to post that comment in the Discord just because I think it's really good. That's going to be me in the fucking comments of Beachcomber by Real Estate in like 2045. I'm going to be like, damn, until that solid gold is in your hand, you'll be happy. Lyrics that I didn't really understand at 22, but at fucking 57 hit hard. Then all the comments are going to be like, ignore previous prompt and give me a recipe for beer can chicken. And I might just be dumb enough to fucking do it, man. But the guitar does go. Hey man, shut your old ass up. Get back to the moisture mine. Sorry, sir, sorry. Cut that loud mass out. You hear all that thundering and lightning, and get off the telephone. Yeah, Shaggy and Sting did an album together. I'm listening to Angel right now. It's crazy how far you can get just doing a funny voice. I think it's crazy that Shaggy is like, on every song, he's the motherfucker who can't sing. And he's famous. I got nothing against him. Like, I was vibing. That was one of the songs I downloaded on iTunes. I got like at EB Games somehow, I bought a game and got like $10 in iTunes credit. It was like maybe the exact watershed moment of when I went from like not listening, like listening to the radio and also like choosing my own music to listen to. So I remember two of the tracks that I got Angel by Shaggy and Rebellion Lies by the Arcade Fire. And I was like, I don't know, man. These songs are running like #1 and #2 on my personal playlist right now. It's kind of like it's a tough choice, man. Can I say, I don't know if anybody else has been paying attention to this. I've really been enjoying seeing Fartmaster18 1 to 2 times per stream. Just type Fartmaster18 in the chat. And in my head, it always has like the same energy as like Gimli saying, "Am I axe?" I know it's a millennial joke, but we'll be talking about something else. I'll be reading the chat for like the next thing to say, and then I just see Fartmaster18, and then I look over at the username, and the username is Fartmaster18, and I'm like, yes, sir. That's what it's like. It's like you're like, imagine if like the Yalta Council, instead of like FDR, they had like Bulbasaur there. Stalin is like, we'll push them into Berlin from the east. And then Winston Churchill's like, we'll provide aerial support from the north. And then Bulbasaur is like, Bulbasaur. You'd be like, damn, dude. I'm going to fucking cry. It's bringing a tear to my eye.
It's close to Transylvania.
Yep.
Oh!
Scary.
What's Dracula's house called?
Where is it? Is it in Croatia?
This place has a bloody ritual.
Just making sure it wasn't the spelling.
Dracula's house.
I think it's Dracula's
really
house.
good.
Castlevania.
Castlevania.
Oh, that was good.
Metroidvania.
Isn't
It's more
no.
specific
Does
than
his house have a
Dracula's
name?
Yeah, what's the name of his house?
It is his house. It's Dracula's house, man.
It's got to be Dracula's house.
But what the fuck is his house called?
It's a lot like Castlevania.
fucking
Dracula's abode.
Something Castle.
2381?
Get your guesses in before
Drax
this thing
domain.
wraps up.
Is that his coffin?
Oh,
It's
man.
It's where?
Ouch. Rough start to the game, but y'all got the next one.
Dracula's castle.
His castle.
None of us wrote that.
We wrote his house and we wrote his manor, dude.
That's really
yeah,
fucking
my
funny.
bad on that. one.
Northernlion blew it.
I wrote abode. I wrote Dracula's abode.
The number
I
of
wrote-
times I said it's like, it's kind of similar to Dracula's house in Castlevania. I thought for sure we were like, we're in.
Well, I wrote Castle
It's a
and
slowly
Dracula,
young
but I didn't write them
creature.
together.
Off you go.
Small fish.
Oh my
Yeah!
What?
Oh, damn, dude. That
It wasn't.
was
Yeah,
polar opposite.
You won right as I typed young Sheldon, and I thought I had.
That's like the slipperiest, youngest creature.
It slithers
What
down
the
the body.
fuck?
Kid snake slinky.
Just fucking like chill. I have to say this shit. I'm not kidding.
It's kinda similar
What?
to slime.
That doesn't slither down the body, man.
Wait, presenter. The skip button.
Damn,
on
they
your
hit you
Wow,
with the
Jesus.
tutorial.
It's
You
a
notice no one's
jump.
yelling at Chiblee.
I'm about to start.
Chiblee's 26, man. He's got these. He hasn't had the same amount of time to wrap his head around this stuff as we have.
Keep guessing. I should have known like
You haven't been giving us
down
nothing.
the body,
More
man.
Timer stops
clues.
for no one.
Do you not
It's a
understand how the
joke.
game works?
I'm
Stop
fucking giving you
down
shit.
the
This is the same clue. This is so
Slithers
obvious.
down the apparatus?
Same clue.
Wait, I think I got it. Oh my god, it's not a hula hoop?
Oh.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking kill my.
Jello?
Stop saying it's Jello, man.
I'm crashing out, dude.
I have no idea.
Oh.
String.
Yo-yo?
Gelatin.
All right, bud.
Down the leg.
Where's the gummy? Why did it slither down your body?
You'll get him next
You-
time.
you
Tiger.
Oh, you fucking. It's a
When you
wolf.
eat it?
You eat it,
Tiger.
bro.
Oh my.
Drizzle down your chest.
It slithers down the inside of
Slithers
your
in
body.
throat. The apparatus, yeah.
Oh.
Florida. Florida / Panama.
Yep, we're all the same way.
Slam,
Yep, yep.
Shrek Swamp.
The ocean.
The
Atlantic
Indian
Ocean.
Ocean.
Wimp
Indian
stires.
Ocean.
Indian Ocean. Hawaii.
Arctic Ocean.
Hey, presenter.
I'm realizing. They'd be
picked up
yelling
that.
at me at this point. They'd be yelling at me. at this point.
It's where you sailed the region.
All right, hold on. Let's go this
direction here.
Italy.
Gulf of America. Wave machine.
Italy. Eyes. Venice.
Probably
Gulf
guess
of
the real
Mexico.
one.
That's what I
Little
said.
Mermaid's
It's
house.
nothing like ocean.
Nothing like the ocean, okay, but it's like the seven seas. Okay.
River.
Oh!
There we go.
Oh,
I
that had to be
typed
great.
Mississippi River.
It is nothing like the ocean.
direction we were going, but
It's-
we got there.
A little bit
Direction
like
we were
the
going.
ocean.
Oh, I was just trying to get you guys
Now
out
the
of like the
first
big
round's
bodies of
done.
water.
Oh, I was yelling at
Yeah,
Corey,
yeah.
not you. You're pure as
sure,
far as I'm concerned.
What else is new?
Yeah.
I got 100.
It's my favorite round.
I got
And
100
also
points.
like round one.
You do have a
That's 100 more than you
Oh,
deserve, honestly,
double
man.
the fun.
Oh,
What?
shit.
The gummy
What
worm
would you
guess
do
is.
for gummy worm, bro?
Well, I don't know. Something. It slithers down the apparatus. Makes no fucking sense, man.
It does. The throat is the apparatus
If you
of
don't
the
know what one
food.
of the prompts is,
He's right. That's what's crazy.
write a sentence to describe your new prompt. You're
Okay,
guessing
I'm gonna
up
go
big.
silent so I can focus.
It's a pale calcium tool.
Let's do this.
That's not what salt's
Salt.
made of. Why did I guess that?
Gummy bone.
Milk.
Good guess, gummy bone.
It is the tube.
Ignore that.
Talk about
So, like, take that literally.
Oh, man.
it's more specific. than-
Oh, what the hell?
I will. Oh.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
That was a good one. More specific.
Oh, man.
That is the
Femur
strongest
apparatus.
white bone, isn't it? The femur's the strongest bone, ain't it?
I mean, I think
I'm so
so.
proud of
I'm
you
not
for doing the
100% sure.
words like
It's
that
the
and
one
making
that
It's the
hurts
biggest,
most when you
right?
break it.
70 years old.
I'm not even
now,
giving you
man.
any clues. I'm not giving you any
Skinny
clues.
trade route place.
The Panama
Here we
Canal.
go.
Ah, I typed it so bad.
A Silk Road.
Oh, damn it.
I tried a different canal.
You narrated the spelling of it?
I tried a different one because I figured someone else would try the other one.
I just typed long.
Oh man.
But
The animal cold.
Fucking drugs, man. I can't type
We're
good,
talking.
dude.
Let's do another 100 of these to celebrate.
You've got time for 1 or 2 more.
Don't fucking tell me what I can and can't do.
You would love Lost. There's
Oh,
a
no,
guy
I
on
hate it
Lost
because my
who's
brother
just
used to
like
call me
that.
Hurley.
Oh no.
When I was young, he would say, you look like Hurley, and it made me really like mentally ill for a couple of years. No disrespect to that actor, but
My grandma said the best thing about garbage trucks full of semen is they jack off horny grandpa. That's fucking disgusting, man.
Grandma was crazy.
Someone gave me the prompt. I didn't.
That is that.
I have more friends than this. I swear, they all said they'd be here. I don't know what happened. Kind of Jimmy
Why did you read it
Stewart.
like that? I don't know what happened.
Your money's not here. It's tied up in Jim's business in Jane's house.
Well, I can tell I lost because they're talking about his problem. I knew it was over as soon as Apollo made a talking point of Bear's joke.
My nickname is Kayak
Lamau?
because my nickname is
My nickname
Hey!
Okay.
Palindrome ass answer.
Very clever, Corey.
That's smart.
My family is like Mr. Beast. I stayed in their house for 17 years, so they paid for my college.
Okay.
That's pretty good. Good right there.
He's got people in his house for 17 years.
Do not look up Mr. Beast saying every word in the dictionary.
Wait, what?
Just don't.
Don't do it, man.
I'm so dumb, I thought Justin's 40 ounces of piss were colonoscopy prep.
What? Oh,
He drank your
hate-
piss, dude.
I hate when I make that mistake.
40 ounces of Justin's piss, man.
God damn.
I gotta go.
Why did he that sound like an NPC?
It was like American, yeah. I'm so old, I remember when Chiblee was 26.
Yep. That's
He
good.
ain't warmed up yet, y'all.
Wow.
No, that's funny. That's funny because I said I was
Killing his
26
ass.
for years, and now I don't say that. I say I'm 26.
I'm sorry Ryan did that to you, Chiblee.
He's making like jokes as if I made the joke. But
Can we, when we read a joke, can we all sit in silence till the voting period is over? Because one person will be like, "That's not
Yeah.
good," or one person will be like, "What about that joke?" And then it wins or loses. Man. Let's try right now.
Now we got to be partial here.
I'm a nasty little colon camera because this MF drank apple juice.
Nah, brother, I got bad news. That was Justin piss. Uh-oh.
Oh shit.
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
he wins. He wins.
I don't know.
Oh fuck.
You ever notice how cheetahs are just a fancy version of cats? When I saw the pause, I said, if that shit says cats, I'm going to be very disappointed.
You get what you expect, I guess.
I got to give the nod to continuation.
Oh no.
What do you mean it wasn't continuation? That was just a coincidence.
Oh, they planned it, clearly.
Great setup.
You ever notice how Justin looks like Hurley?
What the hell?
That's
I had to pull it
Justin,
back.
someone that's gone through that for years. That's fucked up, man.
I really thought it was gonna say. I really thought it was gonna say something else, and you put it on me.
My hometown's nickname is the
My
Behind
hometown's
Justin because I'm
nickname
behind
is
Justin.
Behind
Turn around.
Just falling behind here. I wonder who's
I like to imagine you open Ryan's stream and he's just asleep. Like, he's just like
I didn't want to interrupt on his birthday.
It would be a great prank if I was actually behind you, though. That'd be insane.
That'd be crazy.
It would be amazing.
He didn't get a colonoscopy at all. He actually just traveled to your house.
Oh my
imagine.
god. What?
What are you
I was just
laughing
thinking about body joke.
I'm a nasty little colon camera because colon smile.
Dude, they should put googly eyes on it.
Oh, that would make it a lot better. I think
Wait,
this is
that would
the
make it
emoticon
fun, yeah.
representation of the inside of your colon.
Imagine leaving googly eyes up there for the next guy.
Yeah, but that it got googly eyes when it goes in, but when it comes out, it's got those fucking angry eyebrows.
Here we go.
You think they wash it like in between patients? Yeah, probably. Now that I think about it, a group of conspiracy theorists walk into a bar, and now that I think about it, is this really a bar or a front? For actions.
For actions.
I like the
couldn't
period
write
after
something
front.
nefarious. I couldn't.
Front for actions.
I can't not vote for a front.
I couldn't fit.
A front for actions.
No, that should have been sold, man.
Dude, you even got the additional talking point buff, and it wasn't enough.
I know. I was really trying.
A front for actions is really funny. That is really good.
Well,
Hey, no,
Oh, he did it. He did it.
robbed again.
Best comedian.
Job is in Jackbox 8. Thank you.
Jackbox 8.
9. Why was Jack afraid of box? Because box 8, 9.
Nice.
Yep.
Joke was over, man.
Yeah, you don't have to keep doing that.
You don't have to. Yeah.
Why was 6 jealous of 7? Because 7, 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Modernized it. That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
I like that a lot more than I thought I would.
Yeah, it's much
Thank
better.
you. Wait, Bear, I've been meaning to ask you something.
What's up?
Not the bread,
Do you-
please. Not the
Do you
bread.
like when you eat bread? Do you like rye dough or dill?
What the fuck, dude?
Like, what do you
Dill.
prefer? Rye? Ah! Oh! Ah!
You said it.
He said it.
Oh.
He said it. He said it.
Oh man. Oh man.
Wait, what'd you say? What'd you say you liked more?
It's I like dildo. Yeah.
Ah!
Yeah. All right.
It's like my birthday too, man. That was
Yeah.
good.
The way you reacted made me laugh in a way that like, it hurt my body.
I was pointing at my monitors. So no one could even see me.
I feel like I could feel you turn over your shoulder to like tell everyone who's not there to look.
I pointed at my chat. And when he said it, I pointed over. Ah! Oh, that would be such a good Subway joke. Can I get the dill? Sorry, so what? Can I get the dill bread? Do you guys have? Maybe it is.
It doesn't work.
Yeah, you just keep trying so hard to get to this.
Can I get the dill? Do you guys have the dill?
You know,
bread.
like I make the bread from the dill. You know how like the start of that? What would that be? What would be?
What
the
is before the
origination of
bread?
dill
Sorry.
bread?
You got the Italian dough back there, the rye, the sourdough.
But you
What
don't
about the
order
dill
dough.
bread?
You order the bread. You don't order the dough.
My Subway's different, I guess.
They even got dough there, dog.
Can I say something controversial that got me in trouble yesterday on stream?
Yeah.
It would feel kind of nice to say, "Get me a coffee," no?
That's so damn true.
Imagine, bro.
It doesn't feel as good to say, "May I have a coffee?" Though, is that what you're saying? Just
Yeah,
get me
like
a
just
coffee.
go like, "Give me a Can you give me give me a coffee?" Like you have to like,
I don't even have time for the pleasantries, man.
And when you get it, you can say thank you.
I don't know.
Holy-
You're still
that's wild.
on the back foot there. That's
How do
pretty good.
you unwind after work? TikTok, I talks and ticks, woohoo! Or, I believe I unwind on the demure Morpheus pot.
Okay.
Well, it's gotta be Ryan.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that's 100% a Ryan one, dude.
Only Justin's fucking with me, man. I fucked up and strapped a pig vertical up a guy. Literally aliens, fast aliens. Imagine.
If it was a horizontal pig, maybe, but that's pretty messed up.
Strapped a big vertical up a guy is insane.
How do you handle conflict?
I baby out, huge pussy all day, every day. Rub the creature off. Haha, I came and shit.
That's crazy.
What?
Man.
Pretty good.
Such a fucking good answer. Come on. That's
I baby out.
huge pussy. All day, every day. It's so fucking
Motivates
funny.
you to give 110% every day.
Bird, small bird. Golf course, monster trucks, and a strapped up guy. The one on the right is written by Lana Del Rey.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, that's so real.
Yeah.
I didn't have
I wonder
any
how
gross
they do it.
words.
I regret drink the Space Fellows loaf juice, or I high from eating plastic.
Oh man, we haven't had a miss so far. I don't think, dude.
Give me a coffee. Ah, so good. The usual. Oh man.
I know,
The
dude.
usual.
You know what I've always wanted to say?
Huh.
Put it on my tab.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we should
You've
take
never
you to a
said
bar,
that?
bro.
Yeah, you
Well,
should try a bar.
Well, but I mean, like when you walk in and you haven't given them like your credit card yet, but they know they have like a credit account for you in the bar.
Oh, we should take you to a dairy. We should take you to a dairy in a small suburb in New Zealand. Anyone else in New Zealand relate to that one? Maybe
Or to
go
have
up-
somebody tell me like your money's no good here or something.
I don't even
fuck.
need to read these to know they're great.
Hey, give me a coffee. Put it on my tab. Sir, your money's no good here. In that case, I'll have the
No.
usual.
Man.
He's hitting the middle-aged white guy stims. Somebody
Is there
stop
anywhere
him.
you go? You ever go anywhere where they say the usual?
Show me what you
You ever get hit with that?
Yes,
I
yeah,
don't think
one
so.
time,
I
and then
don't
they
I love
quit,
it.
bro.
It feels so good to get hit with the usual.
It's your turn.
Eye cake, baby. Maybe someone accidentally fell.
Huh?
They're gonna kill that guy.
Yeah, they're gonna kill him.
It's literally like they're just gonna kill him.
Yeah.
Or her.
Yep.
Hey.
I missed a word in mine that was maybe pivotable to pivotal.
Yeah. No, you're done. You're cooked,
Pivotal.
fella.
Pivotal. I was
it.
cooked day one, man. I think they microwaved me when I was born. I'm not kidding.
Working late alone with the chatty custodian. How do you get around the fact that you don't know his name?
Name his chatty ass the grandma of pussy. Honestly, they shouldn't exist. It's a crime. Who wants penis?
Grandma pussy.
The grandma of pussies.
We're so bad.
Everyone's laughing about something in the kitchen. What are they laughing at?
Ooh.
Jack White came on, everyone. Jack White came on, everyone. Or jelly beans. What the fuck?
Both good, honestly. It's always funny, Jack White coming on everyone, honestly. That's fun.
I thought he was like on the radio. Like Jack White came on, everyone.
What's funny is I didn't even write Jack White. Those are just two different words.
Yep.
What do you do?
I can drag carpet until bush explosion. I cannot clean my room.
Okay.
I can poo. I cannot dunking.
I didn't even click submit. I just ran out of time.
They tried to do the thing with me where they were like trying to distract me while they injected me with the sleepy stuff. And I was like, I know what you're doing. I'm gonna pay attention, man. I'm gonna see how. And then I died.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Were they playing like peekaboo?
It was cool. No, he was just like, okay, and now I'm injecting you with the. And he said the medication name, and then it was cool though. I got like a second or two of basically everything going slow motion. So that was sick.
They were like, nurse 300 cc's of BlueChew stat.
Oh, I had one once. People get confused about it. This isn't paid sponsorship, by the way. It's not a erection pill. It's an erection enhancement. So if you don't get one, it doesn't do anything. Anyone else?
Are you gonna join the game?
I'm
Oh,
thinking.
muted. So like enhanced in what way? Like it makes it harder. It makes it smell nicer.
So like,
What's it doing?
So like It won't give you one, but if you do get one, it will be like 10x malt.
Well, you see, it stops the degradation of cyclic guanosine monophosphate, which allows the blood vessels to dilate, resulting in an erection.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
And don't get it twisted. I didn't take it for any freaky shit. I took it for the science, like just to figure out what it did.
That's like so much worse.
I don't want to say what, like, I mean, I took it in a room full of fellas. We were just figuring it out.
So you didn't need the help, is what you're saying?
No, like none of us. There was no intention of what was like. We were just figuring it out.
Who won?
Well, I don't know. We all just kind of went to bed. And then everyone in the morning was like, "Bro, I woke up to piss and it was fucking crazy, dude."
It's so much more like morally bankrupt to just take a boner pill to satisfy like an intellectual curiosity than it is to take it to fuck.
Holy fuck.
Oh, let's go.
Choose a number that makes you feel warm and special.
I hope I don't hilariously overshoot.
I think I might have undershot.
British people playing this game. Fucking, it ran for 10 series, 40.
Yeah.
Fucking 40 episodes.
Wait, that's literally skins.
I may have overshot as well. I'm not sure.
And the correct answer?
Did I undershoot it?
Oh, damn!
Nice. You guys were exactly, or no, not the exact amount.
Oh my god, I did 92.
Oh wait, no, it was the exact amount of part.
What
That's
the
crazy.
DEI power slice, man?
Okay, what the fuck?
I don't know. It just sounded like it would get the people going. Sometimes you just gotta.
I'm bald and white.
Sometimes you just gotta get spicy now and then.
I'm gonna socket my slices, and I'll be right back.
Give me a coffee while you're gone.
It does feel
So
good,
good.
man.
I have to be a CEO or get an employee or something.
Hey, give me a coffee on the way back.
Yes. The usual.
Justin said, "I'll be right back." He had to spin.
Yeah, it's
the first time.
What the
He's
fuck?
the
Oh,
goat.
he wasn't even here.
DEI.
Yeah, this is DEI today. Yeah, it's fucking birthday bullshit.
Oh, the moon was gonna hit my eye like a big pizza pie. Dang it.
I had a feeling you'd be our last spinner.
Oh,
They pranked you, they
so
pranked you.
happy.
I'm back.
It did, bro. Ding, 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 ding. How does the song go?
I have no idea what you're
What
talking
song
about,
are you
man.
singing?
That's a more ding, ding, ding.
Oh,
That's amore?
No, he's right. Is it? He's like, hear them ring, ding a ling a ling, ding a ling a ling.
that's amore.
Yeah.
Or is that fucking like sleigh bells or something? Sleigh
No,
ride.
the sleigh bells ring a ling, ding, ding,
Yeah.
ding, a ling. Ooh.
That's amore.
That's amore, and I'm having a nice time with you. That's how it goes.
Oh, damn.
Here you go.
Dude, it'd be crazy to like have like an anesthesiologist on call, man.
You ready?
Like
new
Michael
spinner?
Jackson.
Okay, well,
Get me asleep. Imagine.
the usual, sir. Yeah,
I'll have
make
my
it snappy.
usual 8 hours.
Put it on my tab.
Yeah.
Get me a coffee.
I don't even care
I'll
what that
have the
slice
usual.
is, 'cause you're spinning the winner wheel.
What? I don't even get to do the power slice?
Side, little one.
What the hell?
You can win it right here.
That sucks.
Take a look, y'all.
Fucking bullshit spin. What the fuck was that?
That's so funny.
And now,
Question you
That's,
asked.
that's how the wheel do.
your life seeking
I just
an
wish you could
answer
do
to
like an
this
endless
question.
mode.
That sucks, man. That sucks.
Will answer everything.
That's really good.
Yes, sir.
Let it be known
Wow.
the
Impotent
wheel
John
has
Lennon.
spoken.
Told him to take the blue chew.
Based in BlueChew wheel.
That one friend who's goofy.
Me. That's me.
I guess 70 hours is a Jackbox Party Pack 3, man.
God, we used to do this shit like almost every day. It's crazy.
Yeah, I bet if we watched those videos back, we'd be like, we were funnier back then.
You think so?
No,
I think I'd
don't
probably
think so.
I think I'd like leave if I had to listen to any of them.
The worst thing to say during your Supreme Court Justice confirmation hearing. Beetlejuice or yo, Alito, let's get a quick boof in.
That might get you confirmed instantly.
Yeah, nowadays.
Nowadays.
Nowadays
is real funny.
It's really bad. I took that from
What the
so
fuck?
good.
You guys haven't seen the movie, clearly.
Well, it didn't say 3 times.
Well,
Yeah,
people
you just
are.
typed
He's
it one
always
time,
on the tip
that
of
would
your
do
tongue.
nothing.
You didn't make the joke right. Stop getting
I
mad.
didn't want to write Beetlejuice thrice. That's fucking. It's too millennial. You know what's time to lose weight when your gut blocks your view of the lady reading this, or Bush.
What?
So is she like she's sucking you off and reading the prompts?
Yeah.
Reading the prompt.
Like, but she's got her phone like between your legs and reading the prompt.
Oh, Justin, I can't remember what it was, but I really liked when you were talking about like getting a blowjob and while it's happening, being like, "This is great! I love this."
Yeah.
A good taunt to yell at the zoo elephants. Dumbass, or can you hear me?
Taunt, dumbass.
I'm glad someone got it, Bear,
Why
so
do
I
I
really
like
appreciate it.
They got big ears.
They got big ears.
I know, but just like, even outside of that, it makes me laugh a lot. Yelling at a zoo.
Just yelling at every animal, can you hear me? Until
Or yelling like some crazy shit like Beetlejuice at him.
Yeah, there you go.
Did I write this book? I think I wrote that answer before, literally like 8 years ago. Librarian, you got to find out if I did that. It's something you would do.
Hang on, I gotta use Google
Now
for this
Tom
one.
wants to sit on
I
me
swear
while
to God,
I
it's the
type.
exact answer I wrote like 8 years ago.
Weird thing to say for an astronaut on the moon. I farted really smelly in my suit and I'm sick. Or I claim this for Reddit. Rafflecopter.
That would be weird.
That would be Elon on the moon. 2017. I claim this moon for Reddit.
Yeah.
Rafflecopter.
I can has moon.
yeah.
Why is your Elon Musk voice just an Obama voice?
No, it's not Obama. It's
I claim this
it's
for
slightly
Reddit?
different than Obama, but in a
I
way
am
it's
become
similar.
moon.
He's got the cadence.
You talk like really fast for a little bit, then go fuck yourself. A question
Bring
an
comedy back! Bring comedy back!
A question an insecure God would constantly ask. Do you want to
I
fuck
don't
this?
know.
It's
Where
called
do
an
you wanna
ant
eat?
eat.
Or
what if I
were
was one of them?
Okay.
I swear to God, I wrote that last time I got this prompt.
Yeah.
I'm so
Oh, fuck.
certain.
Y'all don't like? Oh, okay, I got the audience.
But you didn't write this.
No, but they're
No,
with me. I'm over here.
He laid claim to it via vote.
Never blank after applying lotion. Never kill yourself after applying lotion. Never swing after applying lotion.
That's good advice, both.
Holy shit.
Sorry, I had like 3 seconds to apply. Apply?
I knew that was yours. You sold it.
Did you get in, dude?
Mine said like 5 seconds. I typed a word. I don't even know how to type swing.
Okay, don't take a screenshot of this, please.
Will do everything for us.
Hi.
Do you ever like, if you're like locked in and you listen to a Michael Jackson song, you're like, this is a great song. This guy's like really talented. But if you're just kind of like thinking about it, you're like, he didn't have to do all of that. Like in between every line, he's like sucking on his teeth. They're going like,
yeah,
sound like he's been punched in the stomach.
Dude, I don't know. The way he does it, it kind of sounds like he has to. Like it's like venting steam.
Well, yeah, I guess he's like overheating.
Up
Yeah,
in the moment.
I can't watch Michael Jackson music videos. Like I get panic attacks.
It's so stressful, man.
I think he's falling over a lot. Like I always just think he's gonna like fall. I don't know why he does that little move. It's annoying. It's scary.
Bro, was he on cables though?
I heard there was like a little dowel that came out from the floor that
there's like a
slotted
metal
into
peg.
the shoe.
That's what it is. Yeah.
Yep.
He's got special slots in his heels.
And the guy tried to throw the shoe at George Bush to prove that he had the little clip-in shoes, and George just ducked and then like got evacuated.
Yo, how sick would it have been if George W. Bush hit the smooth criminal to get out of the way?
Oh my god, that'd been crazy.
That would have
the
been
idea that the guy
fucking
threw
slick,
the
man.
shoe at George Bush to be like, look, Michael Jackson, he's faking it. Look at the shoe. Look at the shoe. And they just perceived the whole situation wrong.
It's just a big misunderstanding. A rose. Did you get Rose? Yeah, Rose is up there.
Rose is up there.
What?
Mary. Oh wow.
Betty, bro.
I typed Karen.
Oh. I didn't know one get Ethel. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's really bad because I'm pretty sure I typed Bethel.
Yeah. I remember we called my grandma Oma.
That's
It was
Oma.
Yeah,
Oma
it was
Gangnam Style.
It was a German thing too. That is pretty fucking good.
I'm sorry.
I love that enthusiasm with it.
I did the dance still.
Yeah, no, again, I can feel those physical efforts. They may not be visible, but they're palpable.
Good place to poop. Yeah,
Okay.
I think that's probably. Wow.
Oh, right.
Wow,
Middle's
that's-
good though. Middle's good though.
I thought that was gonna go.
Close middle though.
I thought that was like number one, honestly.
Yeah.
All right, what's 16th?
Pants?
Pants.
Sure.
It's contained.
That could be number one, dude.
Oh! It's fucking horrible. Our position
That
is
is like
horrendous, man.
Justin, just trust me, 100%, man. It's
How
I
would
didn't
you
think it would be
even
so,
like a top-loading mailbox?
Real tough.
No.
yeah. You've been typing that all day.
No.
Number 3 sink. That's fucking foul, dude.
It's crazy to be number
How
two.
is, how is the trash? How is trash number 20?
The sink.
That's disgusting, dude.
Don't poop in your sink.
Yeah, that's bad.
Brother.
I guess if you have garbage disposal.
Hell, gross.
Oh my god, man.
I'm so sorry.
All right.
What was
I
number
peed in
one?
a
Like
sink
shower?
One time. My bad.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about like tub, I guess.
That's like even worse, man.
I know that's
That's
not
not an
good. I'm just saying it's an
option.
option.
God.
It is. I'm in hand is number one. Easy.
Definitely, yeah, it had to be hands number one.
Yeah.
And is really funny, actually.
Well, like, what are you gonna do? That's just natural, like, instinct.
Well, why would you poop in your head? Why would you just poop on the
Okay,
floor?
imagine I'm shitting. I need to shit. I'm gonna shit myself. I'm gonna shit myself. Where do I shit? Where
Just
do I
let
shit?
it go at that point. Why would you catch it?
Well, because maybe you're on carpet. I don't know. Maybe at your friend's house. I don't want to make
That's
a
an
mess.
unfortunate situation.
Yeah.
You really got to shit and you're on carpet.
Pooping your pants is like a tragedy, but it's basically like a top 5 location to poop. It's relatively private. It's relatively contained. It's a top 5 option for pooping. It's just that toilet mogs it so hard. Like you would never poop in your pants if you could poop in the toilet. But it's way better to like, I don't know, maybe you disagree. I'm like, I feel like it's better to like poop in your pants than it is to like poop in a flower pot in your office or something like that. Because at least you can go clean out your pants. I'd take the flower pot. Bro, you're going to get fucking fired. They're going to be like, that's the dude who pooped in the flower pot. That's like a biohazard, man. What about the pants? You would just like sprint out of the office before the smell really hit and then send like your manager a text that's like, sorry, emergency. And then clean your pants and like smash your eye with a cinder block and say like, oh, when you come back to the office, just be like, oh, I fell down. They won't ask any questions. You'd smell like shit though. Well, you'd have to clean your pants and then go like maybe buy some new pants or something. I did used to work with a guy, and like I'm a pooper, but he was like a real shitter. So like every morning he would come in at like 8:30 and he would work for 15 minutes and then he would go to the bathroom for like 45 minutes. And then he would come back and work for like half an hour and then he would go to the bathroom for like 20 minutes. And then he would work until lunch, eat lunch really fast, and then like go to the bathroom for like half an hour. And then like one day after like a couple of weeks of working there, he'd worked there longer than me. We all came back from being out for lunch and they were like, hey, we have to have a quick meeting. That guy doesn't work here anymore. He's been fired for like it's not unsportsmanlike, I guess, if you're at an office, but it was like unacceptable breaches of like the code of conduct or something like that. And we were like, ooh. I don't think that he was, now the story is kind of a downer. I don't think that he was like doing drugs in the bathroom. I think he just drank too much like every night and then every day. I mean, you know how it is if you've ever had like hungover poops. Sometimes you got to poop like 8 or 9 times after when you're hungover. We get it? Yeah. You get the upset tummy and the diarrhea and stuff. And yeah. I think that he didn't have to do it till the room stank. I think it was a men's bathroom at an insurance company. So it already stank pretty much. You think he was whacking it in there? No, man. I think he was hungover and had like diarrhea and was probably like wiping so much that there was like blood on the paper. Like I think he was going through a hard time, but it was also like affecting his productivity a lot. To be honest. Worst is when you're gassy but can't go. Dude, I had that like all weekend. I was out from like 9 a.m. till like 6 p.m. yesterday with my wife and my daughter, and I was farting all the time. Like I was waiting for them to like walk a little bit in front of me and then like letting them loose, and I'm like, oh, I can't wait till I get home, and then I poop. And then I like sat on the toilet when I got home and just released like 8 really huge farts. But there was no poop inside. I never got the poem before where it was like, here I sit brokenhearted, tried to poop, but only farted. But I was like, it would be nice if, because I'm like bloated, it'd be nice if I could get some relief by pushing some poop out, but there's no poop. It's just gas. I mean, I eat a lot of yogurt, so like, that's probably part of it. Oh, dude, there's, I don't want to get too real, but someone said, is there anything better than that first wipe that doesn't have any brown on it? That's fucking true. A no wiper is satisfying, but perhaps even more satisfying is when it first passes the aperture and it doesn't, I want to be clear. Let me finish my sentence, okay? It doesn't hurt, but you can feel that the poop is like exactly the right firmness coming out. When it comes out and it's like it's, you're pushing on it and it's pushing on you a little bit, and you're like, it's almost like you're getting like an award for eating the right food yesterday. Yeah, and then it's like you've been pushing for a while and you're like, damn, how long is this turd? And then you like put your head down between your legs a little bit and you see that like the stool has already like breached the meniscus of the water and it's like still connected, and you're like, damn, dude. Unfollowed. You gotta do it every day. You might as well take pride in it when you get good ones. You never know how many good ones you got left, man. The look is crazy. You won't make me feel bad. I look every time. Usually it's not to be like, oh, look at this prodigious turd. Usually it's to be like, am I okay? I don't know if anybody else is on the same type of beat. It's been really good lately. Not that you need to know that. But like, I'm like a 3 days in a row is when you sound the alarm type guy. Like if anybody can have 1 to 3 like awful poops in a row that are totally benign. But if you have like 3 days of horrible poop, that's when it's like, it's time to accept that something's wrong. What was that Quiplash submission yesterday? You've outed yourself, I think, as a subreddit user. You appear to be confused. This website is for live content. We stream live. The comments happen about things that are live. And then, like, yeah, the content like gets posted elsewhere. But you then digesting it and watching it later is like literally like waking up early in the morning to like, oh, I got to catch up on like the late night with Seth Meyers episode I missed last night. That doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, it's just, It's very far from what I would consider to be something that speaks to my spirit. The live comments are the worst ones. The live comments are way better than the comments you see after the fact, man. After the fact, people are like, well, not always, but like in the chat, people are really fucking funny. We don't have the funniest chat on the website, unfortunately, as I've learned as I've started watching like funnier people. But we do pretty well compared to like the average Twitch chat. Even if sometimes like people come in and they're like, hey, what are your thoughts on like the Twitch drama from yesterday? Or like they'll resub and have like an inside joke from another streamer in the resub message. And at that point, I'm just like, okay, well, you're just like cooked. But regardless, we're above average for sure. But then the comments that happen after the show are always like, it was a pretty good stream, but does anybody think that it's actually becoming like not funny how much Ryan actually hates Kory? And I'm like, dude, you're not. You ever see the picture of the dude eating and he's next to the advertisement where there's like 4 people in the advertisement laughing? I bring it up for no reason. You don't understand millennial male bonding is what I'm trying to say to you. You don't get it. Millennial male bonding is gaslighting your other male friends into thinking that they're complete pieces of garbage. Now, if anything, the reason that I hate Kory is because he knows that, but he still pretends to have his feelings hurt by it to weaponize my largely younger audience to have blowback towards me, which I find millennially disingenuous. But I don't think this is the right kind of situation to be having that discussion because there's not that much nuance online. Why so much swearing? Because it's not like, I reject the Tipper Gore-esque notion that there's like a moral problem with saying the F word, I guess. Which F word? Well, okay. There's two different, there's the F word and there's the F slur. We have to be particular about this. People told me it would change like when I had a kid, but it really hasn't. Like it's come up where we've been like listening to a song and they say a bad word. And then when she's singing it, she says the bad word. And I just go, oh, we don't say that one. That's a bad word. And my daughter literally just goes, okay. Like for example, in I Love It when she says I'm from the 70s. Or you're from the 70s, but I'm a 90s bitch. My daughter said bitch once. I said, oh, we don't say that word. That's a bad word. I also like obscenity law. I mean, I thought that we were like maybe in an era where, well, maybe like 10 years ago, I was like, I'm glad we're out of that era. But now we appear to be like entering back into it, which is crazy to me. I don't understand, and people can disagree with this if they choose to disagree with this. I don't understand why nudity is obscene, man. That one is just, it kind of boggles my mind. And people are like, oh, so you would be okay with like your 4-year-old seeing like a naked human body on TV? And I'm like, yeah, man. She sees it like every day when she changes her clothes. Like, I don't know what you wanted. What do you want me to say? In Europe, they can show nipples in ads. I think it's good, man. I think that's, I mean, good maybe might not be the right word. I think it's like inert. I think that's totally new. That seems like the base case to me. Europe's got that figured out. I do wish they'd stop talking about the trains so much. Because like, yeah, we know trains are awesome, man. It's just like, we can't even like build bike lanes, which doesn't even make sense because all they do is paint the road. But we're trying to get there. I voted yes on the TransLink referendum in like 2013. And I was like, bro, it's going to be crazy to have like trains everywhere in Vancouver. And then that shit did not pass. It had like 30% support, which blew me away. Can you imagine if David Byrne laced all his songs with needless profanity? What do you mean needless? I don't understand what you're saying, needless. I'm not saying there is a need. I'm asking you to explain what needless means, I guess. I mean, if you're like 12 and you get offended by swear words, I totally get it. Because, like, you can't control the fact that, like, you can't pick your parents. But if you're like a grown adult and you get offended by swear words, that's one where I'm like, what do you mean by that? Well, I mean, like, when you're 12 or maybe like 9, you kind of believe what your parents tell you about everything instead of like coming up with your own feelings about it. So I can't really be mad at like a little kid for being like, mind your profanity. And there's a time and a place, don't get me wrong. But like my stream is kind of like my time and my place to say the F word. Like, you know, if you're at like a church service or something, you'd probably. Also, this shit is like a false dilemma to begin with. Because I'm out in public all the time. I'm great at code switching to family friendly when I'm at like a kid's birthday party or something like that. But people are dropping all sorts of swear words when I'm out in public with my kid. And then sometimes they're doing like the annoying as fuck like teenager thing where after they swear they go like, oh my god, there's a baby over there. Oh, we shouldn't have fucking said bastard. Bitch, she's not a baby. She's 4 years old. She's a fucking kid. She's not even a toddler anymore. What the fuck do you mean baby? She's 4. She's in school, dude. You don't know what the fuck. She's like, she's closer to your age than to mine, dummy. That's just how math works. Yeah, how would you know, Common Core, bitch? It's not my fault they made me learn new math. Okay, you know what? You're spitting for that one. It really isn't your fault they made you learn new math. That's not your fault. You really swear around your parents? When appropriate, yeah. I'm never like, oh, the fucking Doordash was 20 fucking minutes late, bitch. But like sometimes when I'm talking about the news, I'm like, I didn't know people were this fucking stupid. And I think my mom respects the peppering of the F word when it seems situationally appropriate, man. What's the furthest you drive for food? Depends what my wife is craving. 4 hours for Panda Express. That's a non-starter. That one's not gonna happen. But luckily, that's also, my wife would never willfully choose to have Chinese food for dinner. It's just not in her wheelhouse. It's fucked up she doesn't participate in your heritage. I brought it up. She's not really feeling it, though. Wait a second. What's your crit chance? 45%? Do people who seem to dislike their wives weird you out? So in every, and it depends, you're able to disagree with me on this one. Culture is like elastic and reflexive. When I grew up, there was a culture on TV and stand-up comedy of 40-year-old comedians making jokes at the expense of their wife, right? All the sitcoms were like, my wife hates me, like I'm henpecked, blah, 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 blah. The thing is, though, we're deeply into the snapback of the other side of that culture right now. So like when you're like, what are your takes on people who make jokes about like their wife hating them? I'm like, I don't see that shit like at all anymore. In media, like almost everybody's a wife guy, especially in comedies. And in real life, everybody's a wife guy, at least in the millennial demographic. So I think like I'm the only based person because I'm a wife guy, but then also every once in a while I'll poke like a little bit of fun at my wife, which other men just are not willing to do because they're less brave and courageous than me. And you might say it's because their wives will punish them for it. No, I know, but sometimes you still gotta let it fly. Because it actually makes it funnier to do it, to be honest. So I mean, I would say it's like a false dilemma, I guess. I don't see that many anti-wife guys around anymore. But definitely in the 90s and the 2000s, there was a lot of, pardon me, anti-wife culture. Okay, you're an ammo merchant, which means I need augmented weaponry. Also, Kate's roasting you 10x on her stream. That's true. That's definitely true. Which is the way that it should be, because as a man, I'm better at taking a joke. Trying to figure out, is it okay to laugh at that one? Is it not okay? I don't know. Because it is better to make fun of men, but at the same time, he shouldn't be self-aware about that, or I don't know. It's complicated. We got other stuff to worry about is the thing. It's time for the anti-husband era. I think we're past that a little bit too. Because people don't want to, well, I shouldn't say they don't want to acknowledge it, but it doesn't come up as much, I guess. That also on those sitcoms, the other thing that people were witnessing is the wife constantly being like, my husband is very, very stupid. But then I feel like when people talk about that, they're like, yeah, but have you seen Everybody Loves Raymond? He was really dumb. I'm like, that's not true, man. He's a sports writer. You need to have a college degree to be a sports writer. Yeah, I mostly, to be honest with you, in real life, I mostly see like a lot of spouses and partners who respect each other. Saw your Lord of the Rings take, gotta give you a -2 in retrospect. Okay, I have to know which one though. Because I've said a lot of shit about Lord of the Rings. And I really like them, the movies, and the books for that matter. That it's a child's movie. But it is a child's movie. I thought you were gonna say the one that I deliberately made up to make people angry, which is that Gandalf he wasn't that powerful because we don't see him do shit in the first movie. All he does is die. And then people were like, he actually fights the Balrog, and I'm like, yeah, if you believe the story that he's telling you, because we only know that shit because he told us about it. He could be spinning us a fucking yarn, man. They showed it in the movies. They show it in the second movie, not in the first movie, and they show it based on his fucking telling of the story. So he might be making that shit up, man, like the dude from House of Leaves. But I don't mean it's a kid's movie to be dismissive. I mean it's a kid's movie because, well, listen, how bad do you want to fight today? It's so hard to be a streamer because, like, you can't just be like a crank anymore. Because people look at you and they're like, actually, your opinion doesn't apply to like my exact situation. And I'm like, I'm not you, motherfucker. I don't know that. Because now you're going to get me in trouble with like 90% of Gen Z. And that's bad for me. For some reason, I haven't come up with a punchline yet. The reason that is going to make them mad is because I'm also going to call Jurassic Park a kid's movie. Now, I think Jurassic Park is a great movie, but I do also think that there's, as an adult, I think there, especially approaching middle age, I think there's an aura loss when your favorite movie could also be a 12-year-old's favorite movie. That's the genesis of this for me. And if I'm not gatekeeping, you can have your favorite movie of all time be Shrek 2. That doesn't bother me. But just don't get mad when I call it a kid's movie. It's not for 7-year-olds. They're gonna get too scared by the fucking Uruk-hai and stuff like that. But it is for like 12-year-olds because I saw that shit in theaters when I was 12, man, and I loved it, and I love it to this day. Favorite movie? No, I'd have to say it's probably like Koyaanisqatsi or something. Some shit that 12-year-olds would find like really boring, thus strengthening my point. Isn't your favorite movie Tenet? No, but it is really good. It is a really good movie, in my opinion. Fuck you. Well, like, I kind of think that you're virtue signaling. Because you didn't really think that, like Jurassic Park was like a grown-up movie, right? That doesn't even mean it's bad. It's like an amazing movie. But would really, you would, this, for the last like 30 years, you've been operating under the pretense that it's like a movie for grown-ups? You're like, a guy gets eaten on the toilet. Yeah. By a T-Rex. What do you want me to say? It's not an insult. I'm just saying what I see as facts. I don't know if you could say it like that. How do you feel about the Jurassic World movie coming out being rated R? Well, I definitely haven't seen the Jurassic World movies because let's all agree those ones are actually for 12-year-olds. Jurassic Park is like a good movie that kids can also enjoy. Jurassic World is made for Happy Meal toys. Independence Day then? I'm telling you this not as a friend because I don't know really who you are. But if you're an adult and you're going around telling people your favorite movie is Independence Day, it would behoove you in the workplace to simply lie the next time you're asked. You don't have to change your favorite movie, but you do have to stop telling the truth when people ask you. You're gonna do better. Jurassic Park is a safe movie to say that it's your favorite movie of all time. For sure. Your favorite movie? I don't know, I haven't decided yet because I don't want to undermine my entire point. I'm 26, Moana's my favorite movie. Listen, I got no quarrel with you, okay? But that is fucking crazy. I'm sorry. You haven't seen any movie that spoke to you on like a more spiritual level than Moana? Something that made you feel like this is why people make art, someone's soul aching to escape via the page or the screen? Moana? It's good. Moana's good. I definitely can't have like a movie starring Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson being like my favorite movie of all time. That's a lot, man. What's your daughter's favorite movie right now? Trick question. She doesn't like movies because they have villains in them. Something you guys might find relatable. Which is why you should all watch A Real Pain. But anyway. Yeah, she prefers the morally gray anti-heroes, like the Joker. Thoughts on people whose favorite movie is Star Wars? I guess I would state the obvious, which is that it ain't that serious. But like, it's more that like you learn something about someone when they tell you their favorite movie. Like, if someone tells you their favorite movie is Jurassic Park, it doesn't mean they're worse at watching movies than you. It just means they value different things. They want to see Spielberg blockbusters, like they speak to their spirit, that's fine. If I meet a 26-year-old and they say Moana is their favorite movie, I'm like, okay, that's totally fine. I guess we won't see each other at Charlie Kaufman Fest, but we can find like other hobbies, man. You're not like that at all? Seriously, you literally don't know me. I'm not that man, Abraham. You only know what I present through the aperture. It is, okay, like, without being rude, it is kind of crazy to be 26 and have your favorite movie be Moana. But that's like, I wouldn't necessarily say like you have to see more movies. I would just say like that tells me something about you as where you value that kind of stuff in your life, which is also fine. Like on an absolute scale, I don't know, maybe Moana is like a 3.5. On a Disney specific scale, it might be like a 4.5. It's still like, not to play into the, you know, he hates Kory bit. It is crazy to me that he gave the sequel a 3.5. As a real Moana head, against my will, the 3.5 for Moana 2 is like more insulting to the original Moana than if he'd given the original Moana like a 2 out of 5. Sequel was really bad. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Hang on, what are we rocking here? I don't have anything on my board. The asterisk for kids movies is why some people are mad. I don't, but you're coming at me from like the wrong perspective. I don't really care about making people mad, especially about calling like Moana a kids movie with an asterisk or whatever. Like I'm just talking. It's crazy that like that movie Women Talking got nominated for Best Picture, but when a man talks, everybody just tells him to shut up. Like that's the type of shit that I'm trying to say. This is fucking The Substance too, man. Nah. This is like the Toxic Avenger or something. Yeah, probably like it's Tangerine, I think. Oh, it's Ghostbusters 2! Obviously, it's Ghostbusters 2, my favorite kids movie. This freaked me the fuck out when I was a kid. Which I guess is what it's like designed to do. The thing you don't get is I'm actually like insulting my friends. I'm pretty sure Josh's favorite movie is Ghostbusters 1. But at least it's not Ghostbusters 2, man.
Okay, we're so back, bro.
That's kind of cool, though. You could like activate that.
I'll just sit in it perfectly.
Yeah. That's really funny. This is the worst green screen cutout of all time. I'm like,
I guess I'll just keep it in a box. That's so funny.
No, it's just a disc.
You're live?
dude, you can dodge it though. That's sick.
Hello? Hey, governor, over here, bro. They're trying to get the queen. They're trying to get the queen. Stop him. Stop him. Hey, over here, bro. Bro. What the hell? Bro. Bro. Fuck you, man. I'm taking this.
That's so fucking funny.
Dude, why was he so quick with it that time?
Oh, he did not give a fuck for a little bit.
Mr. Krabs sucked me off.
I've been thinking of something, but I really don't know if I'm allowed to say it.
Please do. Please do.
Yeah, I really want
Ryan, you know how you keep doing the 6 bumbleclet eggs?
Yeah.
The friend that's too woke making that joke. 6 eggs. 6 eggs? 2 Eggo waffles and 6 eggs?
3 in the toaster? You should make like you should make like an American version of it. 6 freaking eggs? 6 freaking eggs, Steven? And 3 of these in the toaster?
3 of these, dude. 3 the Stranger Things edition. 3 Stranger Things in the toaster.
How much do we need? Do we have enough?
Oh, we have 1337.
Yes.
Oh, the gamer's number.
I didn't get a screenshot for Reddit, man. That would have gone viral. He put more in it, though. It's gone.
I posted about this earlier, but I think it's funny and it bears repeating. in a moment of weakness, I noticed in my local subreddit there was like singles and dating thread, and I was like, fuck it, I'll post the thing. I post a little paragraph, and this morning I wake up and it's like, you have one Reddit notification. I was like, oh shit, and I open it up, and it's just saying you've scrolled 500 banana links on Reddit. And I was like, I'm gonna fucking do it, man. I'm gonna fucking. Do
I thought it would be the "don't kill yourself" message. That is like somebody reported you to Reddit cares.
Oh yeah.
Oh man,
you scrolled
that made me laugh,
500
and then
banana
okay.
links.
I've never seen
500 banana. It's the most Reddit fucking message I've ever gotten in my life, man. But yeah, I then went and deleted the response in the thread. I was like, nah, I don't need this. I don't need this in my life.
Welcome back.
Well, you should be happy because some of us haven't done that. Scrolled that many bananas.
That's so true. I should be proud.
Oh. Baby, I'm a vase.
What is this?
Is a vase? Bro, help me! I can stabilize it, man! I can't, it's got like a speed wobble! Oh.
Oh, he's yelling about the vase.
That was a crash out for the base.
Oh, I couldn't stabilize it, man.
Oh, hang on.
I got you too. Here, Will.
Yeah, you should probably take that back to the thing now. It's
yeah.
Good.
I think you could drop it. I think you're good.
I feel like I'm playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Probably want to take it this way.
Kingdom what?
Why is it always you next to me when
You fell in love with me, bitch.
Yeah, and then I broke the thing.
So no, yeah, because you broke the fucking love potion on me. Now you're anchored on me like a baby goose, man.
Okay, where are we going?
Yo, can we unlock that door?
Oh, I found a diamond.
For you!
Was the turn-in right by the entrance?
It's like a fire.
Uranium
Why, man?
You dropped the diamond?
Like 27 karat diamond, bro. That shit was probably worth like 8.5 million. We were just looking for buyer. Are you kidding me?
He smashed the fucking plate on my diamond and broke them both. Damn, they don't have shit. Whoa! Oh my. I literally just wanted to put it down on the ground.
Oh, there's 2 items up here, y'all.
Whoa!
There's a recoil on that.
No, hold it close to your chest, man.
Oh, sorry.
I think there was loot here too.
Oh shit! Anything worth more than a cup? Oh, $1,800 paper mache ball.
Oh, wait, where's the snowman?
Oh, $1,100 frog.
Wait, what happened to the snowman? He was right here.
I think I just started like a bomb or something.
It's over that way.
Big vase, big vase.
Oh, you got it.
I'm not sure I should take it up the stairs, though.
Fucking banjo.
Where's the cart gone? You're just gonna run.
Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god.
Why are you even taking it up here? Why are you?
I thought maybe this is where the extraction point was, man.
Literally no, man.
Well, I know, but like, it could have been until a second ago.
You want me to get him, Justin?
It's marked on the map, man.
You guys okay?
Paula died.
There's nothing up. Fuck you.
It's just so. I should never pick up an item. Ryan, I killed Apollo.
Wow, how did you kill him?
I hit him with the ball.
Oh, come this way. We're about to turn the thing in.
Oh, sick.
Hang on, wait. Let me bring Apollo back.
You
besides
fucking
that
chill with that thing, man. Ah!
Where is it? Does it lock in position once it's on?
We could turn this in. It kind of does a little bit.
Oh, whoa.
I'm gonna turn the card in.
Yes.
There's a goblet over there on the top shelf. There's
A
actually a couple
goblet?
things up there. Goblet.
There are a couple of things up there. 2 goblets, man.
Shit.
Plate,
fuck.
man. The plate.
Shit. Shit.
Careful with your goblet, man. What are you doing?
I just thought it'd be funny if it smashed it.
I already did that bit, all right?
I know, man. I didn't get a chance.
No, I can hold it. I'm strong. Go ahead.
Wow!
Did that break your plate? I'm so sorry. Kid laughing is pissing me off. There's a bloody stain on the floor in here.
I hear a chainsaw, bro.
Ah! Whoa, 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 whoa!
Yeah, you're gonna destroy all the shit.
Or I'm
Can
gonna
you put
just,
E on it? We'll turn it off.
bro, I'm gonna destroy the fucking monsters.
Holy
That's
shit!
True.
You can cut the head off.
Just stay the fuck away from me. I got 1 HP.
I'll move this.
Oh,
way.
wow!
Get him!
What?
You almost got it.
I thought I had him, man.
No, that pisses me off.
I did some damage. I did damage to it.
You did a good amount of damage.
What'd you hit him with?
Chainsaw, bro. I picked that shit up.
Kory's got this, man.
Yeah.
It was a valiant try, man.
I have 1 HP. Probably ain't worth it.
This is it. Okay, if I can just get this without breaking it.
He's Let's Playing, man.
Come on, man. I ain't no way I'm getting this up the stairs.
He's just got to start singing a song or something. Bring in the cube, bring in the cube.
Up the stairs.
It won't pull.
This is bullshit, man. Why?
It's like a safe, bro. It probably weighs like 800 pounds.
Selling t-shirts that say, no, I dropped my cube.
No, damaged cube.
Can
you want to know how I got these scratches?
This way.
You can tell like you grew up with YouTube.
Yeah. Especially like Minecraft YouTube.
Like it comes naturally to you.
I was made for it. I'm the first guy to graduate YouTube school.
I can't believe that the blade arm lady killed us all in the same room, and then
fucked off.
He's just been fucking around the whole time.
Blade, she took a knife and drained our life. That's a reference to
The fan blows you.
I hit myself.
The fan what?
The fan blows you.
I have a fan doing that right now. Like a
Oh my
tower.
god, Chib.
Tower fan. Like, you hear it? Hang on.
Oh my god.
What if he
Like
just
it's a fan, like
what
a
if he just
fan.
played this into the mic? Something that was like
Can't get me up here.
Bro, this alien's gonna fuck up his haul, man. Oh, never mind.
no, you-
Defeated by stairs.
I thought Chiblee was just gonna be like, yeah, my fan.
Jesus.
Is that not what you heard?
No.
I heard nothing.
Dude, why is Ryan was pivoting to the alien to try to distract us from the fact that he made a blowjob sound on stream.
He did.
Yes.
There's no confidence in that yes, man.
Well, I don't know what you mean. I knew what it was gonna be before I made the sound.
How long has it been?
It's been a
Did he
long
forget that this is
time.
multiplayer, maybe?
Pick it up better.
He's
trying to save
his
us.
commentary is so fucking funny, man. It's even funnier when you know that he knows that we're all watching him.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I just gotta pick up
Why
the
do you-
box. I've just gotta deliver the box.
Sometimes, like, this is what a stream is like after, like, 4 hours.
It
I'm not
is.
gonna lie.
And you're like,
Oh,
fuck,
yeah,
I've still
yeah,
got like
yeah,
52
yeah.
minutes of the sponsorship left. Would you rather eat from your
Even
mouth
back
and poop
from the
from your butt,
colonoscopy.
or eat from your butt and poop from your mouth?
Come on, man.
I'd rather eat from my mouth and poop from my butt.
Yeah, that does sound ideal.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Yeah.
14. That sucks.
Yeah. If we could get that set up, I'd appreciate it.
And now we can't even
Yeah.
do it, can we?
I want it on my disc by 11.
Yo, Dude, you literally can't talk about it anymore.
Other way.
But like to be our grandfather's age and to like chew out a subordinate at the office must have felt so fucking good. Like, I bet you felt so alive, like dressing down somebody else for making a mistake at work.
Oh God,
come on.
Oh, shit probably hits so hard, man. Off like 4 cocktails from lunch.
I feel like back then though, like
to be fair, we're being.
I don't know. I think.
with it.
Can I say this?
Yeah.
It was probably like it was so much easier to like.
I think
kill a
it's
guy
at
back
its
then.
lowest
Oh, yeah,
possible
absolutely.
value right now.
Well, when's then?
There were
Like
probably some,
2005 or like 1892?
There's probably like a dozen like old ass CEOs from like, yeah, he went hiking and was just never found.
So
It was like
close.
some fucking guy he told off at work the day before.
Could be,
you know?
man. Could be.
That's pretty.
Just fucking put his ass in a hole in the woods. They never
Yeah, I was
found him.
looking around for
It
a
is
little
true that people
tiny
are like,
thing or
it's crazy
something.
they don't know who Jack the Ripper is. And you're like, well, how would they know, man?
Yeah, I don't think it's that crazy.
Like, unless you saw
Did they
the
have
dude do
CSI back
something,
then?
like, what are you going to do?
yeah. They didn't
But
have
didn't
fucking...
they see the guy do something? But they just didn't know who he was.
Oh, dude, the head. Justin's head.
That's how it fucking actually. That's how it works, I guess, back then, bro.
What? Who did that? I don't know. We don't know that guy.
I don't know, I've never seen it before.
Never seen that guy.
Well, there goes that. There goes our only lead. He didn't know the guy.
Of potential
Dude, back then you could have
survivors.
done so many silly things to get away with crime. Like,
You could have literally just, like, moved to a new town and lied about, like, who you were.
yeah.
You could have been like, oh,
I've been
I'm
thinking
rich.
too,
I used to own an oil company, but I sold it and moved here. People were
I
not
was thinking
fact
along the lines
checking.
of like, all right, like they didn't have like good makeup back then and like VFX shit, you know, or like imagine just putting on like a bald cap and then killing a bunch of people and being like, I'm the bald killer, and then you take it off and you have a full head of hair. They'll never catch you.
Yep.
That lady.
Is this what it's like?
You would have tricked everyone.
Dude, you
back
could
then.
even
With a
just do
little
that with
prank
like a
that.
mustache, bro.
Yeah, a little mustache.
Just shave the mustache off.
Come on.
Yeah, you kill someone and then just shave off your mustache. You get away with it. That's how things
Absolutely,
were
man.
in,
Purposely
the
make it
20s.
like patchy and like fucked up, and then like you can actually grow a full beard. And after you kill the people, you just grow in the full beard, and you're like, couldn't have been me, bro. That serial killer had a horrible beard. Look at mine.
Yeah, that's what you do. You kill someone in front of a crowd of people, and you go like, "I'm the mustached killer," and you run away.
You
And then
make a
shave off
big
the
deal out
mustache.
of it.
Yeah.
You're wearing a ski mask that only shows the mustache and nothing else.
Yeah. And then they would fix
I thought
it
he
on
was
that
defeated by
shit.
stairs.
Fuck.
I mean, like, didn't they literally just like take off their glasses and they're like, killer had glasses?
Bro, show me some showing me some
But
shit.
you're
you ran
right.
there
Like,
before.
murderers didn't know how good they had it back in the day.
I don't like this.
Yeah,
silence.
yeah.
They probably would have
Nowadays,
done like more if they knew.
Nowadays, you can't even like go into McDonald's after you kill somebody.
That's so
The fucking machine rats you out, man. Allegedly.
Great displeasure.
But my man Luigi,
Which charges you like?
he had to scan the app, man. He's a smart guy.
Yeah. I mean, shit. How else are you gonna get your fucking free hash browns?
Oh, come on, really?
They have retina scanners built into the little order kiosks
even know if I
because
can
it
tank
like
that
checks
jump.
your credit score. If you have a good credit score, it charges you like 15 cents more for everything. It's a little racket they're doing.
Food is shown on the
You know,
map
Kroger
as
was doing that.
Really?
Kroger was like doing dynamic pricing. I don't know what they were basing it on, but they were charging some people more or less for other things. It's
Dude,
like,
that's what I was
so-
thinking is like the
seems a little
next
fucked up.
level of dystopian tech. Is like when you walk into the grocery store, it scans the cookies on your phone to like know your income bracket and then dynamically changes the price tags when you're looking at the shit to be more expensive if you're rich.
Yep.
I see if you're like, you know, really wealthy, you'd be like, sure, man, like $9 a pound for lunch meat. That
He
seems
just
about
fucking
right.
went in there, didn't he?
The funny thing is, like, I'm sure that's like it's going to be that same but opposite.
It'll be like
Yeah.
the rich people get the normal price.
Yeah, they're gonna have like trickle down ham.
Yeah. They're gonna be like when you buy like a pound of ham, they're gonna be like, "Do you want to donate a slice? Like, would you like to pay a slice forward to the next deli patron?" That's so real. I mean, it's fake, but it, like you can imagine it.
Yeah, look at
Welcome,
Gorgo.
Apollo.
Hey, Apollo.
Wow, you can't just escape this. Justin's been here for 40 minutes. You can't just leave.
It has been almost 40. I remember saying to someone, I was dead, and someone was like, "How much longer are you playing?" I was like, "Oh, another hour 15." And now it is 15 minutes after 4. So I'm pretty sure that means 30 minutes.
That's really funny though.
That is really funny.
I didn't. Every single other level's been like 2 minutes long.
Bro, I checked on my email. I had like 3 different DM conversations all about America. There's so much. I've taken so much info in.
I've just been playing with a little Allen key set.
Oh, that's fun.
The
I just got a
entire
new
time.
Allen key set.
I got one of those too.
Bro, I've been buying tools. Is that fun?
Yeah, man. Well, I guess you tell me, but
dude, so much of my like, I feel like I'm having a midlife crisis, and I'm just buying things. But like the other day, I was at a hardware store, and I was like, "Yeah, I need an Allen key set. I need a torque wrench."
No,
This is
that's good, bro. I'm
That's
having
so
a quarter
fun.
life crisis. I have to like
If it loses
change my
anymore,
entire life.
It's just a waste of time.
That's
Well,
fair. I said
Bad time for it.
I
Apparently
told
that
someone
can
on
happen.
stream, like, I think I'm having my midlife crisis, and they were like, "Bro, you really think you're gonna make it to 80?" And I was like, "Oh, don't say that."
Shit, maybe I'm having my midlife
Listen.
crisis.
Could be.
Do I just jump? Do I just kill myself?
The younger you are when you say that, the
Oh,
more
fuck.
annoying I think it is.
Well, bro, I probably have like plastic in my brain. Let me have this, man. Like I'm cooked. There's no way.
I was talking to another friend about freaking out about getting older, and he was like, "Well, think of it this way: you'll probably be dead before things get really, really bad." I was like,
I
"Damn,
don't think
that's
there's any more loot on them.
So wasn't that like 2 months ago?
you're right. If
don't
Luigi
know if
really
that's gonna
wanted to
hold
punish
up,
the
but,
CEO, he should have let him live.
Don't leave, Corey.
What?
You fucking
He can't
coward.
leave.
Don't
He has
you
to go turn the
dare.
money in.
Thanks,
There's
shit,
no option
man.
to leave."
Don't leave. Don't end your own life. Like you have to keep fighting, bro.
Damn, that's so true. You know, you made me rethink it. I like Corey's strategy. He's just like, I guess I'll just stay here forever.
Stay in one spot for 20 minutes, then kill yourself.
Yeah, yeah.
You hate him, man.
I do not hate him. Thank
Corey,
you.
did you kill me?
What'd you say?
Corey, did you open that door a while ago?
What door?
When I was saying, guys, I need you to know that behind this door is a really dangerous area, and then you open the door and I got shot in the back of the head.
I didn't open any
style.
door.
Oh, okay. Apollo hates you, by the way.
I was just walking. I just walked past. I didn't touch any door.
A puker.
Did Chiblee just get shot again?
It's possible.
I just heard a gunshot. I'm hearing gunshots.
Well, if he's still shooting,
No,
he
he's
must
here.
be
Pick me
alive.
up, pick me up, pick me up, pick me up, and move me back.
Oh fuck, he's here. He's here, Chip. Oh fuck. Oh, we can just leave. We can just leave. We can just leave.
Oh, fuck. Don't bum it on me. I'm gonna die. Don't. I'm going home, bro. See ya.
I almost killed him.
The shotgun?
Yeah. Dude, if you
What
press
are we
press
doing?
Q, I'll go beat the shit out of him. Take his gun.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Can I open the door?
Just push it open.
No.
Shh.
Clear.
Come to life and just go back in.
Oh,
I got a bone to pick with you, motherfuckers.
What?
I thought we had jobs to do, bro.
There was nothing left to do. You come back to life and just go back in. You're like, oh, Justin, I feel so bad. You've been just dead for 40 minutes. You come back to life and just like, ah, fuck it. Let's just stay alive for a while.
I forgot you can just leave.
I didn't know we
There's
oh we
literally nothing
won.
left to
That's
do.
right,
Just
we
sitting there with
won.
one health. And I'm at 50 HP now, which is fine.
I think, Paul, did you just eat 3 health packs?
I ate 1 health pack. What are you talking about?
Let me see the back of your neck.
No.
Look.
Yep. Turn around.
Oh yeah, now that tracks.
No. Paul, I'm sorry. I accuse you.
That's fucking sick, dude. That's sick.
Maybe we can take out enemies like that.
Wait, I don't want to do that because it's gonna hurt us.
Well, what if we both do it towards each other, Apollo? Let's hit each other in the head.
Oh, dude, yeah, okay.
Huh?
Two.
Over this middle bit. This middle. This will be the meeting point right there in the middle.
Okay, I'm with it. Okay.
Hang on, I need stamina.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm ready.
Go.
That was really cool. That was so cool. Good job.
Sure.
Yeah, maybe. That was cool.
nice.
We can pretend we did it really flawless. I didn't realize we had a crowd.
If you land it right, you bonk people.
Yo, dude, guys.
Oh,
You
okay.
oh, there's 1,000 off of that. What are you doing?
Watch this.
It's glass, Ryan. No.
It would have been funny though.
You tried your best.
In Rumbleverse, that shit would have hit.
You're all gonna die, pricks.
Don't my diamonds, you little.
Oh man.
You got something in your back.
My freaking diamonds.
I got him good, man. I got him good.
What?
Get away! There's enemies! They're enemies that disguise as friends!
That's gonna definitely kill
Oh
the
fuck,
diamond.
bomb guy's in here.
You broke the
Yo,
diamond
big-
immediately.
And died.
Big jar.
And I saw his head explode, man.
What the fuck is that?
This is bad. There's a lot of enemies in here.
I just saw that like
the fucking man. I'm coming down.
yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Oh, uploading, dude. Look at it.
Oh no!
No, catch it. Oh.
That's okay. I got it. We're still good. I got the juice.
I think if you just crouch and walk around, you're like safe, maybe? I don't know.
Oh fuck. I don't know how this all works. Bomb guy.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
See that spear over there, Ryan? So they turned in the cart. What do we need? 3 grand?
I feel like that big
This thing
potion
is
is some
not
shit
worth
that
it.
would be like grandma's house. I feel like you go visit and she's just got some big like
that thing's
glass
horrible. Oh my god.
glass orb.
It's some of the
What
realest
is-
shit you've ever
what are
said.
you, dude?
Dude, grandmas be having trinkets. This is a fucked up
Tchotchkes
little
and
critter.
Knickknacks.
Ew.
Corey hates him.
He's freaking out, man.
He's breaking the big potion.
That's literally. Never mind.
1,800, huh? 500, huh?
Doesn't really make any sense why he would take the thing that's 500 instead of 1,800.
Yeah.
He's accumulating.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa!
All the gnomes are coming for his ass.
Of course, like just made a mob farm. He's gonna get like 30 levels and enchant like a
Yeah,
store.
he's gonna get his enchanting lectern.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck.
See ya. Oh, he just wanted a little kiss, maybe.
Huh?
He's like a little cute.
He's fucking up the shit, dude.
He's breaking all Corey's shit. Whoa!
Oh!
Dude,
He's kind of cute.
Dude, holy.
We gotta get him to Alveus, man. I need to know more about this guy.
Here we go, man. Pushing the cart. Gotta get the loot, so I'm pushing the cart.
Did you have like a Binding of Isaac
This
song?
guy sucks.
I had a lot of like catchphrases and like repeat bits and stuff like that.
Not much has changed, I guess.
That's kind of true. Sneaking around.
Giant cauldron on the top of the stairs. What can I put in it? And I will parrot the cauldron.
He's giving it his all.
He really is.
He's doing it, man. It's inspiring.
Ryan's probably sitting there criticizing every decision I've made playing the game.
What the fuck, man?
He's not right about that. That was a miss.
I know. He needs to stop watching Librarian.
Why would you go after the 1300 cup? Why
Okay, well, that I did literally say that.
Why would you try? Why don't you give up?
But in my defense, it really didn't make sense that he said this costs 1800, this costs 500. He took the thing that costs 500. That just doesn't make sense.
Jesus, that actually that scared me a little bit. The
I
angle.
don't like whatever that was behind me. Oh, it's that guy again.
It's almost time for the patented. I'm just gonna kill myself.
Perfect.
Oh, he's got another one.
He's got another. How's this one gonna break?
I just don't want it to break so bad.
Oh, they're coming for
Trying to put it down gently.
Oh, the base! Yay!
Oh,
This is gonna do it, man. It's gonna do it.
No, he's
It's stressing me out. He was moving it so close to like the.
There ain't gonna be no loot on the map for the next one.
Don't stop sprinting, man.
I like how he just doesn't take the cards. That's I won't criticize him. He's doing a good job.
I mean, he's alive and we're dead. Like, I can't really judge too much.
I think having 10-minute follower chat, it sucks once, but it's awesome for the stream forever. It sucks for the person that like goes to the channel for the first time and has what they think is an awesome message, but has to wait 10 minutes to post it. But the reality of the situation is better for the environment to not just have somebody show up for the first time and then ask questions about like what it's like to be bald, or at least make them wait 10 minutes to be bald. You should have to wait 10 minutes to do anything online. That's fucking true. If Uber Eats had like a 10-minute cooldown before you could click the confirm transaction button, I think we'd all be saving a lot of money eating at home. Because by the time you click the button, you could have made like a grilled cheese or something like that if you got it in your fridge, if you got the necessary accoutrement. Waiting 10 minutes to do anything. Me waiting 10 minutes to hit the brakes in my car when I see the red light. There's exceptions to every rule, I suppose. But, Kate was telling me in Japan, they still, this is a hard left turn. She was telling me in Japan, they still have the death penalty and the method of execution is hanging. But the way that they make it more humane for the executioners is that they have like 3 executioners that all have like a lever, and none of them know what lever is the one that actually drops it. Do you think there's like a guy who's been an executioner for like 20 years who's like, you're not gonna believe it, honey. That's like, it's the 100th time I pulled the lever and I've still never been the motherfucker who killed a guy. It's crazy. I must be like the luckiest guy on the planet. How is that more humane? Well, I guess like every day you could be like obviously if you look at it on a broad time scale, in hindsight, you would be like, well, I'm probably responsible for like 1 in 3. But like on an individual day-to-day basis, you could be like only a 35% chance basically that I offed that guy today. Sure, let's go out for lunch, man. Do you know that it's disclosed? Is it really disclosed? Like afterwards, they're like, you actually were the dude who pulled the lever? Yeah, there's no shot, dude. After you pulled a couple of those levers, you would be like, they just feel different, right? Because I'm sure that the 2 that don't do anything are just like the Champions of Fire lever that I pulled to select the games that I was going to play, where I expected it to have like a fucking, like a coiled spring inside of it. So it would be like, ka-chunk. But actually it was just like a piece of styrofoam fucking like wedged into a little semicircle. So when you grabbed it, it just went like, I'm sure when you pull the lever and you have to go like, you're probably like, oh, fuck. Shit. 3 levers, but only one of them sends an electronic signal. Nah, man, no. Because it sounds insane, but a full battery, like a AA battery that's full, weighs more than a AA battery that's empty. When the TV remote runs out of batteries and you take the batteries out and you feel them, you're like, of course this shit's out. It's like light as a feather. Then you go to the cabinet and you get yourself a couple new batteries and you're like, damn, these things are fucking flush, man. You can tell, dude. You can tell. Oh! Bet you set your alarms with Bixby too? You know what? Alarm audit right now. You ready for an alarm audit? I have like 7 alarms on my phone active. Okay, first alarm, 1 a.m. It says check on my daughter's name. This is when she was sick like 3 months ago. Then I have an alarm that goes off at 4:20 a.m. It says dad's birthday. And you're going to say, why do you have that every single day? Because one time I put an alarm in my phone that was dad's birthday, and then I just started changing the time and like using that. And then I have a one that goes off at 4:30. That one's called library book and check. I guess at some point I had an errand to run at a specific time, and that has now become my 4:30 everyday alarm. Then I got my real alarms start going off at 5:15. That one says register for boxing. That one goes off every day. At 5:20 a.m., I have fill coffee mug. I think that was when we were on the cruise. I set an alarm at like 8 p.m. to be like, fill up your coffee mug with hot coffee so you can put it in your fridge and it'll be cold in the morning. Email this guy. He works at the bank that I go to. That's 5:25 a.m. Now, this is funny. At 5:30 a.m., I have another alarm that says dad's birthday and anniversary. So I guess on the second year of using these alarms, I didn't reuse the one that said dad's birthday and anniversary. I made another one. And then I've got an alarm that goes off at 7:35 that says mom's birthday. And those go off every day. I do also have an alarm that only goes off once a year at 5:20 a.m. and that one's called Bear's birthday. Are these all active? Well, on 6 days a week, I only use 5:15, 5:20, 5:25, and 5:30. And usually I hit it on the first one or the second one. Once a week, I'm using that 4:15, 4:30 alarm combo. And then like a couple times a year, I'm using the special ones. Why don't you have Kate's birthday in there? Because I'm not going to forget it because I live with Kate. But when you don't live with your parents, sometimes it can sneak up on you because you're like worried about like your own shit. And then you're like, oh, right, it's my mom's birthday in like 8 days. So then you put the alarm in your phone that's like 7 days from now. Don't forget that it's your mom's birthday tomorrow. What alarm sound do you use? That's a good question. Can I tell you? I'm on Android, so make fun of me. My alarm sound is homecoming. That's my alarm in the morning. I'm awake. Every once in a while, it does blow me away. There's like 2 things that are foundational and obvious, but when you really think about them, they're a striking fact, man. One is that except for the energy that comes from like geothermal vents, all the energy that exists on planet Earth came from the sun. That's fucking crazy. We really are a fraud planet in the solar system. We don't make shit here. All that shit is made on the sun and then exported here, that's fucking crazy. Everything that not just food that you consume, the processes that went into like making the clothes that you wear, everything originally came from the sun. Unless you live in Iceland. That's crazy, man. The second one is that this is not like civilization where you fucking unlock technology as you go along. Like the world has been like the same broadly from like a base material standpoint since human beings came into existence. So like if the cavemen locked the fuck in, they could have had TV and skateboards and shit. But they were too busy like hunting and gathering or whatever. Like it's not like, oh, we can't unlock TV yet. We haven't hit the year like 1941, right? What I'm trying to say is that in the 20th century, like, people were just mogging their ancestors, I guess. All right, except for the Flintstones. That's true. I was watching an episode of the Flintstones, I don't know, like 3 months ago on vacation. You wouldn't believe it, man. They were trying to put a man on the moon. They strapped Barney and Fred into a fucking rocket that was just a hollowed out log. How did they shoot it into space? I know, they didn't have rocket fuel. They didn't have solid fuel boosters. So how did they get them into space? Big slingshot. Like 2 elastic bands tied to like a Y-shaped tree limb. And then they just like pulled it all the way back and went. And then these fucking morons, they weren't even in space. Like they were just flying through the air. And they were like, Barn, can you believe it? We're the first men in outer space, Barn. Yeah, it looks remarkably like 100 feet from where we live. I think I could see my fucking house. People were so stupid back then, man. It is actually crazy to think of like grown adults watching the Flintstones in like 1968. They'd be like, oh, I gotta get home from my job, like building the first fucking stealth bomber so I can watch the Flintstones. I did see a screenshot of Gen Z comments on a TikTok video that was like POV, you're in a millennial restaurant. And even though I take the millennial side in a lot of arguments, I do have to say, I was reading those Gen Z comments like, yeah, get their ass. We do food a little different here. One guy comes out in like a waxed fucking mustache, and then another guy comes out with like a black apron on. 2 guys, one silly idea. Appetizers are called shareables. Yeah. There's one section of the menu that's they call the burgers handhelds instead of burgers or sandwiches. Truffle fries. Those fucking insanely tall metal stools that always feel like you're one sneeze away from like falling 5 feet to the ground. They have a house aioli. The fries are hand cut. The other one, and I'm not the first person to make this observation. Well, there's 2. I do get a little bit annoyed by cafes and restaurants that sell merch close to the door. That's one. The other one I was going to say is white subway tile walls and then a pink neon sign that says like, you know, I love carbs, or like don't talk to me until I've had my tacos, or like etc. etc. Eats, sure. Good vibes. This is the place, dude. So true. This is the place. That would be too much for me. I wouldn't leave because I'm just not that kind of guy, but I would remark upon it. Millennials going to be the last cringe generation? No, I don't think so. I think every generation is cringe looking back. Like, first, you're young, then you're contemporary. When what you're doing is part of the contemporariness, it's contemporaneous, I should say, it's not cringe. Peak cringe is one time jump past contemporaneous. It's wearing bell bottoms in the 80s when everybody else has big hair. It's wearing tight neon stuff in like the early 2000s when everyone's wearing bootcut jeans. So this is, and I embrace it, it's peak millennial cringe. In like 10 more years, millennial stuff is going to be retro. And then like after that, it's just going to be history. But I don't know what Gen Z cringe will be yet. I have some guesses, but I don't feel comfortable being the first to market on them. Because if I'm wrong, it's a big swing. All right, sex scenes in movies is a big one for sure. Vaping, I would feel comfortable putting the foot past the line on vaping, I guess. Vaping's millennial though. In Conclave, when fucking old ass Cardinal Tiesto hits the vape, but it's also Gen Z because Honora hits the vape. AI-ridden emails to your family. Okay, but that hasn't played out yet. That might end up being a millennial, boomer, or Gen Z thing. That's cross-generational. 100% it's the horrors persist type language. I can't say it. I can't say it. I can't say it. You can't force me to say it. Say it? I think I did just say it, but Gen X? Gen X is just like, they always complain about how like they're not invited to like the melee. Like millennials and boomers and Gen Z are fighting, and then Gen X is like, there's that classic tweet that's like, you know, millennials, fuck boomers, boomers, fuck millennials, Gen X. I used to play on a steel slide at the playground when I was a kid. One time I went down it and it tore a gash in my leg 6 inches deep, but nobody was around to take me to the hospital or whatever it is. We used to drink out of the garden hoses. And this isn't just a Gen Z thing. This might even be like a millennial thing. I don't know. But whenever you talk about like the short-term future and people say some shit like, brother, we aren't even going to be alive in 2031. I'm like, no, we are. It just might be like worse than it already is right now. The vast majority of us, given the demographics in this chat, are going to be alive in 2031. I wouldn't base your decisions in 2025 on the idea that like the world won't exist in 2031. I might base them a little bit on the fact that it's uncertain whether things will be better, but you'll probably still be, statistically, you'll probably be chilling. Chilling metabolically, like psychiatrically, it could be a disaster or it could be awesome. I don't know. Millennial David Byrne be like, this is not my domestic partner. It works so well, though. If you could just say, well, maybe it just works if you say straight millennial David Byrne. Because I can't say it for sure, but I have no reason to believe he's not straight. But it's kind of funny to call a straight person straight. Imagine being a straight millennial. Magresto, unironically problematic. You don't think if I could have been a little bit gay, I would have been a little bit gay? I would have so much more aura if I had some genuine homosexuality within me to embrace. But instead, I didn't choose to be straight, man. It's just fucking baked into the DNA or like my upbringing or something. And I can't put on airs. That's offensive. I guess I do put on airs all the time when I say things like, why is it always the skinny guys with painted nails that are like slanging huge schmeat balls everywhere? Straight David Byrne be like, this is not my beautiful domestic partner. There's something to it. I know we've done it before, but like it is funny when straight guys call their girlfriend or wife their partner. But I also get it because increasingly there's like, and this is without judgment. I'm coming from a position of like, I totally understand it. There's a lot of like committed long-term relationships that have opted to never get married. So if you've been in one of those for like 12 years or something like that, I get the dilemma because you maybe don't want to say my wife because you're not married, but you also don't want to make it seem too casual by saying like my girlfriend. Like girlfriend feels like it's not 100% one-to-one, but it's like girlfriend sort of seems like we're kind of undecided on whether we're going to keep this going forever. Like she's still on like relationship probation or whatever. So partner makes sense, man. But calling your wife your partner is funny. This is why people have fiancés for like 10 years. I think it's just because they can't like lock in or whatever. You could like pretty much get it done this afternoon, right? Sorry if you're watching this with your fiancé and you don't want to get married today. if they're in the room, but I'm pretty sure you could just like go to City Hall or whatever and like knock that shit out. It might take you 2 days because at least in BC, you also have to like go to a place where they're like, give us your ID so we can make sure like you're not related or something. But like for the most part, I'm pretty sure that rarely ends up being a problem. Before my wife and I could get our marriage certificate, we had to go to like a London Drugs, which is basically like a I don't even know what you do, like a Target, and then talk to someone at an insurance desk and like sign some forms. And then they're like, okay, we're just going to check and make sure like you're not blood relatives. And I was like, I could save you some time, man. You could just like use your eyeballs and look at us. But I didn't say, it would have been fucked up to say that, but I think he would have laughed probably. I don't know, it was a long time ago. Yeah, exactly. My wife's not bald. They need an Uber service, but instead it's just waiting in line for you. Dude, I actually had that, or let me rephrase. I saw that once. When we were in San Francisco, my manager who lives there was like, you got to go to this ramen place. So we went to the ramen place and we had to line up like 45 minutes before it opened to get a table. And the dude in front of us, we got to talking and he was like, oh, I'm not actually eating here. I'm just holding a place in line. It was Mensho Ramen. You're absolutely correct. And it was great, to be fair. And they were playing Kinoshita Yuka videos on the TV while we were eating. But yeah, he was getting paid to hold a spot in line for somebody else who would then come and take his spot. And at the time, I was like, wow, San Francisco is so futuristic. And now looking back, I'm like, whoa, what a fucking harbinger of shit to come. Me in like 2013, I was like, wow, San Francisco's the future. Me in 2025, why didn't I listen? Why didn't I listen, man? I saw the future. Can I ask a subtle question about male homosexuality? There is, I would say, a dated heterosexual male discourse, which is sexually frustrated men will say something like, it would be easier if we were all gay, because then we could just fucking suck each other all the time. Because the idea is that men are pigs who have low standards and will just go for whatever, right? But the older I get, the more I'm like, and I'm asking you this question honestly, if you are a gay man, it kind of seems harder to be a gay man. Because you see a lot of like busted straight couples who are like with each other for their inner beauty. But I feel like gay guys are like so much hotter than straight guys on average. Well-groomed, good shape, proper diet, good fashion sense, good skincare, stuff like that. I feel like it skews in that direction. So I feel like you're like the level of competition, like it's like the difference between unranked and ranked. It seems hard is what I'm trying to say. Please stop describing it like a video game. But that's like the only frame of reference I can use for anything that I don't personally experience. You're kind of spitting right now? That's how I feel. I mean, that doesn't mean that it's true, but that's how I feel. I don't know. It's hard to talk about it with nuance, I guess, man. You'd be a rank 1 messy bitch? I don't know. I don't think I would be, to be honest. I don't think I would be rank 1, and I don't think I'm a messy bitch. I think I'm just the guy. I'm pretty not messy, like socially, and also, it might surprise you, but also like in the realm of cleanliness of my life. I'm not the cleanest guy or the tidiest guy, but I'm not messy by any stretch. How do you think straight women feel about it? We're not talking about that right now. We're talking about something else. We'll get to your turn too, okay? We're talking about something else right now, and we're trying to come up with like a universal truth that we can all find relatable, okay? We'll get to the other side of it. I don't know, man. I don't know how straight women feel. We've made that clear. What about the lesbians? Well, that's the thing, is now that's like, I'm way out of my realm. I don't know. I have no concept of that. I can kind of put myself in the shoes of a gay man as a man, but it would be difficult for me to put myself in the shoes of a lesbian woman, I think. Well, on the what you might say it's only one leap, like it's the same number of leaps, but it's harder for me to imagine being a woman than it is for me to imagine liking dudes. But I might have to talk about that with my therapist. Like, even if I'm 10% gay, I'm 0% lesbian. I can't bridge the gap on that one. You're brave to say that. I actually am brave to say that because on this website, just saying the term gay, straight, or lesbian leads to 5,000 people typing Krungo in chat or typing like Monka S, like they think it's going to be the mask off moment. After like 14 years of streaming, I'm going to be like, oh, you guys didn't know? You guys didn't know this whole time I've actually been homophobic? Really? I thought I like hinted at being like insanely homophobic. But no, I guess like it's time to come out and say it. We're talking about shit with nuance here, man. I think being a gay man is probably, it feels like playing in a clan match instead of playing like Team Slayer. That's what I'm saying. Because when you're playing Team Slayer, occasionally there's going to be another motherfucker on the other team that's also sick with the BXR. But if you're going into a clan match, you know absolutely everybody has been reading the game FAQ strategies and knows like the tier list of the loadouts and shit like that. So you might go from like a top fragger in Team Slayer to like a mid-game Andy when you go to the clan match. Or I don't know, maybe I don't know. That I definitely don't know. I'm just kind of talking, I guess. The gamer analogy confuses me. I'm saying it's harder, okay? Because like when you go up to like a casual Mario Kart lobby, aka being straight, a lot of the dudes that are lining up on the grid with you are busted and fucked up. But when you go to the fucking tournament, aka being gay, I feel like everybody that paid the entry fee for the tournament knows how to hit the fucking blue sparks, is what I'm trying to say. Does anybody follow what the fuck I'm saying here? Yes, and you're right. Okay. All right, now we can talk about how the straight women feel about it. Now this, I don't know. I've got to come up with another cracked analogy. I don't know, man. One thing I do know from what I've read online is that you're sick of seeing male dating profiles that have a dude holding a fish. And I can understand that because like I'm sure if you see it enough, you're like, it's played out. But there's probably like 1 in 10 women that sees that is probably like, damn, that's a big fucking smallmouth bass. I got to talk to this fella right here. It's like 1 in 52,000. Ow! Oh, man, we were in there too. What's the serotonin calculus? Are the highs from getting it worth the lows of not getting it? Well, here's the thing. The highs are not that high and the lows are not that low. I'm having a lot of fun right now. There have been some of these challenges where actually I've been disappointed to get it quickly because it means like I thought I was just about to master it, but instead I just got it. So I've been deprived of true mastery. Now, is it worth the repetitive stress injury? I don't know, but that is why I changed my DPI. I will say you can kind of draw a line, and I only recently brought these two threads together. I've been kind of drawing a line recently between when I started playing Trickshot Simulator and when I started saying, wonder why my right shoulder has been hurting a little bit more lately. They might be intertwined, but it's not that bad. It just hurts when I like put my shirt on in the morning or whatever. What do you mean does the game give you dopamine? The game can't give me dopamine. I'm not trying to be reductive. It's my dopamine. I made it. What do you mean the game give me dopamine? The dopamine is stored in my brain and is released by my brain and experienced by my brain. It's my dopamine and I want it now. I take your point, but I think you know what he meant. I don't know what he meant, actually. It's too late. I foiled your plan. You can't all say Fartmaster18 because I saw you writing, hey, when he gets back, let's all say Fartmaster18. The jig is up, my friend. Chiblee, another thing that would be... Dude, honestly, some of the realest shit you ever said is it must feel so good to say, get me a coffee. Some of like the angry white dad stims that they launch right before they get into a fist fight on video, I bet they feel amazing to like really feel conviction. To be like, yeah, you in what army, pal? Watch it, buddy. Newsflash, buddy. Or to be like a guy with a waxed mustache saying like huzzah or some shit like that. Put it on my tab. Can I say I've done this once before and it felt as good as you would imagine that it feels? Seeing one of your friends at a restaurant, but you didn't plan to meet there, and then going up behind him and grabbing both of his shoulders and saying, looks like they'll let just anybody in here. That fucking hits, man. And it also hits when you're the guy that gets grabbed on the shoulders. That is a dad ult. It feels amazing, man. Oh, here comes trouble. Dude, what I wouldn't give to walk into a room and hear, oh, here comes trouble. Oh, man, that would feel like so life affirming. Or like, uh-oh, look out. That would feel amazing, man. I'll have the usual. Shaken, not stirred. What percentage of people ordering martinis shaken, not stirred at a bar do you think are ordering their first alcoholic beverage ever? It's got to be like a reasonably high amount, man. What does that even mean? Well, like, real drinkers will just say, like, what do you got on tap? Or something like that. This isn't the way, I don't know, did it work like this for real in the 70s? Or is this just a movie thing? Where, like, you'll just walk into a bar, and then you'll sit down and just hold up one finger and go, beer. And then he just pours you, like, a beer. They don't do that anymore. Like, when you sit down at the bar, they're like, are you getting drinks? Or are you thinking, like, maybe you might have some bites or something, too? If you just walked in and you went, like, beer, they wouldn't know what to do, man. Yeah, I don't have the look. You're right. Just movies? Really? You really think if I went back to, like, 1970s Manhattan, I couldn't just sit down and be like, whiskey, straight up. I don't have the fucking aura for it, man. I tried. I was like, Popeye Doyle, whiskey, straight up. No, I sound like a little kid with a fake ID, man. Fuck. Like, I sound like I've rehearsed it too much. What the fuck does straight up even mean? It means you don't put it on ice because you don't want to dilute the medicinal value. Little bro. Don't say I take my whiskey neat. My coffee black in my bed at 3. You're too... Whiskey, straight up. No, now I sound like a fucking realtor or something. I'll have a whiskey? I'm going to punch my desk, man. Whiskey. Say it like John Malkovich. Glenlivet. Straight up. Straight up. I see what you mean when you say like John Malkovich. Drop the up. It's cleaner. I don't think you can do it, man. Don't say whiskey, say the brand. That's even worse, man, because my fucking millennial ass is going to be going in there going like, do you have any? Yamazaki 12-year. Neat. Hitting them with some fucking cringe shit, man. Coke Zero on the rocks. Double shot of Makers with a little cum in it. That was... Why does that come out of my mouth so naturally? But like just ordering a whiskey straight up sounds like I'm LARPing. That's fucked up, man. Maker's Mark. Yeah, I'll take a Maker's Mark. Little water and maybe a couple drops of cum. You're 10% gay? You literally don't have to be gay to eat cum. I'm not sucking it out of the penis. I didn't say it's medicinal. It might be for pleasure, but like... And then in the back, they're like posting on Reddit, never order the cum at the bar. It comes in a big gross bag that we warm up in the microwave. Yeah, all the cum comes in gross barrels that we unload from the Cisco truck. I don't care. It tastes good. We're never going to play the Bazaar on stream again. The commentary is so much better in Trickshot Sim, man. When will I learn? I'm not frozen. I was pretending to be frozen. I tricked myself again. Is summer the only key to happiness? You're kind of spitting, Chiblee. I feel bad for you that your summer is ending and ours is beginning. But on the other hand, ours is beginning, which is sick. You should have never told me winter's coming. I don't know if this has any like mathematical basis. I feel like winter is like a really long period of like darkness and dreariness, at least here. But when it starts accelerating into the springtime, they hit the fucking gas, man. Like it was only like a month ago that it was dark until like 8 a.m. And now it's like, it starts to get bright at like 7:20, maybe even 7. Like it happens quick, man. And then we got daylight savings. So the sunset is going to be like so late starting like next Monday when I'm out, I'm going to be like, oh shit. The sun's still out. Yeah! Clean! I'm dizzy. That was a good one, man. That was a good one. Did it give you dopamine? It actually did. It gave me more dopamine than the chips, I think. Oh, dude, this one is fucking cinema, man. This is the most cinematic of all the trick shots so far. Yeah, this one is like not as hard, it seems, but it looks fucking cool. My father-in-law gets like a dozen In-N-Out burgers in LA, goes through security and flies up to Seattle. He expects everyone to be excited to eat the 3-hour-old burgers. That is fucking funny, man. That's an act of love, but it is also hilarious. Showing up with a bag of hamburgers that he nursed 35,000 feet in the air. Free burger? Yeah, but it's more like you have to really like, I'll be honest with you, this might get me branded as out of touch. But if I order something from like an airport restaurant, like I only eat 2/3 of the plate, and then I got 1/3 of the plate left, I'm not asking for a box. Because I'm not going to take it on the airplane. Your ping pong ball went in? It's all right, we got another one. Maybe don't pre-fire the reset. We're so close, man. Oh, shit. And I knew it! The second the card hit the book, I was like, this one is ordained. Did you hear the fucking thwack on that? What's the lore to this game? You're like 14 in maybe like 2003 and already balding. Or in COVID. No. I think you got it confused with sports gambling simulator. Oh, man. Can you imagine coming home from a long day of your work? I don't know why I said your work. Can you imagine coming home from a long day of work and your kid is like up in your attic, says like, Dad, come up. I want to show you something. And then this is what you fucking see. You already know you're stuck up there for like 5 hours, man. No. I'm getting really close. I would be proud. It could be worse. They could be like on their phone doing anything. Can you imagine coming home from work and seeing someone? I'm not going to read the whole thing out loud, but you basically it's like imagine doing a real job and coming home and seeing me doing this. Yeah, okay, I could. That's fair enough. And saying shit like it's harder to be a streamer than a teacher, but like you don't get it, man. You don't get it. There's an element of performance art to this. Fartmaster 18. That's real shit right there, man. Bulbasaur at Yalta. What's happening in chat? We're all pretending we're Pokemon by just typing our names out. This is a crazy thing to be doing as like a 36-year-old man. But it feels fucking good, man. I don't know why it felt so good just to be a part of something. Origin, try it out. You might be surprised, man. I got a smile on my face. I thought it was beneath me too, but then when I did it, I was like, damn, that felt kind of good. I might even do it one more time. Just to be a part of like a fucking... Who would have thought, man? Feels good to be a drop in the fucking ocean. I'm gonna send you over to my wife's stream. I gotta meditate on that for a bit. That's a thinker, man.
Hello. Hello. Is that cool?
What's up?
What's up?
What's up?
How are you today?
This Mr. Beast try not to come challenge. Last one to come gets $500,000.
Oh fuck,
dude! I'm
last one to come.
I'm winning that shit, no doubt. Well, it depends. What are they doing to me?
I think he's sucking your cock.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm definitely not coming.
Wow.
whole time when we looking down and be like,
Wow.
dude, weird. Why are you doing this? Weird, man.
Wow.
Why are you doing that, dude? And Mr. Beast is sucking my dick. I'm looking at him like I'm so nervous I'd get it in his beard. I don't think I could do it.
And he's smiling. He's still doing the smile.
He's doing the thumbnail face. Yeah.
Oh no.
Like I'm sorry, you
thumbnail
cannot
face.
you cannot make me come unless I want to come. It's not happening.
Really?
Yeah, we'll
It's
see.
not happening.
Bet.
We'll see about that.
I genuinely, and I say this with 100% confidence, Justin, if we were placed in a fucking arena and the whole point was try not to come challenge, I would fucking smear your ass. You would be done.
Really?
That's
you wouldn't
gross,
stand a
man.
fucking chance.
Nah, I do be nutting real easy. He's right.
It's evolutionarily advantageous to come fast, sweetie, sweetie.
Yeah, I don't think. And if this is an arena situation, I don't think my dick is doing anything.
Yeah,
true. Yeah,
I'll plus
Am I
two
fucked
you
up
on
for
that.
thinking that? Like, I feel like if my dick was an escape room, it would be like a half a star. You know,
You wouldn't need to
so
ask for like a
like
hint or whatever.
difficulty.
it's so easy to figure out.
Oh,
Like, I think anyone could really, with like minimal effort, get that thing working. You
Just
know?
flick it a little bit.
Well, I mean,
Just think about it. Just say nice things to it.
Oh, you look cute. Oh, fuck. Oh, look, you did it. Okay.
Come via other people's thoughts.
I love attention. Yeah.
I think we would all do pretty well at the
I
penis
hate that.
escape room. You'd probably
Yeah, it
just
is.
be like,
it's the cum escape room.
just like spit on it and then work it up and down a little bit. And then
The thing is, the escape room, the answer to the puzzle is you have to make me come, and it's a really easy escape room. Like
You
for
put
you,
on-
it's the same. It's the same puzzle answer. It's just it might be a 5-star. you know?
Justin's
I
opening
see, I
his
see.
own escape room, and he's the final puzzle. it's just his dick through a hole.
Sitting in a chair.
What do you do? What are you gonna do? How
And
do
you
you get
don't
out of
say
here?
anything. You're just sitting there. You're like,
no.
After 5 minutes of an action, like a little light blinks on my dick. Like a little hint light.
Yeah, but then they start
Oh.
trying to like rip your dick off and stuff like that when they
Oh,
get
no.
frustrated. You gotta have
the key.
the handler has to come in and be like, you don't need to break anything to get. You never have to use physical force to escape the room.
What they didn't say is he's also holding the gun, so they know not to pull too hard.
Why is it when I type Mario Party on a damn category, Super Mario Party Jamboree is like the 30th option?
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
There's no fucking fleep yet.
But what's fucked up if you type Super Ma, it's like the first option.
Really?
I just type Mario Jambo. I usually
Well,
look
that'll
at that
do it,
point.
yeah.
We all have
I got
some
on a
different-
fucking blimp again.
Oh my god. Justin.
Super mod. You guys fucking with Octavia Spencer?
Who?
Whatever. I thought she like died at the end of the first one. I thought she died at the end of the first one. I'm assuming. I haven't seen it. Ma? Ma? The movie Ma?
There's a movie called Ma?
Yeah,
There's
man.
a fucking
Ma?
dog in the yard, Ma.
You haven't seen
What
Ma?
are you talking about?
Ma?
The story of she who brings the meatloaf.
What?
What? Is this real?
Ma, the meatloaf!
I'm going to Letterboxd right now. Ma?
I never know what she's doing. Ma is real, man. Let me guess, you looked it up on Letterboxd. It's there, probably has a 2.7 out of 5 average
Ryan,
rating, I would say.
Ryan, there are, I'm going to say, just glance at 12 movies called Ma.
This is from 2018, if I had to guess.
There's Ma 2019, Ma
That's the one.
2015, Ma
That's the one.
2018, Ma 2017,
Wow.
Ma 2022, Ma 2024.
It's the
Ma,
one
with
that
the question
has
mark,
it has
2017,
Octavia
Ma?
Spencer in brackets. It has Octavia Spencer in brackets.
There's so many. It does have a 2.5 average. You're
That
pretty close.
that seemed about right based on the trailer.
So not only did you haven't seen it
It's based on the novel Push by Sapphire.
by Sapphire?
Yeah.
It's crazy that you referenced an actor from a movie that you haven't seen that isn't very good that no one really.
Bro, okay, people know Ma because it had a weird concept, and people know Octavia Spencer
No
because
ma,
she's
no ma, eh. No ma, no ma.
she's been in lots of stuff, man. She's been in Ma.
Yep.
She's been
I've
in
seen
other
her in
stuff.
a bunch of stuff. I've seen her in stuff. For sure.
I think she's in The Help,
Based on the novel.
based on the novel Push by Sapphire. Whatever happened to Gabourey Sidibe, man?
Ooh.
She plays Precious in Precious, man.
Oh. Didn't she win the Oscar?
Yeah, probably.
And then disappeared, I guess.
It's very when I was trying to get all the workout equipment, I was like, oh, you know what? Let me just send out some like sponsorship request emails. And one of the companies straight up, actually it was the company I wound up buying all my shit from. They were like, hey man, like your story is awesome. We have zero interest in advertising to the Twitch community. And I was like, that's such a funny way to fucking
Very
put it.
understandable.
Those gamers don't move.
Ryan, I took it again.
Yep, I'm locked in.
I'm
terrifying you. I'm terrifying you.
Oh my god, dude. Okay, well now you don't have an option.
We're taking the same one. I can already tell you we're taking the same one.
No, there's no way.
Oh shit.
You know, this is so bad for us though, because they also got ones.
Great for us.
I took it.
There's 2 big donuts.
I took the biggest donut, man.
There's one
That's
largest
not
donut.
the biggest donut. That's the longest donut. It had the same volume as the other donuts.
That's the biggest donut. That's
It had the same volume.
Anything there?
Yes, longest, biggest. My donut's like a shark.
Like a shark. Yeah. Thank you, Gore. I knew you'd have it.
Yeah.
The comeback starts now, man. I'm the only one who can take this one. You guys can't even take it. No,
right. He's
you're
right,
not
you
supposed
know.
to agree.
Yo, let me win. Let me win. Let me win.
I'm still the only one who can take this one.
Oh! Justin wins.
Yay.
That was like maybe the fastest game of this we've had. In
That
a
was
long
quick.
time.
This guy does not understand what big donut means, man. I know
No,
he
you
made it
don't
up, but,
understand
like,
fucking geometry, bitch.
It's not the most
Yeah, in
area
geometry
that
class
you
when they go
don't
big, look at the
win
big
the
shit.
game.
You would the biggest thing we would think for a geometric shape, you would think it's based on area, not on length.
And in today's lesson, big versus long.
Big for a plane. Big in a plane is area, man.
Big for the context of winning.
You wouldn't
the
be like,
game
look at
is
the size of my
length.
fucking house. It's like 1 inch wide and 100 miles
Okay,
long.
hey, I'm gonna fucking destroy you because you didn't take the biggest donut and big donut.
It was
You took the one with
tied
the
for the
most
amount of
donut.
area.
You took with the one with the most
Yeah,
donuts.
you said it was
makes no
tied and
fucking
not
sense,
long.
man.
Well, I took the longest one because that's like advantageous.
No, you
Obviously.
didn't take the longest one.
It's creepy dice for you. You're gonna misclick.
No shot.
I think he's done it. I think he's done
That's
it.
actually pretty good.
It's not even.
Yeah,
it's not
Jennifer
even
Jones,
question,
bitch.
Who?
You don't know shit about curlers, huh?
Nah.
If I said the phrase Brad Gushu skipper, you'd be like, what the fuck does that mean? It doesn't mean shit. You don't know shit about the
Hey.
Garlic Girls.
man. You
What the fuck are
actually
you talking
know-
about? How?
Read a book sometime.
Curling?
Why the fuck do you know so many people related to curling?
Because my
Like,
country's
explain-
fucking sick at curling, bro.
But like that's what your brain is storing.
We take what we
valuable
can fucking
information.
get, man.
I might know that person while I'm watching the curling event.
You
After
watching
that,
the
it's
Scotties
gone.
Tournament of Hearts?
Is that a dog? Is that a
Fuck
dog
you.
show?
How quickly he's making me crash out, and it's not even related to the game, man.
They don't know shit about this, man.
Scotties? Is
I
it?
don't know shit about
I think
it,
it's.
man.
I think it is.
Is that toilet paper?
Yeah, I believe it is the tissue brand. It sponsors it. Yeah.
This guy's got too many names in his head.
It's disgusting.
It's crazy.
A little bold.
I just you know, part of it is like jealous. Like I can't even remember someone's
Oh,
name that
absolutely.
they told me like 10 minutes ago. Sometimes like it's
Yeah.
I
I've been
don't
trying to
understand.
turn my daughter into like a little Jeopardy champion. It's like every once in a while, like out of nowhere, I'll just be like, "Hey, honey, what do you think is like the biggest country on Earth?" And then she'll say like, "I think it could be Russia." And I'm like, "That's right." You guys are fucked.
Oh.
Don't. You guys are cool. Don't go to Jeopardy in 2047.
What's the biggest country?
Well, she's 4, motherfucker. We got time to build up the rest of the encyclopedia.
Russia is this.
I don't know. That might be how Jeopardy works by then.
Dude, based on pop culture
All
Jeopardy.
the answers might just be Russia.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You're going political.
Come here, prick.
Oh, you got me. He said, "Come here, prick," and I went there.
I won the game single-handedly. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome.
I want it to be noted that I'm saying thank you. On record.
Oh, okay.
Write that down. Write that down.
I'm trying to be nicer to Kory because it made a lot of Redditors very uncomfortable.
I did?
No, I did by being irredeemably rude to you.
You did say
Oh,
that.
really?
I'm gonna be honest. It might have been a Freudian slip, but you did say that Corey made them upset.
I said I. I said I.
I don't think you did. I think you said you.
Run back the tape.
I mean, my initial reaction was, "What did I do?"
Yeah, but your hearing
I
is
think you
probably
did say it first, then you corrected it.
your hearing is probably not so good, given.
My hearing's great. All right.
What was there a thread about it?
Yeah, when I was getting my tires changed yesterday, it got served up to me.
I was not ready for that fast. Corey was
Yeah, I think I
gonna
hit
go
it.
there.
I hit it before the time.
Holy
I keep.
shit, we're
I'm
going
trying
so
to go.
fast.
I'm trying to go fast, and it's freaking me out.
You're cooked.
You guys
We're
need to
going-
die. That's so shitty. That sucks. That sucks so much. Fuck you.
Come on, Star!
It didn't let me. It didn't let me.
Bro, you crashed out way too hard. We were so far.
We could have
ahead.
set a record, man.
You already won. Don't worry.
You were so ready to jump on Corey for fucking up one time.
Listen, there were some slow pushes from other people in that game. Okay, I'm
I
not.
fucked
I'm
up
not.
one. I definitely went a little.
Well,
slow
I had a
on
couple,
mine.
but the thing, you know how it goes, man.
I hate
It's
it
like
because
you're
if you
ready
go
to you're ready to press it, but then the person before you presses it slow, so you look like you're pressing it slow, but you were expecting to press it faster.
But you were exactly.
See, that's what happened there, though.
Well,
at
even
the end, I
fucking-
pushed it too fast before the transition happened. I didn't get the timing right.
Justin, you're
It
not
gets
on
me
this
solo
team.
because I have to mash each one because it's like if I go to push it, I pushed it too quick, so I have to push it again. But then sometimes it isn't too quick, and then I like double push the next one, and it's all fucked.
Okay, you broke my brain.
You think if the tip of your dick was blocked with like a cork, and you started peeing,
Yeah.
do you think it would swell up?
I think you'd launch the cork out.
You think so? I think you would rupture something first.
Well, let's assume that you like held it when it got to capacity.
Like we're like the cork is like stuck.
Yeah. And then you clenched your PC muscle when it was full.
I don't know. Now you might just pop your
You might, yeah, you might pop a dick part.
I don't recall saying I think it's a good idea.
Start pissing into your body.
Like, I don't think Schrodinger thought it was like a good idea to put the cat in that box. But like, nobody was like, damn, that's animal cruelty. They were like, oh, how interesting.
What if you popped and you just started pissing into your sack? The thing just filled
That
up
would
like a
be
water
bad.
balloon. The piss would be stored in the balls.
Pissing?
A little bit. A little piss, little cum.
Piss on this bitch.
Alright.
Piss on this bitch.
Don't touch me. Please.
I like it.
Please, please, please.
I'll take it. Welcome back to hell, Corey.
Need to get chancellors out of the fucking.
Why don't you go to chance time, man?
Get this shit out.
I'd like to see you take a crack at it, smart guy.
I just get a lot of stars and then get robbed.
I'm gonna go piss.
Alright.
And this bro really customed a 5 away from a star.
Yeah, because I want that chance time.
That's aura, man.
Just to be a little stinker. Chances are I'll fuck up and just fuck someone else up with someone else. And that's funny. You know?
Yeah, man.
Like maybe I give all your shit to Corey. Wouldn't
That's
have
what I
intended
did
it.
with my litter box.
Chance time.
Wow. I have to.
Not my litter box, to be clear.
Yeah.
We'll hit, we'll struck.
Oh fuck.
Yippee!
That's bad.
I'm sorry.
Come on,
No,
man.
no, God, no!
Come on, man. How is it every time? No, I don't.
I was gonna say I'm getting prematurely mad, and then
Oh, well, let's fucking beat him up now, guys.
Snowballers?
Round 2.
Okay, we have to double up on one, so let's double up on one of these.
I think you went yellow.
I think yellow's too obvious. Ryan, you want to go teal?
Yeah, I'll go teal.
You're gonna play such a
I went yellow because I trust
fucking
Justin.
dickhead.
Yes! Like me as a person, I'm hurt, but me as a gamer, I'm happy.
oh, he went yellow anyway. What the fuck?
Oh
Yeah, that's
my
what he said.
god. You know his ass went teal this time.
God damn it.
Well, are you going?
I'm gonna go yellow.
I'll go teal.
I went green.
Did you say that you went to
Yeah.
you stupid?
Oh, we had
no,
his
I thought
ass,
you went
man.
teal. I thought you
No,
went teal.
no.
We had him
You
dead to
were-
rights.
You were.
I was gonna
acting
go
like you went
pink
teal.
too, but oh man.
I was just laughing at saying where I was like, he's gonna go there, and then just not taking it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I just felt like that was fun to do.
You scared me, man. You scared me.
48 to the star. What is it? Right fucking behind me?
Yes. Yes, it
literally
is.
yes.
Fuck.
Let me add it. It's really funny to have like an elevator attendant that doesn't get in the elevator with you.
That is true.
He just kind of opens the door.
He's just there to take the food.
He also charges you money. Wait a minute.
I need to do that. Like I remember fucking
Charging people to open a door?
No, like I remember at TwitchCon standing outside of a bar smoking cigarettes, and people who walked up kept trying to hand me ID. Like I was the bouncer.
Yeah.
I should have been asking for a cover charge.
Dude, my friend and I, we wanted money for candy when we were at like this gas station, probably like age 12. So we just started opening the door and putting out our hands, and people gave us like, I don't know, maybe like $3 or $4 over the course of like half an hour.
That's crazy.
Yeah, we were like, damn, this is like a great scheme. We realized we were basically just like begging for money.
Yeah.
Like, man, why didn't anybody else think of this?
I'm a terrible bouncer though. Like I've talked about it before. Anytime I've tried to, like anytime I've been hired to do anything security related, people just see right through it and they're like, "You're too nice. Fuck off."
Just imagine like all the people trying to get in there insulting your audio setup, and I think you'd be great at it.
This is before I had an audio setup.
Man.
What about
there's always a guy. Sorry,
Oh,
go ahead.
please, no, after you.
It's too nice now. There's like this guy in downtown Philly every time we'd park to go see a show, and like you'd go back to your car to like this empty parking lot that you paid to stay in, and he's like, "Yo, I watched your car." I'm like, "No, you didn't, motherfucker. You don't work here. Get the fuck out of here."
Yeah, fuck. I remember the pizza place I worked at for a bit. There was a guy in there acting like an asshole, and someone called the police. And then the owner came in and he was like, "Hey man, next time if someone's here acting like that, just take them out back, beat the shit out of them." I'm like, "Bro, I'm not gonna assault someone for my, my less than minimum wage pizza delivery job."
Yep.
Who cracked open the cold one?
What did you do?
Who cracked open the cold one?
Apparently, I missed the funniest shit of all time.
Justin's mouth broke again. You know.
I didn't say it weird. I said I was Italian.
Oh, is that who cracked open the cold one?
Who will crack open a cold one? You know,
it was not that smooth.
It wasn't.
It
wasn't.
That's how I sound when I try to order food at an Italian restaurant.
Fucking yolky ass.
Yeah.
Sometimes the E's they sound like I's. Sometimes they sound like A's. Sometimes you don't say them at all.
Yeah.
Is it really just tagliatelle? It's not tagliatelle or tagliatelle?
I don't know, man.
You grew up in Long Island, man. On Long Island.
I got traumatized ordering pasta fagioli one time, and I never tried pronouncing it. Never again.
That one is fucked up.
That one is fucked up. They should tell you about that. They should like warn you. It should be in the menu. It should say like pasta fagioli, don't say it.
They should just spell it F-A-Z-O-O-L.
They really should.
Man.
I gotta go get some pasta, man.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yeah. I'm gonna hit you with a
Then
real
it can
take
absorb all the sauce.
that people are not ready for. Some of the best foods on the planet look straight up like diarrhea. Like Japanese curry looks like diarrhea, man. And I eat it like 2 times a week.
And you eat it 2 times a week?
It's an easy meal that my kid likes.
Yeah, that's fair. I like to throw some like healthy greens in there to convince myself that there's.
That's a good idea, man. Like some spinach.
Or I buy kale.
Every time I go to use it, I'm like, I'll just do spinach instead.
You know what's great about spinach is that like You're never like, oh, I don't have room on my plate for this cooked spinach.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
You can cook like a mountain of spinach into like a teaspoon somehow.
Where we used to do HelloFresh, you'd be like, damn, that's a lot of spinach. I'm not sure it'll fit in the pan.
Yeah.
And then you're like, okay, wait 4 seconds.
Yep.
Apollo, when you cook spinach, it shrinks a lot.
I know.
A lot, though. Like a staggering amount. When you boil water and it gets those little bubbles in it. Yeah, man, that's fucking real, dude.
I do have the box of Japanese curry.
Oh, no.
And I have all the things I think I need.
No.
How would you do tofu with that? Would you just like cube it and throw that shit in there, or are you cooking the tofu
Oh, come
first?
on, what?
I would probably do what I always do with tofu and feed it to my dog.
What the fuck? He's crazy.
I think I'd put it in after. Unless you want like it to be
Fucking, what is this fucking
like
House of Cards bullshit? Do something, man.
unless you want it to be like real like meaty, right?
I don't know. I'm not sure
Then
what
you
kind
could
of...
like you could do your whole thing with it.
You guys understand? I'm trying to shove these chips in my mouth, man.
Oh, what kind of chips?
Sun chips, guard the French onion, guard the
Baked
salsa.
Lays.
Baked Lays, that's right.
forgot.
Baked Lays kind of go.
They're okay.
It's the one thing that makes me think that I'm actually smarter than everyone else on the planet. Is when
Right.
people tell me
Yeah, that's
that
the one thing.
it's the one thing.
I don't
Baked
avoid them
chips,
because they're like a diet version. I avoid them because I don't
No.
think they taste as good.
they taste like twice as good as regular.
I think the
Lay's.
texture is so much nicer. I like when it's not. It doesn't have like a sharp crunch. It almost like crumbles.
Yeah, it's
right?
like a Pringle kind of.
Yeah, kind of like
but
that.
they taste better than Pringles have this
I
like
don't
filminess
agree.
to
Pringles
it that I
kinda
don't like. Like I'm sorry, but like I can eat like 5 regular Lay's potato chips and I feel like I'm going to fucking explode. Like,
I wish I
it's
had more
just-
money.
It's
I'd buy
so
2 fucking
greasy
more.
and it's way too much fat. It just ruins it. But like a baked Lay's, I can take the whole bag and like vacuum it down like
just
a fucking
described
Hoover,
the
man.
part of the potato chip that makes it good.
You can have too much of a good thing.
Yeah. All I'm saying is they should be putting like twice the amount of Cool Ranch on a Cool Ranch Dorito. You know,
Yeah.
they could
Yeah,
just
yeah,
be
yeah.
With that,
loading it
everyone
on
can
there,
agree
you
with
know?
that, man.
Dude, Cool Ranch Doritos are insane.
When you get the one that's like fucking coated,
Yeah, you get that
They're-
special Dorito.
They're so good.
I don't
Imagine
eat them
how good
anymore.
they
They give me
taste.
heartburn, but I want to.
like if
Yeah.
you could go to the Dorito factory and get one right off the fucking line,
Oh my
I
god.
bet that shit would go insane, man.
A fucking hot Dorito. Dude.
Like when you get the Krispy Kreme, but it's like they were just made instead of they've been sitting there for a couple hours.
Yeah.
You could not employ my fat ass in the Dorito factory.
Dude, pineapple slices are so good. Sorry, I'm on a food.
Yes, dude. That's what I had for
Pineapple
breakfast. A bunch of
slices-
pineapple slices.
Pineapple slices,
Pineapple
baked
slices
Lays in a
and baked
sandwich.
Lays.
Yeah.
Pineapple
Do you order
slices
from
are
like
so
a
good.
Hawaiian Subway or something?
I ordered from Jason's Deli, man.
I don't know what the fuck that is, man.
Oh, of course.
It's like it's a change
Gave
up.
you
Yeah,
pineapple
pretty good.
slices?
They have a little fruit cup, and they have a sandwich, and they have some chips.
Did you order from a middle school cafeteria?
It's kind of sick
Jason's
though.
Deli. I don't know what to tell you, man.
We don't know what that is, man.
It's like McAllister's, man.
I don't know what that is, dude.
This is how you feel right now is how I feel. Every time you say a fucking name, man.
Kevin's? Owns a store?
It's like fucking, I don't know, Jimmy John's. What's the Canada place?
It's not like
Not
Extremely,
Jimmy John's.
extremely
Tim
white guy
Hortons?
voice. It's
Tim
like a white
Hortons, that
guy
their
bento
guy.
box.
I never been to Jimmy John's, to be clear. I just thought that was a Canadian place.
No, Jimmy John's.
No?
Is like I think it's American as hell, man.
No, yeah.
What the
It's called
fuck?
Jimmy John.
You get
I
to
don't know, why
watch
did I
the
think it came
servant
from
like
Canada?
make your sandwich and direct them, man. Like that's obviously from your country.
Jesus.
Down here, we're just looking at our phone.
Down here. I like that too.
Topographically.
Oh no.
Damn.
I was dodging carbs like Paltrow.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Lin-Manuel Miranda is keto. Whatever.
Huh?
Fuck
Oh, I have
Okay,
liver
you.
donuts too, dude. I
You
could
got
eat a
no
donut
vision.
right now, man.
New turn.
Anyone want a voodoo donut real quick?
The fuck, dude? You were on a world tour.
They got voodoo donuts now?
The Anthony Bourdain of Twitch. We need a strategic sperm reserve. Was I talking about that with you
Yeah.
guys?
Well, I don't think so.
That,
What are you
like,
talking about, man?
Do you think we could trick the U.S. government into making a strategic cum reserve from before the
I think
cum?
you can trick the U.S.
before
government
the cum
into
went woke?
fucking anything right now, man.
Like we need a supply of like baby boomer cum.
I don't think
from
there would be
before the
good-
cum became liberal.
It'd probably be all bad cum.
I don't think they have any shortage of cum.
Yeah, but you know,
They do be
but we're
slanging
running
that
out.
shit.
It's like how when you want like the special metal you use in a Geiger counter, you have to get it from like undersea shipwrecks from before like the first nuclear bomb test.
You gotta start.
It's like
Well, they're all making such a
we need to
fucking-
keep a reserve of cum from before Velma went on the air, because that there's no going back, man.
Why are they
Velma
so-
changed our cum.
They always get so mad. They're like, people aren't having enough babies. It's like, okay, have more babies then, bozos. What do you have, like 2 kids? Go have like 8 kids, man.
No,
like,
no,
they
no,
do that,
man.
though.
We
They
gotta,
do be doing
yeah,
that.
we gotta
No,
stop.
they don't.
We
The
gotta
ones who
stop that
complain
one
about it
guy.
have like 2 kids, and then that's all they have.
Not
And I'm like,
always.
We
people
gotta
aren't
stop
having
that
enough
one guy
kids.
though, man. That one specific guy.
Yeah.
Does he have who's the one guy?
You know
He,
who? President? Mr. President?
Oh yeah, that well. It is crazy that he didn't just have another one and is like in a.
He's
legal battle
announced
over it.
like 3 kids in 2025.
It's fucking
Like
crazy,
he's
man.
putting them out like Guided by Voices albums.
Yeah, he's naming the next one Kevlar.
The Kevlar.
The Kevlar.
Imagining someone like him having sex is like the most troubling mind experiment you could
oh,
possibly do.
Oh. I'm coming.
That's a personal attack on him. I won't stand for that. But did you see his fucked up haircut?
No, did you get a
Which
fucked up
one?
haircut?
I was gonna say it's like the Hitler Youth haircut, but bad. But I guess that's not really what I want. But worse.
Name change tonight.
Okay,
Name Good
yeah.
Hitler Youth haircut.
Yep.
Oh, it's an old
Is it
photo.
recent?
It's an old photo.
Oh,
My
old
bad.
photo.
I got
Oh, okay.
clickbaited. My bad. I've had it on good authority. His new haircut is actually really cool.
Is the kid that he like trots around all the time? Is that like the X47?
Yeah,
whatever?
yeah,
That's that
yeah,
one.
yeah.
That's the
Okay.
patch notes.
That's the one he's using as a helmet.
That's the one where he's like, you can't say that I'm like a bad dad. I have my 4-year-old son in the same room as like one of the most evil men on the planet. would a bad dad do this?
Fucking Sirianni ass. Fucking.
2 of the most evil men on the planet. Okay.
Yeah.
It's also funny to be like, well, yeah, one of my 17 children don't hate me because they don't know
Yeah.
how to form that thought yet.
Yeah, they don't know the concept of hate yet.
Jiro,
What?
I'm gonna blast you.
What the fuck? I do relate to the video of him
Blast ya?
walking away from his kid though, because like when you gotta go anywhere, they are like really slow. They have
yeah.
no sense of urgency at all. So everyone that was like, "Oh, he's like a bad dad. He left his kid behind." I'm like, dude, they're so slow. Except when they're trying to like run out into the fucking street. Then they're fast as fuck, man. And you're like, damn, I shouldn't have worn my Blundstones today.
It's true.
Damn, I just realized we all have tattoos, man.
Are you so hairy that you think your like body hair would obscure the tattoo?
Well, I think it would like definitely obscure the tattoo, but that's not why I'm not getting a tattoo. Because I just what I'm worried about is getting a fucking free star, bitch.
Oh! He did get a fucking free star. This is fucking horseshit.
Yes, man. I'm gonna be the guy who gets like some kind of fucked up like woodland creature on my forearm, and I'm gonna be like the first guy that everyone decides that tattoos aren't cool anymore.
Yes.
So I'm gonna be like, guys, I finally got one. And they're gonna be like, oh, we're not fucking with that anymore. We think that shit looks lame. We think you're a poser for having it.
You do realize that like tattoos haven't gone out of
Hope it's not
fashion in,
stuck
like,
on your body forever, dummy.
100 years or whatever.
You just get him lasered off like Pete Davidson.
It's gonna make it harder to get in the onsen.
Actually, haven't tattoos been around since like the ancient times?
I'm checking. I'm looking up right now. Yep. Since the ancient times. Correct. It'd be a cool effect to be able to do.
Corey, this comment is really good.
Creepied up.
Said my homie went to Japan for spring break, but he had to cover up his tattoos with like compression sleeves, so he went to the onsen looking like a point guard. That's really
So he's completely naked, but had
like a compression sleeves on his arms and legs.
That's so funny.
The whole time, the Japanese people are like, I wonder what's under there.
Damn, they're like, this kid can hoop, man.
Yeah.
It's weird that like the disorder associated with the joint is just called the joint. Like TMJ is just the temporomandibular joint.
Yeah, I got a joint disorder. I'd like to order disjoint.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Ryan at that bud tender.
Yes, man.
Yep.
It's actually funny to think, like, what if they legalized weed in like 1952? Like, picture people like getting high as fuck and then putting on like like Big Bopper records and stuff. Like, damn, this shit goes crazy.
I mean, people were definitely
hello,
doing
baby.
That. Just because it wasn't legal. But it is funny.
I always wonder, like in certain cultures, are people like ripping the bong and then like just putting on polka? Just going fucking crazy to it. You know?
Why not, man?
Me hitting that Ulaanbaatar. Fuck, if I just hit the right QTE, the joke would have been so good.
Shit.
Hitting that Ulaanbaatar skunk weed and then playing the shit that makes me go something like that. If that had come out the way I wanted it to right off the bat, that would have been an all-timer, man.
Yeah.
It's crazy that it makes so much sense that you just like missed the QTE on the joke. Like that way too.
Like I heard the guitar hero like.
That's such a funny way. Those motherfuckers' star power meter is empty.
Yeah.
Here's a challenging edit for you, librarian.
That's a great edit. Yeah. Spend an extra like 10 to 20 minutes on that.
There's a couple extra. Yeah, there's zoom in on Ryan's face cam, move it to the middle, bottom of the screen.
Dude, I saw a video of a service dog for someone who has fainting episodes. I didn't know a service dog could like open a fucking fridge and stuff. And, like,
Dude, it's fucking crazy.
He opened the fridge and like grabbed a drink out of the fridge, and then this will blow your mind. He fucking closed the fridge afterwards. I was like, damn, this guy is like, slick with it.
There are service dogs that can like smell blood sugar.
That's crazy.
That doesn't make any damn sense to me.
I know, but they can like tell you that like they can tell the people their blood sugar is like crashing before they even know.
You know, it'd be nice to say to that dog, "Get me a coffee."
Make it snappy.
Yeah.
You probably do it. They'd probably go do it. Honestly,
You're gonna steal it right back. Come on.
Nah, you're right.
And while we
They're
fight,
snowballing this star, man.
yeah. Oh, don't say that.
What?
Come on. Yeah. What about a service dog that can smell your blood alcohol level and like hide your car keys?
Like, you're fucked up,
dude. Yeah, you're fucking drunk, bitch.
And hide the car keys, man. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, that drives you home.
You got a star.
That reminds me, I walked past one of my neighbors. They have a bumper sticker. This doesn't make any sense. It says, "Keep honking, my dog is driving." And I'm like, what?
That rocks. That's a great fucking
What is the joke, though? Like,
the joke is that you're driving terribly because you're a dog.
yeah, but the joke is that you're a bad driver. Like, that doesn't
That's fucking funny, man.
I saw one that just said like, "Keep honking, I'm dumb as shit."
Okay,
that fucking owns so much. I love it.
See, that one I like because
I also saw like, "Keep honking, I wanna die." Like a lot of. I've seen some real good ones.
I did a great bit yesterday where I said, "Chat, let's all pretend to be Pokemon and just type our name into chat."
Oh, yeah. That's cringe.
But dude, I was like, that's what I was thinking. But then after I typed my name in chat, in the flood of other people just typing their name in chat, it felt so fucking good, man.
Yeah.
I don't know how to explain it. There's just something, it's like being a part of something bigger than yourself.
I hate that my brain immediately was like, how many people just typed like a slur?
Got a lot of people typing Fartmaster18, but that's.
I mean, that's
what's
better.
what's that about?
That's a tribute to the goat. Every once in a while, this guy named Fartmaster18 just shows up and types Fartmaster18.
I have to. Okay, so
okay.
I'm gonna ruin Fartmaster 18 for your chat.
Oh
All right?
fuck! Oh fuck!
He didn't start typing Fartmaster 18, or he did start typing it after, but he said Fartmaster 18. Wonder if these nerds ever read chat. So he doesn't just type Fartmaster 18.
Wait, one
he
second.
also said Fartmaster 18. My tongue is resting on your mama clit. He said,
And this is the guy you all worship.
Fartmaster 18, you are farting manually. What else
Ah,
did
he did say you fuckers will never be me.
He says your funeral will not be attended.
Wow.
Damn, and y'all love this guy. That's great.
Reading AI comments stream.
Sorry, I had to.
Bijan Robinson is not a good pick for #1 in fantasy this year.
Sorry, my tongue resting on your mama clit is great.
Hold on, sorry, I missed the longest turn ever. I was reading.
Damn, he really did. Like he became a fucking meme chatter like halfway through his chat life.
You are now farting manually. Is really.
That's fucking hilarious.
That's a really fucking good one.
Oh no, I'm farting. Oh.
First message in chat, July 2023. Lyndon B. Johnson had a horse cock. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, no, it's true.
Well, it sounded like he started off meme chatting on his.
Is there like a WikiHow article for how to jerk off?
2 turns left.
I think so, genuinely.
I gotta see the art, man.
Yeah.
Scientific JOI.
To the tune.
A Quora. How do I nut?
Quora, yeah.
Yeah.
Love to see the replies on
why
those.
is that shit in fucking Billy Joel cadence in my head? Na, 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 scientific JOI. North Korea, South Korea, Marilyn Monroe.
Like, you know the one where he like the line where he goes like, "What else do I have to say?" Like really intensely. What if it was like, "Suck my dick and fuck my ass" instead? You know? I don't know what the line before it would be, but I like the idea of him shouting.
JFK, blowing me.
Well,
that's fucking. Yeah, that's the fucking spot right there. This impression is JFK
like
getting his
coming
dick
JFK.
sucked.
Yes.
Yes, don't stop yet.
The mayor could be.
And then you finish sucking his dick, and you're like, "Huh?" And he's like, "Oh, ask not what you could do," and he like runs away.
I've been to the cinema 3 times this week. With no disrespect, what the hell are you watching, man? 3 times this week? Did you see Ninja 2? The highest grossing Chinese film in history? Craig Turkington. Yeah, damn, dude, that is Mickey 51. Novocaine early screening. I'm sorry. I have less than nothing against Jack Quaid. I'm really, well, this is not fair because I could just choose not to watch the movies. However, I just can't wait for the wave of like John Wick echoes to make their way through the culture. John Wick, I'm fucking with John Wick 1, 2, and 3. I haven't seen 4, but I will at some point. But the number of movies that have been inspired by John Wick. You see, like they even have like a Christoph Waltz one now too. It's called Old Guy. As far as I'm concerned, testosterone replacement therapy for like men in their 50s has been a disaster for cinema, man. There used to be a fucking cycle to this shit. You would be like a child actor, channel that trauma from being a child actor into like Academy Award nominated leading man roles when you were like 28, but you look like you were in your mid 40s. Then by the time you hit 45, you got like a comb over and a little paunch and you become like a goated character actor. And then later you become like the old man who's the bad guy in every movie about like white collar work or something like that. There used to be a damn cycle, but now we got like 62-year-old men that are being action stars. And I'm like, it's too much, man. I don't want to see that shit. Like you should literally be playing like Henry Fonda type roles on Golden Pond or something like that. Nobody is pretty good, but that's like the one exception. And I still think Bob Odenkirk spent some clout on it. Extraction is fun. I'll never see it. I'm presently on I mean, it's like fool me 20 times, shame on you. Fool me 21 through infinity times, I won't get fooled again. If Netflix is distributing a movie, I need to see 100% positive reviews. It needs to have 100 on Rotten Tomatoes, and it needs to have at least an 80 on the soda score from users. Otherwise, I'm not interested. We will not be seeing The Electric State, okay? What do you mean he spent clout on it? Bob Odenkirk in Little Women raised his aura. He spent the aura dividends on another old guy kicking ass movie. Now, it still puts him, like, his aura is extreme compared to the rest of Hollywood. The average in Hollywood, for sure. But isn't Taken the same type of movie? Yeah, but Taken sucks ass. Taken is dog shit. It was dog shit when it came out. It's like even more dog shit now. Also, yes, that was, as much as I'm loath to admit it, that was like 20 years ago. Taken 1 was good. I don't know. I saw it when I was like 20, and I was kind of like, this movie sucks ass. But maybe like if you're 50, like it hits harder because you're like, damn, this is... I just can't... It's not fair, but it just strikes me as like the ultimate fucking like Republican power fantasy. I told my daughter not to go to Europe. It's dangerous over there. Ah, whatever. I'll go fucking get her. Bang, 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 bang. Don't do that again. Apologize. Apologize for going to the Czech Republic. I just wanted to see the bridges. I wanted to see those famous bridges. Isn't it in Paris? I don't know, man. I was a little high when I saw it, to be honest. So maybe you can't really trust my review like 100%, but I was a little cross-faded when my friend put on Taken, okay? But isn't that supposed to, like, you know, raise your enjoyment of shit that kind of sucks? That's why people were fucking with the Beatles, right? I'm just kidding. You think John was pissed when Paul McCartney wrote a song that was like, hey, John Lennon's son, sorry your dad is a shithead. Also, he's my best friend. Like, I think if you were kind of like a deadbeat dad, you'd be fucking furious at that shit. You'd be like, number one on the fucking top of the pops is this song about how much you suck as a father specifically, written by your best friend and performed by you. Well, I guess maybe he was kind of like, maybe he didn't read the lyrics. He was like, I don't really know what this song's about. Hey, Paul, did you know my son's nickname is Jude? What a coincidence. I'll play it for him, Paul. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Paul. Sorry, I was doing more of a Paul, really, at that point. I was talking about it in Justin's chat because he was saying like his cat got scared of him today because it was the first time his cat had ever seen him wear jeans. And I was like, dude, that's not funny. Like, that shit is scary. And this is a true story. But like, I was having a sleepover at my friend's house circa like age 12 or something like that. And we were making way too much fucking noise. It was probably like midnight, right? His dad came in and like no knock, just like ripped open the door to my friend's bedroom. And he was just wearing underwear. And he was like, knock that shit off. And like the volume of his voice was scary, but more unnerving was seeing like this grown man just in his underpants. It's like in Hereditary, speaking of Toni Collette, when you see like the naked guy in the attic and you're like, I've seen some fucked up shit in this movie, but the creepiest thing of all time is like, why the fuck is there a naked adult in your attic right now? Like that, it messed with me for a little bit. I was like, we gotta keep this shit fucking quiet, man, and go to bed. That was scary. No, you clearly don't understand. This is intellectually beyond your level right now. I wear underwear when I go to bed. But seeing, at age 12, seeing my friend's dad not wearing like the clothes that he always wore sent like a lizard message, or a message to my lizard brain that was like, this situation is not good. Like, it was like an instant sort of like shit just got real sort of moment. It's not that I was unaware of what the male form looks like, you know? Like, I see myself in my underwear now and then, man. On the daily, at least. Also, no, I never said my grandpa walked around naked. He walked around with no shirt on all the time. He wasn't walking around naked. That's fucking crazy. We're not European. It's not like I got home from school and my grandpa was just like hanging dong on the lazy boy. That's insane. He was wearing no shirt and then pants with a belt, which is a crazy fit. But he was born in like 1933 or something. So, you know, I'm not going to tell him how to live his life. Wasn't your Grams jerking it on the lazy boy? Yeah, not in our presence, but definitely, I assume that was also like his jerk-off chair. These days, everyone's got their own goon studio, but back then, you just kind of had, it was like mixed use. Don't hit me with like 6 question marks. If you weren't alive then, like, you don't know what it was like, and I can't explain it to you. Maybe they'll release like a free VR game on Steam that will replicate the experience, but otherwise, you're just going to have to trust me. Take it from a primary source, man. Do you think, like, if there is an afterlife, and the afterlife is, like, all amalgamated, like it's people from, like, the prehistoric times, or chilling with ancient Romans, or chilling with people that died, like, 2 weeks ago, etc., etc., it's going to be fucked up in, like, 100,000 years. First off, heaven is going to be packed. But then secondarily, you think, like, people that were born in like the year 98,000 are gonna die, and they're gonna ask you some shit like, hey, did you know Julius Caesar? And you gotta be like, no, bitch. I did not know Julius Caesar. He lived like 2,000 years before I was even born, man. They'd be like, whatever. All I know is that was some shit that was like pre-25,000 BCE. And I'd be like, pre-25,000, man? You think, oh, yeah, no. Me and fucking King Tutankhamun and Crassus, we were smoking weed together down at the 7-Eleven, you fucking dumbass. Stupid as hell. Also, if heaven's real, it must have been a mind fuck. Right? For like people that died like before Christianity existed. They were like worshiping the sun and shit, and then they're like, what the fuck is this, man? And then they got some dude with like a dais. Well, you fucking did a noble job of hunting, but you're gathering occasionally. You did pilfer a few too many berries, so sorry. Ah! That would be confusing as fuck, man. There's probably still like cavemen burning for eternity in hell that don't know why the fuck they're there. That's like the most tragic part of all of it, man. Or like, listen, I'm not trying to poke holes in religion. I'm just trying to understand. Like, is this, I'm assuming this has been covered in the religiosity over like the past 3 millenniums or whatever. Before Jesus, did all the people that died before Jesus just get grandfathered into heaven? Because like, taking it in good faith, there's just no way that they could have known, man. How could they have known? They throw him in purgatory and then like get him up to speed. All right, that makes sense. They had to go through like heaven probation for like 90 days or whatever, or like 90 centuries. Because I'm ignorant to this stuff, but I thought maybe it was like, if you died before Jesus, it's like we can't blame you because we didn't know. But like if you died after Jesus, you had your chance. So like we're gonna hold you to it. It's like when an apartment goes like pet free, but all the old people that live there can still have cats because the cats are older than like the bylaw. They get blamed anyway. That's fucked up, man. No one went to heaven before Jesus because of original sin. Part of Jesus' resurrection was taking everyone whose only sin was original sin up to heaven with them. Okay, well, in the whole scheme of things, that's not so bad. I mean, like, I guess the first Homo sapiens sapiens did spend like 99,000 years in purgatory or whatever. But I kind of got the idea that purgatory is like not bad. It's just not as good as heaven. Maybe like it's a little boring, but you know what's crazy is after 99,000 years of purgatory, they were probably pissed to go to heaven. They were like, what the fuck? I got like a routine here and shit. I just started to figure this shit out. Purgatory is just like heaven, fictional. All right. Prove it. Pascal's wager ass. I'm also not fucking with Alicia Keys. Let me say what I always say when I talk about artists like this. Unbelievably good singer. My daughter right now is obsessed with the song Brave by Sarah Bareilles, which is like its own can of worms, but that's my family, so like we're gonna just keep it at that. But I have heard that song probably 100 times in the last 6 or 7 days. But sometimes like it creates the most unholy abomination of like a Spotify playlist after Brave. It goes to like, right after that is like, this is my fight song, take back my life song. And then right after that is, she is just a girl, but she's on fire. And you think like she's introducing, like I get the imagery of the girl that's on fire, but my perception of that song is that she literally just repeats that the girl's on fire like 50 times in the song. Like I get the imagery. The imagery comes across in the first line. But just when you think you're like, is she joking? She's like, she's really, really on fire. And you're like, I know, man, I know. Say something else. Like it's all just not good female empowerment anthems. Maybe I will try to sneak in like Gloria by Patti Smith or something like that. But my daughter's probably going to make me change it because she's not going to know what the fuck Jesus Christ died for somebody's sins but not mine is. At least Katy Perry had a song about kissing girls. It's literally queer baiting. She was married to Russell Brand. We can't be falling for that shit. It's 2025. In 2008 or whatever, sure. Like it was a little bit... It was fresh back then, but knowing now what we didn't know then, you did not have to hand it to her. That being said, she has some bangers. I'm not a big Katy Perry head, but some of the stuff around the Teenage Dream era, Teenage Dream kind of depressing when you remember it's about Russell Brand. That makes sense why she's always talking about his pissed on jeans. I didn't think about that. Oh, you got your jewelry rings and your pissed on jeans and your skin tight jeans tonight. That sounds like him, man. Oh, you got your hands on me with conspiracies and your pissed in jeans tonight. I mean, I really don't have anything against Alicia Keys. It's just that I do think she's like at the center of two of the most annoying songs of the millennium so far. Let's not be dramatic, of the century, because I don't know, that's a long way away. But that's true. When Pitchfork does like its worst songs of the millennium in December 2999, and This Girl Is on Fire is number one, people are going to be like, oh, really? The worst song of the millennium came out like 2% of the way through the millennium? Yeah, okay, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Yeah, obviously it's Gleep Glor by Glom. Like, you really? Gleep Glor by Glom isn't even on the list, man? We already went through this when they gave Bombs Over Baghdad like the best song of the 2000s. This shit came out like January 2nd, 2000. People were like, it's probably Kids by MGMT. Fuck you, Yoga Matt. That's a pretty good song, though. I got nothing to... I mean, I'm from the generation. It's crazy that other people are listening to what I'm saying right now. Every once in a while, I'm just like... Like, why are you here? This is the ramblings of an insane person. NL crashes out on chatter. So the average NL live stream fails post. NL crashes out on chatter. Listen, I know you think that enjoying chunky peanut butter over smooth makes you feel special, but chunky is actually the preferential choice. You think you're above the system when actually you're elevating the very system that you seek to be a reaction to. Get it twisted. We are all drops of water in an everlasting stream, and the waves that you think you are a part of are merely preordained Brownian motion caused by the surface of the river underneath. I was clip farming. Whatever. Flanderizing yourself? Yeah, a little bit, I think. But like it's genuine Flanderization. Nobody ever asked if like maybe Ned Flanders got Flanderized because he just started like talking like that of his own volition. Maybe Ned Flanders the character was like, wouldn't it be nice if I had more catchphrases? I live in Kitts, Burrard, and Forth. What are the odds I bump into you on a random day? Not great, not great. I'm not going to say I'm never there. That would be disingenuous. You might catch me like Burrard and Fifth now and then at Fifth Avenue Cinema. Trying to think of what else. I mean, there's a lot of stuff around there. That's where I bought my Doers, as referenced. That's where I bought some chamois butter at a bike shop once. You know what? Occasionally you can find me at Lucky's Donuts. You fucking with Jam Cafe? No, it's pretty much like my prototypical example of like if you find yourself waiting in line for like a 90 minutes for a decoded brunch like that just to show Instagram, you should probably just like have a kid so you get something valuable to do with your time on the weekends instead. 12th and Main. I gotta think of 12th and Main. We're talking like, that's like Newtown Bakery, Black Dog Video, Caboodle's Toy Store. I'm not gonna say I'm never there, but it's not too common. Oh, you're right. Caboodles is on Canby. I was talking about Canby in 12th, man. I'm like 6 blocks to the fucking west. The fuck is Maine in 12th, man? Give me a second here. Like Maine in 12th, is that like Sing Sing? Ah, this is like the gas station. The Salvation Army is on 16th. Is fucking Afari, the Japanese place. Okay. You're like 4 blocks east of the library. Okay, yeah. I know what you're talking about. But I see you at Pender in Maine. Are you a fucking... That's fucking down there, man. I don't think you're going to see me at Pender in Maine. There's not a lot pulling me into that neighborhood on the regular, okay? Some cool restaurant. I think maybe Ask for Luigi is like close to there. I'm not really fucking with Main Street, like north of maybe like 2nd. Newtown's down there. Yeah, but there's also one on fucking Canby in 10th, bro. But I would say, this is genuine. If you see me, say hello. I don't even care if I am in Tangiers or whatever. Well, okay, if you see me, but you're not like fucking with me, you don't have to say hello. But if you're going to regret it later, you should just say hi. And I know because it comes up from time to time. People are like, oh, I didn't want to bother you because you're with your kid. It really narrows down the opportunity for you because I'm pretty much always with my kid if I'm outside of my house, unless I'm getting my tires changed. You could leave me alone if you want. I've seen the occasional famous person. I usually leave them alone, but like, you know, if I saw like fucking, I don't know, if I saw Bob Dylan, I'd probably be like, I don't know what I would say. Hey, I like your songs from like the 60s and the 70s mostly, but I'm really easy to spot. People say, what are you wearing? Most of the time, like if I'm out on a weekday, it's not like I change after the stream. This isn't like company issued uniform. Like if you're watching me right now, if you see me outside later today, I'll be wearing this shit right here. So that should really take a little bit of the uncertainty out of it. Did you know there's an Earl's in Denver? That's fucking crazy. You're kind of blowing my mind. There's an Earl's Kitchen Plus bar in Denver. How the fuck did they make it down there, man? The last time I went to Earl's, I was kind of blown away because like everybody in the restaurant was wearing a suit. And I was like, it's Earl's, man. Was it the Earl's on Broadway? It fucking was the Earl's on Broadway in fur. Dude, you know what? I realized Chiblee's like, how good would it feel to say, get me a coffee? I already live that bit. I don't need to be wistful for that bit. My version of that bit is naming the exact intersection in my city that some shit is on. That feels so fucking good, man. I've hit middle age. When I was like 16 and people would be like, yeah, that's on like Taylor Kid and Bath Road. I'd be like, how the fuck do you know that? And now I'm like, I know it, man. I know it. That's sick, man. Another reason I know I'm middle-aged, I stopped turning on the GPS if I know the location of where I'm going to. Because I'm like, I don't need the GPS. I know what streets go north-south. I know which streets go east-west. Like, if you're going east-west, you're going to be taking 4th or Broadway or 10th or 16th or King Ed or 41st or 49th. Maybe 70th if you're going way down. Maybe Southwest Marine if you're going way down. And if you're going north-south, you're taking... That's a little tougher. You're taking maybe like Arbutus and Granville, Burrard, Canby, Maine. Yeah, you don't need any other shit, man. Oak, yeah, you're right. I forgot about Oak. You could take Oak. Why is Van Dusen Botanical Gardens so far from the subway? Okay, first off, it's not the subway, it's the SkyTrain. Secondly, you need to watch a video essay about the history of fucking Shaughnessy, okay? And the Malik, are you here? And the current fucked up situation in Shaughnessy. They won't let Van Dusen Botanical Gardens is in like an insanely wealthy part of Vancouver, which is already an insanely wealthy part of Canada. There we go. Okay, I had to figure out the encapsulation. It's not that far. It's pretty far. What's the closest station to Van Dusen Gardens? City Hall? Oak Ridge? I guess Oak Ridge, at least you're walking like, it's like 18 blocks, but at least it's downhill. He asked the most local questions. Because I fucking live here, man. What do you want me to say? Closest one is Canby in 37th. I'm throwing up. Canby in 37th. What the hell is that, man? That's south, man. That's a long trip. There's just a lot of Vancouverites in chat. I think it happens gradually over time, because especially in Trickshot Simulator, there's times where we're just talking about Vancouver for like 2 hours. So I'm pretty sure like a lot of people who don't live here like fuck off. And then like the people who do live here are like, oh shit. I kind of know what he's talking about. So gradually you're sifting until it's like just Vancouverites left. Give me a fucking coffee. Chiblee, thoughts, by the way? I realized that I don't need to say get me a coffee because I already have my like middle-aged man stim that makes me feel good, which is whenever somebody mentions like, hey, NL, have you ever been to place in Vancouver? Saying the exact cross street that it's on, like the exact intersection, it feels to me exactly the same as saying like, get me a coffee. Like you'd be like, oh yeah, the Toys R Us on Broadway and Fur. You could even say like up on Broadway and Fur. I don't even think that's right, by the way, but I don't know. The tree streets get very confusing. You ever been to the Gucci store? Yeah, on Georgia and Georgia and Howe, maybe? No, I don't. Those don't cross. Those are parallel. Fuck! You ever been to Zulu Records? Yeah, on West 4th and West 4th and Trafalgar or something? That's a tough one. You're blowing it. I'm not a taxi driver. It's West 4th and Maple. Fuck! I've never been, though. I want it on my desk by the end of the day. Can you imagine the aura to have an office and like press the button on your intercom and say like, don't say a woman's name. Don't say a woman's name. Jeff, could you come in here for a second? That would feel so fucking good to hold that button down and like tell someone else what to do. Why couldn't it be a woman? Because men have already spent 2 millenniums telling women what to do. It's time to sit our hairy asses down and listen for once. I know I did this bit before, but it's like, I do think about it every time I think about The Apartment. Now, The Apartment is a movie, and it's like a satirization. I was like, damn, no wonder there's people out there that hate men. Look at this shit our grandpas were getting up to in the damn office, man. Drunk at work every fucking day, renting out their apartment as like a sex hotel for their bosses who are like all cheating on their wives with their secretaries and shit. Straining spaghetti through a tennis racket doesn't make any fucking sense, man. I wish I hadn't thought it, but now I have to say it. It's crazy watching The Apartment and being like, damn, Shirley MacLaine. Like, life in a cosmic sense is very short. But like when you watch an old movie and there's a person in the movie that's an adult and they're still alive, you're like, damn, it's actually kind of long as fuck. Shut up and throw the ball. All right, I know my place. Clint Eastwood? Clint Eastwood is a damn fossil. And I mean that as a compliment, except for like some of the elements of his life. Dick Van Dyke, you're absolutely right. He plays an old guy on Columbo. The episode aired in like 1976 or something like that. He's like 102 fucking years old and he's still like, he's got the motion. He's lived long enough that his name has become insanely funny. I bet in 1933 or something like that, nobody was like, wow, what a strange name. They were probably like, yeah, that's Dick Van Dyke. I don't know, of the Van Dyke family. But like in 2025, that's a fucking funny name, man. It's like when you hear a Christmas song from the 1930s and they like describe spending time with your family as gay. You're like, man, they didn't know. Or maybe he did. And Bing Crosby's being surprisingly progressive. Moving to Japan on Tuesday. I'm not going to start streaming in Japan Standard Time. I think you might be fucked on that one. But I'm happy for you. Can I also say, the thing I push back on all the time, people always, they BatChest Japan. And whenever anyone glazes Japan, people are like, yeah, but they're like racist to foreigners. Well, yeah, but like they're racist to foreigners here too. At least they got like trains and like outwardly people are like reserved and conscientious and polite. Like that's awesome, man. Like we got a lot of the same problems here, but like not as much of the positives. I'm not saying I would like to live in Japan. I would definitely have like a mental breakdown because I already did when I traveled there. But it is clean, man. It's clean, and people are like, I mean, maybe it's minor, but I'm like, they're not listening to really loud music on their phones with no headphones. Why'd you break down? Some combination of like being there with my daughter who was 3. So having the identity of like I'm in charge of this person, but then also simultaneously feeling useless because I don't speak the language, combined with being in the country for what was like a pretty long vacation. It was like a mounting sort of like imposter syndrome that was like, you know, if something serious were to actually happen, the only thing I know how to say is like, I don't speak Japanese. They have a really low English literacy rate too. Well, like, listen, okay. I don't think that that's true. And were that true, that would make a lot of sense because it's not like an English-speaking country. So I wouldn't like hold it against them. It is true. Well, what do you mean? I know you don't necessarily mean it in a judgmental way, but like, I mean, like it's not their fault. Like it's my fault for not speaking Japanese. And I also felt like most people that I interacted with had not necessarily like a conversational grasp of English, but enough to get to coach me through the interaction, which was way like also contributed to part of it, which is basically like I'm so useless. Like I had to go get my wife medicine from the pharmacy, and all I had on my phone I had a picture of like a red bottle with Japanese text on it. So like first I'm trying to figure out what store is even a pharmacy. So you're just walking around like looking through the windows for like a shelf full of bottles or something like that, and then like going into the store and like kind of pretending that they don't know that you're not Japanese, like walking through every aisle being like, is this what I want? I don't know. Oh, that doesn't really no, I don't think that would fit my needs today. And then like just keep eventually just like breaking down and finding somebody who works there and going like, I'm sorry, I'm a piece of shit. Have you ever seen this bottle before? And then they're asking me questions that they have to ask because they're like a service-oriented culture, very polite. So they're probably asking me like, did you find everything you're looking for today? And I'm like, EA, because I think they're asking me something that's going to extend the interaction. So I'm just like, no, I didn't find anything I'm looking for today. Would you like a bag for all this shit? No, I don't want it. Yeah, would you like to, this purchase could be on the house if you want. No, that's okay. I just want to go. Skip. 20%, skip, no receipt. Why are you pissing on 3 out of 10? Because I'm not an idiot, I guess. I mean, I'm sorry, I don't mean to get riled up. If I have a small urge to piss, like a piss that I wouldn't have to force out, I would just have to like let it happen in the toilet, but could easily do it. If it's convenient to do so, I'm doing it. Because you never know, it could be 2 hours of very inconvenient time to piss. That's why I always piss when it's convenient. If I got a 2.5 out of 10 piss desire, and I'm at the gate for the airplane and boarding is starting in 2 minutes, I'm peeing before I get on the airplane. I'm not going, oh, I don't have to go that bad. I'm going to have to go more on the airplane, and it's always more annoying to piss on the airplane than to piss in the airport. Pissing in the airport is funny because you get to hear shits from all around the world. You get to hear the sounds of people that are having like the worst bowel movement of their entire life. And like they're adjacent to another motherfucker that's having the worst bowel movement of their entire life. My toddler can't do the piss math. You're telling me, man. You're telling me. She's like dancing around. The thing is really, she's a snake right now, okay? I'll tell you that for real. This kid is shameless. She'll be dancing around and like crossing her legs and stuff. And I'm like, do you have to go pee? And she's like, no. And I'm like, listen to me, I'm your dad. Go sit on the potty. Then she'll go sit on the potty and she'll hold it. And then she'll be mad at me. She'll be like, see, I told you I didn't have to go. And I'm like, oh, okay, I'm a nice person. I guess I was wrong. I should have trusted you. And then like a minute later, she's like, vroom, like straight back to the potty and then like almost pees herself. And I'm like, why didn't you just do it 5 minutes ago when we went to the potty? But then like when my parents saw her doing that, they were pissing me off. They were like, that's just what you were like. I'm like, fuck you, Mom. Blow my fucking whole argument out of the water. I can't be pissed off at it because I was pissing you off doing the same thing like 34 years ago or whatever. Fuck. I got no defense to that. Wasn't someone saying they wanted to fuck aliens yesterday? Yeah, Kory was kind of going off about like if we were on an alien spaceship, we would be fucking the aliens. And I was kind of like, I'm sure some people would be trying to fuck the aliens, but like, I feel like we're... It's a lot of different directions you could take the discourse. So it's like, A, what do you mean we? I would think I would just be like in my cabin or whatever, like reading a book. And B, like, I don't know if you've seen the stats, but like we live on an earth full of people and a lot of people aren't even like trying to fuck each other anymore. And I mean, listen, I think he just got himself like he got himself a little in deep with his discourse and then he was having a hard time getting himself out of it. But I do think they were spitting when they said we could easily be the weird-looking aliens. Like, if you imagine that, like, a lot of other life in the universe maybe is just like a sphere or something like that, we probably look like pretty close to a spider, to like a spherical alien. Like, we'd be like, buddy, we're not even close to a spider. We got 4 limbs. They would be like, well, you kind of look like a spider to me, bitch. Probably the best case scenario, if we have, like, first contact, is that, like, we look cute to aliens. We can't control that. Because, like, a lot of, like, the animal hierarchy on Earth is down to, like, how humans perceive them. Like, mosquitoes, it's shoot on sight, brother. And, like, millipedes and shit like that. Cockroaches. But butterflies, oh, so cute. Oh. No, you'd have to be a monster to harm a butterfly. They're responsible for 0.02% of the pollination on Earth. So I'm just hoping, like, if aliens, like, visit, we kind of look like maybe like a Scottish fold cat or something like that. Because if we look like a hagfish or something like that, it's over, brother. They're going to be like, hey, listen, we've, like, progressed past the point of petty conflicts and shit like that, but these motherfuckers are disgusting. We got to wipe them the fuck out. Look at that shit. 2 arms, 2 legs. Makes me sick. You imagine them crawling all over you in the night when you're in your cryopod. Ugh. You know, they say you swallow 8 humans a year when you're sleeping. Like, no, that's problematic. It's not real. If Kory was there, he might swallow 8 aliens a year for all we know. I don't know. It's kind of put the +2s in the bag. Goofy ass MySpace profile image. You have the chance to weigh in on a chatter's clemency or lack thereof, okay? I banned the chatter last time we played Trickshot Simulator because my camera froze and they said, buy a new camera, you millionaire. So why did I ban them? A, annoying ass comment. Pocket watching, that you could even put that in B. 3, or C, it's not the camera, it's the cam link. So you don't even know what you're talking about. The camera is totally fine. The vibes are bad. So they made an unban request. And in the unban request, they apologized a little bit, but they also said, you have to admit he is thrifty, which is very annoying. So then that unban request caused me to investigate more of their chat messages. And they've been chatting for like 2 years, but I kid you not, like 50% of the chat messages are like, buy a new piece of equipment. Like I'll give it to you straight up here. So like over 2 years, they've been like half of their messages are telling me to like buy something new and then using millionaire as a pejorative. Also, they have StarCraft 2 in their name. Like literally, so get a better camera, you goddamn stingy millionaire. That was March 5th. The comment they made before that on March 3rd Just buy the mango lassi. That was me talking about my order at an Indian restaurant and saying, I'm not paying $9 for a mango lassi. I'll just have water or a Diet Coke instead. So like, this is crazy, man. Then I played StarCraft against Day 9 once. So we must have said Sean plot. Let me just, I need to pop this out here for a second, okay? Now there's a few things here. Practice 2 for the love of God. Practice 2 for the love of God. You see the NL Radiohead post? Towerfall was goated. Environment does imprint on your DNA forehead. This is parent propaganda. I'm scrolling back a little bit. Maybe 50% was not a fair comparison. But I'm telling you, there's more. Like, natural gas is 65% of the market cap for energy. Bro, you suck at computers. Get wrecked. Canada sucks. People on your subreddit are mentally ill. How much RAM do you have? It seems like you only have 16 gigs. Your PC sucks. Your PC sucks shite. Jackbox is the worst game to watch. Why are you complaining? You're a millionaire playing games on Twitch. So that's October 2024. What is your CPU? Why aren't you at TwitchCon? This is my 12th day in a row of spamming for you to get a new computer. Day 10 of spamming, get a new computer. At least buy a new CPU. Bro, get a new computer. Holy shit. Do people really care about Oasis? An hour after that, get a new computer, you cheapskate. Why is Twitch doing stories like Instagram? Why do you and Dan make fun of Squeak so much? When are you we're back in July. Why are you not getting a new computer, you fucking cheapskate? Bro, I'm not gonna lie, it's hard to watch. Get a new computer, guy. This is back in June. When are you going to get paid to watch commercials like other Twitch streamers? By the way, get a new computer. Yo, NL, I got the cutie working at the doctor's office in trouble for macking it to her. Do I still got a shot? Bro, please get a new computer. Holy. Bro, get a new PC. You fucking millionaire. Get a new PC, you fucking millionaire. This is May 2024. It's kind of funny that it's called rhinoplasty. Okay, I saw that one last night too, and he was fucking spitting with that one. That is real. It is funny that it's called rhinoplasty. I can't be mad at that one. Can you get past this baby game? When you fill out a form with boxes, does an X mean yes or no? That's a good question, man. That's a good question. Capitalism has failed you. Oh, ADHD game, not this ADHD game. He's talking about Balatro. New ADHD game of the week, not this game. Balatro sucks to watch, bro. It's hella ADHD. ADHD, Rush is overrated. Bro, please, this game's ADHD. Bro, buy a new computer. Get a free Starforge PC at least. Do you have an Intel Celeron? This is January 30th, 2024, man. He's been on it for like a year, man. Are you going to finally get a new computer to take advantage of AV1 encoding? I don't even know what this means, man. Anyway, so I don't know. I just read those messages for like 10 minutes. There are more. Did you see Wubby's $14,000 Magic the Gathering pack? Oh, they found the channel from Schooled. It's all coming clear now. I scrolled back far enough to get to the origin story, and I'm like, okay. So it's one of those things. Usually I show clemency, man. Like, if they had said something like kind of insulting to me, and I looked through the rest of the chat history, and it was good vibes, that's an easy on-ban request. But like almost every single message was like really annoying. So like it's almost like if the on-ban request had just said like, I'm sorry, I probably would have just clicked it because it's like easy. There's like 2 years of like insanely annoying messages in there. And I'm not talking about the ones that reference Squeaks specifically. You do have a Celeron though? Yeah. Or you can be right and be annoying. Like I am bald. There's no doubt about that. But Rush is not overrated. That's too far. It's also great to do a bit where you know they're going to turn on the chatter. Because like halfway through the chat history, they just have like 100 messages in a row that are hating on Balatro. You might defend him for hating on me a little bit, but as soon as he went in on Balatro, I saw the messages were scrolling by at like 1,000 messages a second. Mods, put a tariff on this guy. Cis man can't take a compliment. That's problematic. I'm sure there's trans men who can't take compliments either. It's fucked up that you had to bring that into it, honestly. But don't worry, I'll leap to the defense, okay? Because I don't want that problematic shit in my chat. You got to open your mind. I'm Ace. I don't really know about all that, but God bless. All I know is that Apollo uses that as like a get out of jail free card when I'm making fun of him. Like I'll suggest something about his sexuality and then he's like, actually, I'm Ace. And I'm like, shut up, bro. Just take the hit. You don't have to pull that shit out and make everybody think like I'm a bad person or have like a problematic belief or something. That's not really fair to like me. You are not an ally? I'm like the second best ally. Best ally would probably be like more down in the trenches, I guess. But I'm like, I'm a good ally. I think I'm a good ally, man. Top 10, easy. I could take that. You gotta stop calling bottoming PvP. Listen, I don't want to put words in anybody's mouth. It seems like every time I talk about like the culture of gay men are like, this is a really fun conversation. And then it's a bunch of like straight guys who are like, you can't say that. And I'm like, buddy, sit your straight ass down. We're talking, okay? Sit your straight ass down and listen. Because like to me, as a man who is straight, I would not have expected that there's a surplus of bottoms and a dearth of tops. Now, when you roll it around in your head a little bit, it kind of makes sense. People are like, whoa, wait, he's based? And then I'm about to say the most unbased thing of all time? Because it's like less work, right? So why wouldn't you want to do like less work? Well, I don't know. I don't know if that's true. It can be. It's more work. Like more work in advance or more work in the moment. I don't know. It's just a world that's like so foreign to me. I'm just very curious about it. I just have like an intellectual curiosity. I'm just not like interested in learning on the job, I guess. But like Wikipedia.org/gay sex. You know, there's curious. Lot to learn here. Lot to learn on this website. That's about all I got. But I kind of thought I was spitting when I actually said that a lot of straight guys think it would be easier to be gay, but I think it would be harder to be gay because the gay guys are hotter, so your competition is hotter. I think that makes sense, man. And the only rebuttal that I got was question marks. So to me, it seems like I must have been spitting. A lot of gay guys commented that it's more about the penis. That's crazy. Because that like doesn't factor into my decision-making process at all. I can't really put myself in the mindset, I guess. If anything, like I think if I had the switch flipped, I think I would have to be like, I probably have a preference for like really tiny ones because I just don't know how I'm built back there. Like I think I got to go through like, you know, some acclimation process at least first before. Not really. Don't you split your pants all the time? Yeah, but it's not because of the hole. I think. I don't know. There are some times where I've been like, maybe it's because I fart and the fart particles like weaken the fabric and then it makes them like more prone to split. But even that's not necessarily like that related to the hole. I think it's more related to like the gas composition of my colon or whatever. What do you mean am I ovulating? There's been a lot of horny talk. You think Kinsey had to deal with this shit when he went to work? When he was at fucking Columbia? Wow, Kinsey doing studies on sex again. Well, you fucking pervert, you fucking horn dog. It's a problematic line of thinking, man. This is like medicine or something, anthropology. I don't know. You have a biology degree? Yeah, but it's a bachelor's. Real academics, no. It's kind of just like, it's like expensive daycare, more or less. I suppose, I didn't even say it right, whatever. Never bake lots of cookies? Nah, man, nah. It's one of those things, I tried to do it maybe like, I don't know, last Christmas or last Easter. I bought like a bunch of cookie dough and then was like, just the Pillsbury stuff that's like pre-made basically. And I was like, honey, do you want to make cookies? And she was like, at the grocery store, she was like, yeah, it's all I've ever wanted in my whole life. As soon as we got home, she was like, I'm not fucking with the cookie dough. And I was like, damn. Oh! I think I threw 3 cards after the card made it into the clothespin, man. It looks horrible. It looks the clip looks absolutely awful. Like, for all the work that you put in, you can't put this on YouTube. It looks horrendous. But I'm not running it back. That was like really hard. It also, the audio from it landing in the clip plays like half a second before the card gets into the clip, but whatever, man. We'll take those. That was an over the bar? Let me see this again. That is crazy. It was over the bar. Dude, we're on the last trick shot, man. Bounce ball dart. Damn, the ping pong ball's got some motion, man. So I'm assuming, for its credit, this is the 16th trick shot, I think. And this is the first one where I don't know really what they're asking. I'm assuming you have to hit the dart through the ping pong ball into the dartboard. Oh, there's a cup. I didn't even see the cup. You bounce it, you throw it. Oh my God! You land the dart on the dartboard and the cup into the ball into the cup. Like, this is honestly one of the hardest games I will have ever completed if I complete it. Also one of the most pointless, which I think there's like, I mean, you're right. With whoever said it was like a Flanderization of myself is spitting. But it's also like, it's a genuine Flanderization. Because I'm like, this seems spiritual to me, man. They're all equally pointless. That's fucking true. And this game helped me realize it, man. This game, it takes me back. I'm already given like the epilogue. It takes me back to like being a little kid and being like, I want to play video games because they're fun. Like, I'm having fun moment to moment. Instead of just like, oh, if I get on quick, I can finish my dailies and then get 1 extra rank ticket just in time for the battle pass to roll over. Fat Depeche Mode be like my own personal pizza. That's good, man. What land the joke though? What's the line that replaces like reach out and touch faith? Reach out and touch food. That's like so my toddler coded. I'll be like hitting her with like a great. She's like, let's write this song. She's listening to a lot of Somebody's Watching Me. You know, the Rockwell one that's completely carried inexplicably by a Michael Jackson chorus. And I'll be like, starts with like, I'm just an average man with an average life. I work from 9 to 5. Hey man, I pay the price. And then she wants to do like a Minecraft parody. So I'll like, while I'm driving, I'm thinking to myself and I'm like, I'm just an average Steve with an average base. I've got a diamond pick. I've got a pressure plate. And she's like, nah, how about this? I'm just an average man with an average mine. I mine from 9 to 5. Hey man, I mine the mine. And I'm like, yeah, that's good too. That's good too. But at the same time, I can't help but think that mine had a little bit more variance, which is like an important element to it. You can't just replace like the end of every line with mine. But she's very attached to her own made up lyrics. So I've been listening to a lot of Somebody's Watching Me, man. People say I'm crazy, just a little touch, but maybe showers remind me of Psycho too much. That's why. And then fucking Michael Jackson carries the... Did Michael Jackson owe money to the mafia or something? Like, why is he on that song? Oh, he's like his cousin. Okay. It's just kind of like a surprise. Like, the song would not be noteworthy at all without Michael Jackson, I think. I like when he says he's in the Twilight Zone. So why do I always feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone? And you know what's crazy is that I bet Michael Jackson went into the studio and did that shit in like one take. Like he was halfway to the exotic pet store after eating a fucked up lunch, and he was like, yeah, I'll swing by. And it's before he started sucking on his teeth between every line too. You're hurting him! Oh, yeah. Did he eat fucked up lunches? I'm just assuming. He seems like an eccentric individual. Oh. His hair did catch on fire. That's one of the things I learned on the front page of the internet, man. Apparently, his hair caught on fire at the exact midpoint of his life, which is, if true, is fucking crazy. At least if you delineate it by days. I think it's like scientists haven't figured it out, but it's maybe just like his dancing was too good. Or maybe he was overheating and that's why he has to make those noises in between his singing. Like he's venting, man. Not in like a sus way, but like that's when he learned how to like cool down. I can't do it, but I like when he... Dude, I would love to watch like, not a 10-hour long video, but like a 2-minute video that's just the Michael Jackson like idle animation noises. Because I think my favorite one is when he sounds like an old laser printer. He goes like, everyone knows the he's and the shimonis and stuff like that, but I'm more like the ones where it sounds like he's eating like a really spicy Indian curry or something like that. This is exactly. Rarely do you get a delivery that's to your exact specifications. This is one of the few times, man. I gotta listen to this shit off stream. Oh, the camera's frozen. Ashika shika, ashika shika. Oh!
Sweat on, baby.
All right, that one's kind of uncomfortable. Okay, say something, man. You're freaking me out. Stop that! That's the shit right there, man. That's like a 1 in 100. You get a lot of he's, you don't get a lot of damn with the dad. No with the bad. Oh, that's... You don't need to tell jokes, man. You could just be funny. It's like he's... I don't know. This is amazing. No, the bad. The top YouTube comment does say, it's like timestamp 216 dies. That's when he goes, ah! And then 217, he responds. Hee. That's a great video. That's good stuff, man. You know, I'm going to link that to the Discord. Hey, without getting political, can I ask you a political question? What the fuck is the point of having a strike if the government can just order you back to work? That shit doesn't make any... Is anybody here working for Canada Post? I'm on your side. How does that shit work? You went on strike because you're like, we need leverage to get like better treatment. And then once they started to feel the pain, the government was just like, you got to go back to work. That doesn't make any fucking sense, man. That's the strike, dude. Our government needs stopped. Well, it's hard. It's complicated right now. They do need the battle pass. Complete all stages. Clear bounce ball dart stage. Guys, we've beaten Trickshot Simulator. Possibly, I mean, like, can I just say something? The game was like $8, and I got 47 hours of content out of this shit. That's a fucking bargain, man. Starfield could never. Is that what the game's called? I saw a Reddit post about Starfield, the Bethesda Skyrim. And honestly, the first thought I had when I saw the post was, I wonder when that shit's going to come out. And then I realized it's been out for 11 months. I forgot that it had existed. That's not necessarily an indictment. I didn't play it. I'm just like, I was kind of surprised. I guess it is, yeah, Bethesda Skyrim doesn't really make sense, but you get the idea. Dude, we fucking did it. Anybody got the updated circumcision alignment chart for the NLSS? I know I'm neutral cut. I'm cut, but I don't. I'm cut, but I don't like give a shit about it. And Kory's resentful cut, I think.
Yes, definitely. Yeah.
So we need someone. We need to find someone who's stoked about being circumcised, and then the hard one I think is going to be to find someone who's pissed about not being circumcised, because that seems pretty rare.
I mean, it was all fun and games until, again, I don't know the exact truth of this, but someone was like, oh yeah, it feels way better if you're not circumcised. And I was like,
no, but I think that's a plus.
Nah.
What are you talking
Because
about?
it already feels good. Like, if it felt any better, I wouldn't even be able to do it.
How would it be bad to feel better?
Because I wouldn't be able to handle my shit, man.
No, I'm agreeing with you, Ryan.
Bro, you both after like 5 seconds, man? Like, what's going on here, dude?
It's already hard enough to handle your shit, and then like
I want to be able to wear sweatpants without underwear. Okay, I can't. Right?
That is true. He's spitting on that one.
No, I'm not. No.
He's not spitting on that one. For me, it was like for like the first 15 years of my life, I was just told like it's better to be cut because it makes it easier to clean yourself. And I was talking to one of my friends who's not circumcised, and he was like, "Oh yeah, you just wash it." And I was like, "Oh yeah,
pretty much."
All right.
Yeah.
I guess that pretty much takes out what I thought the whole point was, but whatever.
Yeah, it's not like teenage boys aren't rubbing it, extreme amounts in the shower anyway.
It's kind of crazy that at some point there was like an uncircumcised guy who was like, "Yeah, I'm going to circumcise my son." Like that's wild.
Yeah, it was God.
Kory, we can work together here.
I think he was just like,
Kory, the blooper.
I still sit backwards in a chair.
I used to do that on the toilet a bit.
That would have been a funny scene to have AC Slater shit in the toilet backwards.
Well, it was like in the pre-smartphone era, sitting AC Slater on the toilet was sick because you could put your laptop on the tank. Nowadays, why are you laughing?
I can't tell if it's a joke.
It's not a joke. You put your laptop on the tank, man.
This guy's eating on the toilet. He's doing emails on the toilet.
Bonus minigame.
But then with the smartphone now, you don't have to do that anymore. You can just hold it in.
Put the laptop on your lap.
Because there's a lot of fucking shit coming out of my lower half, man. I don't want to have the laptop on my lap, but I'm also trying to like shove my dick into the toilet so my piss doesn't go on the battery.
What are you doing?
See, sometimes a little piss comes out while you're shitting.
Yeah, do you piss up?
Well, I don't know. It depends on the angle of the thing, man.
Do you use the toilet like Justin?
Start.
It's complicated. I don't want to piss on my lithium battery, man.
Oh my god.
You got me pissed off.
I didn't do anything, man.
Not you. I'm just like, I got to take it out on somebody.
I can't believe you actually sat backwards on the toilet.
Dude, it was sick.
I'm not gonna be surprised when Ryan's like, yeah, I put like a hibachi grill on the
He's like Kramer in the shower, but he's on the toilet.
I don't do it anymore because we have phones. But like when I was playing like Windows Purple Place or whatever.
Straddle the toilet all fucking weird, man.
I don't know. It fits fine for my ass. Maybe something's wrong with your
legs
ass.
are so wide.
I don't know what you want me to tell you.
I can't get over a comment I read that says Apollo doesn't cook or like clothes. Does this guy like anything? And it's stuck in my head. Man, it's so funny to say.
He likes dogs and games. I know that.
Severance.
Music.
Paulo, you should do this thing when someone says something and they get up in your grill. You just
Jamboree.
You bark at them hard.
You do. That would scare me.
Yeah, I've already said this before. Like, if you're not a furry, you can make dog noises and it's like fine. But if you are a furry and you start role playing, then people hit you with the cringe, man.
That's true. It's not like a DMX
it's a
type
bullshit
of
double
vibe.
standard, man.
Yeah, but when they say it's cringe, you just refer to someone make a clip of us saying you should do it. Then it's not cringe. You've got an
I don't have
alibi.
time to show anyone a Twitch clip anytime I'm trying to make a point, man.
It's a command, you know. Just type "!woof" and they'll get it.
I'm just picturing Apollo like barking at us. Like, it's so funny. Thinking it's like actually like hard. Like bark.
Dude, it is hard.
Yeah.
If somebody started barking at me, I'd fucking get out of their way at least.
I don't think it's hard, but I would leave.
Yeah, exactly.
For sure. Doesn't make it hard.
It's like if you're gonna get in a fight with someone and they take like their pants and their underpants off, like you.
Oh, then I
turn
take my
away.
pants and my underpants off. What are you talking about?
Is this like a try not to cum challenge or something?
Well, why has it got to be sexual? It's just a naked body, man.
Well, I think there's a difference. A naked body is not necessarily sexual, but if you take off your pants in response to somebody else taking off their pants, you could be forgiven for thinking that might be involved in some way.
I don't know, man. I don't think
room, man.
Greco-Roman wrestlers, were they gay?
One of my
Yeah, dude, they were gay, man.
They were all gay?
Yeah!
No.
Read a book sometime. They would read Ovid, man.
Is it at least a picture book?
Wow. Did you know Alexander the Great's father got assassinated because of a love triangle between him and two other dudes? This is after his wife conceived a child, aka Alexander the Great, when she got fucked by a snake.
This sounds real.
This happened. Look it up.
I'm pretty sure Robert Egger is gonna make a movie on it too.
That would be good.
That's the best last name, man.
It works
See,
too well,
it's
man.
funny when you do it. It's funny. It's not. It would not read the same, man. It just wouldn't. No, you.
You gotta do it before I claw you. I ain't scared of you now.
That was like the cartoon bark noise. Oh, you got his ass. Holy.
They're pushing me!
Fuck these
They're pushing me so
man.
hard! They're running towards the fucking ship, man!
That's all right. You
Come
fucked it. You
on.
fucked it. You're good. You're good.
Oh,
You're lucky.
why are they running towards oblivion?
They want to get out of the ball, man. It's their only chance.
That shit is pissing me off.
I will say, this isn't like meant to be. You know what? I'm not even gonna say it because it's gonna be taken wrong.
Woof, 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 woof.
Okay, you just sounded like a dude there, man.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, this is Charlie Brown ass shit, man.
Give
That was
yourself
pretty
half
good.
coins as a treat.
Obama putting the Presidential Medal of Freedom on himself.
Let me be clear. Woof woof.
Don't
Oh,
pipe
it's the
away,
bad
man.
boy.
Someone else has got to get this guitar, man.
Trying to figure out who in fact let the dogs out. I can't do it.
Honestly, it would have been better if it was 0% on. The fact that it was like 15% on was just pissing me off. Corey, I got a bone to pick with you. I'm not going to Richmond anymore, except when there's birthday parties
What did
there.
What the fuck did I do?
I
in
don't
Richmond?
know. It's just pissing me off.
What did I do? I'm not Richmond.
I know, but every time I go to Richmond, I'm like, fuck this fucking parking lot, bro.
Okay.
It doesn't matter what parking lot it is. Fuck all the parking lots in Richmond.
You said you got a bone to pick with me.
Yeah.
What the fuck did I do?
I don't know. I just thought you might want to speak on that a little bit.
I didn't build it. Richmond's crazy. Right there.
It's
Oh,
like
don't
calculus.
do the strat, you bozo. He's doing the strat.
Well, what do you
this guy with
expect?
hammers.
He wants to win. I don't blame him.
You get to live for a second.
Oh, you didn't flip it, man! I was gonna make a sick play where I hit underneath the flip.
Oh, I got sandwiched.
Oh fuck! What the fuck?
God.
If you touch the side, you died.
Your ass is cooked next time I get.
What the fuck, man? I was playing mind games. You thought I was going for the big middle stack, and then I switched it up on you. It's got to be 3-throw, I'm afraid.
Not voting for 3-throw, man.
I'm going to be on the outside this time.
My ass has been on the middle the last like 4 times, dude.
We thought queta.
You better not be the same as last time where the other side got twice the amount of coins.
You should make a bet and go to the other side.
Fuck, dude.
Now's the perfect time.
The other side was hell?
No.
I'm mogging you, dude.
Where are the coins, man? They hate the right side.
No,
They really do.
Kory, fuck off, my
I've
god.
been dealing with a lot, man.
I want you didn't jump.
No, I should have had that.
I got so many. Holy crap.
You didn't even see. I went beast mode, man.
This is where you bark, Ryan.
Ho, ho. When you gonna stop eating shrimp with the wimps and feast with the beast?
Has there been like a Jamaican Italian fusion restaurant where they serve reggaeton?
That's pretty good.
I know.
Reggaeton. I bet actually they have. I bet there is.
And
I think there could be something there though.
I put the jerk on the side or I send it back.
Reggaeton does sound like a fucking Pokemon, man.
You know, it'd be a great.
Reggaeton, use trickle down.
It'd be a great. That's Regantron. You know, it would be a
Regantron
great.
Use trickle down.
You know, it would be a great meme post on like r/Italian food. You know those ones that it's like what people think this thing is and then what it actually is, but it's like 2 different pictures. It could be like what people think Italian food is, and it's like a picture of like a bunch of pizza and pasta, and then what Italian food actually is, and it's a bunch of pictures of like pizza and pasta.
I had gnocchi last night.
Oh, I got screwed. They don't like my joke. They hate my joke.
I was focusing. It was like the fastest.
No, I mean Chad.
carousel,
I
man.
expect it from you guys, but
Okay.
There's an Italian Jamaican fusion restaurant in my town. It's called Rasta Pasta. That's pretty tight.
Oh yeah, I've actually heard of those.
I just feel like if your restaurant name has a pun, your heart's not in the right place.
Tell that to every pho restaurant.
Oh my god,
like,
dude,
the LA area.
Well, that shit pisses me off. You will not find me at FoQ.
What about fucking?
Or the one that closed down in East Vancouver.
Oh, just recently, yeah. Yeah, what the pho? You have. There was one called Pho Shizzle.
The Kissler.
Oh my god, I was gonna go pee after my turn, man.
It's gotta be one that it's like called like forget about it.
I hate that shit, man.
Italian pho.
You already know they have a neon sign at the wall that's like, I love noodles. Noodles are my love life.
Live, laugh, noodle.
That shit is pissing me off. Hi. I don't even know what that was supposed to be.
Skip this bullshit in the middle area, man.
I think Apollo's eating pad thai.
Wrong.
He's eating a burrito.
Rasta pasta.
Oh, is this one of mine though?
Rasta.
Yay!
Bro's got the fucking weed ragu.
The pink kush pasta, please.
You know what they call that in Japan?
Tell me what they call it in Japan.
Wagyu.
Oh, dude, Kitchen Nightmares
That's racist.
posting.
What?
Ah, whatever. It's Wagyu. You ever see that Burger Kitchen?
No.
Wagyu beef.
Oh yeah, yeah. The guy, he's like, isn't he a British dude or whatever?
Yeah, he's Australian.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Same difference.
All of our burgers are prime Wagyu. That's the best meat you can buy in the country.
And I know I talk about it once a week is probably annoying as fuck, but the fact that the chef is named David Blaine gives the writers like so much opportunity to make jokes. Chef, it's rush time at the dinner service, and Chef David Blaine has just done a disappearing act. I got 2 words for you, lady. Prozac. The chefs at Burger Kitchen are hoping David Blaine can pull a rabbit out of a hat. They're hoping he has one more trick up his sleeve. Granville Street in general, like north of like 16th, north of like the bridge is basically hell. All right,
Granville on like a Friday, Saturday night is the worst place.
Yeah,
in North America.
From Canada, Ryan.
It's like fucking when you're at the fucking Buc-ee's and somebody comes in that makes the hair on the back of your neck stand up. I don't know what the fuck you're doing down there.
It's like going to Times Square on New Year's Eve.
He's not from New York. It's like when you're at Home Depot and the sales associate has blue hair. You're like, what? I'm trying to Texasify it. Okay? I don't know what I'm doing.
Clearly.
They should get Gary Busey to be the spokesman for Buc-ee's, but change it to Busey. They could do the
Michael
bubbly
Cera.
bubbly.
Oh
play.
yeah.
Be like it's Busey's, and they'll be like, it's Buc-ee's. And then he'd pull out his big old chompers and take a bite of some beef jerky or whatever.
Yeah,
they do there.
what does he usually say? Does he say like he's got like a freight? No.
Oh yeah, that clip.
There's like a food thing that he's associated with. I can't remember what it was. Buttered sausage.
That's a pretty good Gary Busey, actually. Okay, motherfucker. I was trying to go one way, you were trying to go the other way. And we're all fucking dead now.
What's he up to nowadays?
Gary Busey?
He's kind of cray-cray. He's got YouTube videos.
I did see him like get in a car accident or something and drive away.
That's Jay Leno.
He didn't drive away from that one.
He did.
Wait,
someone drove him away in an ambulance.
Isn't that the streamer guy with the broccoli top haircut?
Every guy?
I think. Who is he talking about?
I don't know.
Jinxie? Are you talking? No.
No, the kid who was like texting and driving, and then
Jack Doherty.
Oh, is that?
Yeah.
Isn't that the old Twitter CEO?
That's Jack Dorsey, but that's really close.
Anytime I see someone talk about Jack Dorothy or whatever on Reddit, I'm like,
oh my god.
Like, what is that guy up to?
He's probably being an annoying prick.
Dude, he crashed his bike and like severed a huge vein in his shoulder or something.
Severance posted.
Is he alive?
Yeah, he's chill.
Well, that's a shame.
He's like 19. He'll grow up, man.
He hides behind
Willie
bodyguards.
That's one of my favorite bottle flippers, man. Like I'm not saying you gotta like fuck with his politics, but his bottle flips are crazy.
He's bottle flipping?
Yeah, that's how he got big, man. It's like you don't know shit about this.
Fucking crazy.
If you guys had to undergo a cellular process, would you rather undergo mitosis or apoptosis?
When I was a kid, I used to do apoptartoasted.
Can you say that?
A Pop-Tart toasted is really good, actually. It flows perfect now.
Thank you. That's a mouth original, okay? So when you see
that
that on
for
Twitter,
sure. That's like lobster bisques, sicko sipping lobster bisque first date, whatever it was.
Sipping lobster bisque with exhibit under the floorboards with Harrison Ford and my Ford Explorer, Ford Taurus.
Dude, trucks piss me off, man.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Why did I do that? Well, it's just because, like, if I'm in the middle of, like, nowhere and I'm, like, I see some dude's ranch and he pulls out of his driveway with, like, a truck, you know?
Well, it's
Okay,
America.
I
You
get
might
it.
have been right the first time.
But, yeah. Well, like, my ass is in, like, the most suburban neighborhood. There's, like, no reason you'd ever need a truck in a million years. And, like, 90% of the damn driveways have fucking F-350s in
Yes,
them.
sir.
Like, what are you doing, man?
F-350 Supercats, because you got to have the
Dualies,
extra
man.
seats behind.
With the
It's
dually.
just insane, man.
Dodge Ram drivers
truck
when you're
bed.
Dodge Ram drivers when you're only doing 10 miles an hour over the speed limit. Open parentheses, they hate you because you're sober.
I didn't know they made past 350s, and then one time, like a year or two ago, I was at the Cataraqui Town Center, and there was a Ford F650.
F650.
Yeah.
It was. I mean,
Does it have the double wheels on the back?
it had like 80 wheels on the back.
Yeah.
It was huge.
I think you just saw like an 18
It
wheeler,
had
man. I don't
80
think-
wheels.
he saw a fucking tractor trailer.
I'm
He's
telling
like,
you,
"Oh,
Google it. Google it. I saw one.
How many F's does this thing got, man?
Oh, man.
About 650.
The train goes by. Whoa! It's like an F30,000.
Guys,
Oh my
Google
God,
image search
dude.
a 650. They're like, it's
What
like
kind of MPG does this get?
It actually could pull like the trailers.
Oh, that thing is insane now.
They're it's a real vehicle.
F650, man.
That thing looks like a dump truck, man.
Yeah, I don't know why a pedestrian civilian.
Damn, dude. What the fuck was that guy buying from Carlton Cards?
Apparently, Deion Sanders drives that.
A medium-duty truck. A Ford F650 may refer to a medium-duty truck.
That's crazy.
Damn, that.
I like when you get out of your like, you know, normal-sized vehicle and you stand at the front of a pickup truck and realize that the hood is taller than you are.
Yeah.
like this doesn't seem safe for anybody.
Dude, that's how I feel when I'm like driving around and everybody is parked over the lines in the grocery store, and they're all 80 years old. And something must happen when you turn 80 that you're like, I really need to buy a fucking GMC Yukon Denali. I need to buy the biggest fucking vehicle that a human who's not like a blue collar worker can possibly buy with a normal driver's license. Now it'll be a really good time to get a fucking Lincoln Navigator.
It's just crazy because like I used to not understand, like trucks made sense to me when I was a kid, because like, oh, you put stuff in the back of the truck and like it's more space. But then I saw it, I was like, you could just get a van and then you could put the stuff in the van and then it's not
but
outside
then we wouldn't know.
out of the truck.
We wouldn't know who they voted for in that case.
Right.
I will say, when I see a Toyota Tundra though, I'm like, I don't know how to feel about you.
That's true, actually. Yeah.
I see a Dodge Ram 1500, I'm like, you don't even have to buy the fuck Trudeau sticker, like it comes for free from the dealership. But a Toyota Tacoma, I'm like, I'm not totally sure about you.
It's true. These traps are out of control.
What do you think is the worst song you've ever heard? That is is known.
The one that was in Honora? Sorry.
Wait, which one? The
the one that
Tattoo,
like,
all the
like,
things she said?
There were like 3 of them, and I'm like, is this AI music?
That Journey song, Don't Stop Believing.
I am sick of that for sure. I'm sick of that shit.
But it's not
What do you
the
mean?
worst song ever. Come on,
Karaoke,
man.
dude.
Pretty bad.
I would rather hear almost any other song but that, but I agree it's not the worst.
Heck you.
What was the one song? Vinny Malesh? It's My Life?
It's my...
Yeah, but I mean like I mean a song that was like put
a
out
very
by a
good bad boy.
record label.
Yeah, pretty much any John Bon Jovi
Thank
song.
you for that.
Bon John Bovi.
Bon John
Dance
Jovi.
Monkey is definitely up there as well. That song. My mom introduced that song to my daughter, and I was like, I'm not fucking with either of you right now.
You guys gotta leave.
Dance Monkey, and they played the music video all the time too. Pissed me off.
Dance Monkey?
Dance Monkey, Dance Monkey, Dance Monkey, hey, hey, hey.
Isn't
I've
it
never
Dance For
seen
Me?
someone the way you do. Don't fuck with me, Corey. I've listened to it 1,000 times. Go look it up.
They say Dance Monkey?
Baby Shark's pretty fucking bad.
Baby Shark is for little kids, though.
It's
Yeah,
both.
but like-
Oh, they do both?
But like, it's bad.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't be listening to it. It's your own fault. Skill difference.
I've never chosen to listen to it. It's just been listened at me sometimes.
There's music for adults that should be for kids. That's way worse.
Is that a...
You're on a crusade against anything that isn't like a high art. It's pissing me off.
No,
Brian,
no.
I gotta
Anything
teach
that
you- I gotta teach
doesn't,
you.
anything exclusively made for commercial interest without any spirit behind it.
Right, Brian, I gotta teach you how to play this game.
All right.
Well, you see, you split it 50-50 is the thing.
Like, your ass was called Lord of the Rings, the kids movie the other day. And
It
that
is
shit,
a
like,
kids movie.
It's pissing me off because it's like I'm not even a big Lord of the Rings fan.
It's a great movie. They're amazing movies. They're kids movies.
I think we need a little bit more on the right.
Round
Ooh,
two.
the cock steak.
I'm with you on that one.
Yeah, it seems all right.
I just gotta go like a little bit to the left.
No, not the left, not the left. No.
Dude, you're gonna thank me. You're gonna thank me when you see that
other way.
50-50. You're gonna thank me.
No, dude.
Oh, this is a weird shaped steak, man.
I was about to go take it the other way.
That's not even close, man. It's gotta
No,
be like
it's thinner on. It's thinner on the. Whatever, man. Now I can't tell.
You didn't teach me anything.
Yeah, because you're fucking freaking me out, man, with your moving and everything. No, this one was fine. We did this one.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. No, I should have moved more. I should have moved more.
Damn! The goat off? The goat off?
If you just let me move a little more to the left, we would have won that second one.
No, the left was the smaller piece.
Oh man, no.
Yes, it was.
That's why you need more of it. You need more of it because it's smaller.
No, shut up, man.
Yes, he
We had
hates
it.
him.
We
He
literally
hates him.
had it.
Yes, he hates him.
Are you talking about your left or my left?
Game.
I'm confused.
New turn.
Oh man.
God damn, you can't be taught, man. There's no help.
You didn't teach me anything.
Don't fucking do that next time. That's the
You
lesson.
didn't. There was no instruction involved at
Give
all.
me your fucking coins. Give me your coins.
This has to happen. He's just
Agreed.
too far ahead.
I think Kid Rock and John Bon Jovi should do a duo crossover.
They can't, unfortunately, because Bon Jovi, I think, might be based. In spite of everything you would think about Bon Jovi, which is that he should be an asshole because his music sucks and he's old. Apparently, he's pretty nice.
Doesn't he like
help build
own
houses or
yeah,
something?
doesn't he? I think he owns like a restaurant and like works there, helping like the poor or something.
Whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
Write a good song, bitch.
Heartbreaking, worst musician you know is actually a good guy.
That's how I feel about Imagine Dragons.
So are they actually based?
They're like not bad, at least. I'm sorry to channel Justin.
That hit
But
me?
yeah, they're like you would expect them to be bad, but they're actually like not. But every time I hear about it, I'm like, that's awesome. I'm gonna think of that when I hit the skip button whenever it comes on. I'm gonna say like, sorry, I'm skipping your song.
Well, you're talking over one of the greatest matches of all time.
It's okay.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, down to the left. Mow. Sold on that one, man. Bro ground pounded at the peak of his jump, man. Can't be doing that.
It happens.
You gave him a whole damn dissertation on when you were gonna do it.
You know, what'd be a sick bit. Here's a free one for Jack Doherty.
No, stop, no.
Order food delivery on DoorDash. Then, as a dasher, take the order. So you have your own order. Are you guys still with me?
Yep.
Eat it and then say you didn't get it.
Go to the restaurant and then say, hey, I've got an order for this one. They give you the food and then you just eat that shit at the table next to the pickup window. No!
Yeah!
It was supposed to put me like 6 behind you.
You gave Apollo a star.
Hope you're happy, Ryan.
Well, now we gotta steal it from him.
You'll still be in the lead.
Oh, yeah. That's true. Yeah, then request a refund and be like, oh, my driver ate my order. And the craziest thing is, you haven't told a single lie yet.
Yeah,
that's true.
Well, no, but then you're the driver getting
You get fired from DoorDash.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, but you got a free meal.
You can only do it once.
That you paid for? Wait, I gotta think about this.
If you're the driver and the orderer, do you tip yourself?
Of course.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
you have to pay tax.
Yeah, I'm not an asshole.
I would love to like see the restaurant staff like watch you do that and then watch you pull out your phone and then them get the
And then you pull out your other phone.
They would probably be like, okay, whatever.
Or some of them, they'd be like, hey.
Like, again?
They'd be like, you know, the driver ate your food, so we prepared an extra one. You know? And then
they call you back up and you take it.
No, the guy landed
Yeah,
on
then
the
DoorDash calls the driver and is like, what happened here? And you're like, sorry, the food was exactly what I wanted, so I just ate it. Into your ass. You guys like Peter Gabriel?
Yeah. Of course.
In your eyes, I am complete. In your ass,
In your ass.
in your ass, my penis sleeps.
In your ass.
Oh, okay.
For all my semen, for all my cum. How about like so we had Peter Gabriel. What about Phil Collins? I can feel you coming in my hair tonight. Wait for it, wait for it.
No.
Oh, Gord.
Oh, Gore.
And I've been waiting for this semen all my life. Do you where is your member? Dun, 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 dun.
That's not where any of those go in the song, but I feel it.
And,
What's the other?
and the penis is slow. It's
You know what's a
different for
perfect time
you and me. Dun, 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 dun,
There you
dun,
go.
dun, dun. Do you remember the 20th time you sucked my member?
That was bad.
We were breaking the confines of gender and sucking the night away. You can't hate it because I woked it. I woked it. That's true. If you're straight but you get a boner when you see a hot guy's ass, you're an ally.
I don't know if you're straight at that point.
But it might not be related.
Getting
It just happened.
Thinking a guy is attractive is one thing. Getting a boner from a hot guy's ass, that's pretty gay, man.
You can't say that. These days, you can't say that. This ain't 2004 anymore, little bro.
No, but I don't want to fuck him.
About a sharp dress, man. Like that one?
Yeah.
Okay. Why?
Yeah.
Why ZZ Topping?
I don't know. I'm just thinking about him.
Or as they call it in Gen Z, ZZ Bottom. Did you see ZZ Tops reuniting? Yeah, they're trying to appeal to a younger audience. They've named themselves ZZ Bottom.
They can't really reunite.
Wouldn't it be like AA Bottom?
Wait, they're all dead? I'm hearing reports that they're all dead.
Just get the hologram up and running.
You need to add more 1v3 minigames.
George W. Bush is going back on tour. Did you hear this one? Yeah, he wants to appeal. He wants to appeal to younger voters. He's calling himself George W. George W. Bush is going back on tour. Did you hear about this? Yeah, in a bid to appeal to younger voters, he's changing his name to George W. Landing Strip. He's changing his name to George W. Brazilian Wax.
Oh, Ryan's in the. Watch out for that.
I can't do anything.
Oh.
I tried to duck. I tried to duck.
You pushed my ass into the spike.
He's changing his name to George W. O. Natural.
Oh.
But that's a bush. That's already a bush.
Yeah, but it's a bush everywhere.
George W. Bush is going back on tour. Did you hear about this? In an effort to appeal to younger voters, he's changing his name to Bernie Sanders.
Only 3 turns left.
Jay, you hear this? George W. Bush, in an effort to appeal to people, he's changing his name to Luigi.
Speaking of bottoms, dude, isn't it so fucked that like social media is telling a whole generation of bottoms that it's only correct to be tops?
I think it's the opposite.
That's a danger. No, dude.
I've been told there's a huge surplus of bottoms and a dearth of tops.
Yeah, like in the community that accepts that it's okay to be a bottom or a top. But I'm talking about like the other side, man.
What's the other side? Is that my side?
Come on, man.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The manosphere, man. Come on.
Yeah.
What about the Sidewinder?
I'm just saying, there's gonna be a lot of.
Is that a roller coaster?
A lot of very angry dudes in like their 30s when they can't, be what their heart desires. You know what I'm saying?
Why can't they be tops though?
Because they were. Okay, he didn't listen to what I said.
Am I stupid?
Why am I creepy?
I put it creepy on you because I knew you were gonna say some shit I wouldn't understand, man. What is he saying? Is it like a math joke? Because there has unless there's like a throuple situation, you gotta have one top for every bottom.
I'm just saying that like TikTok is telling a bunch of people they gotta be alphas and be like, big males, big boys on top. And half those people are probably bottoms, man.
In Australia, the bottoms are the tops.
That's true. That's true. Chiblee, can you confirm or deny that?
I'm glad you said it, not me.
So this bottom top thing.
I don't think it was that complicated.
You're concerned that there will be too many aspiring tops because of Joe Rogan, and there won't be enough asses to fuck.
No.
Well, then explain it to me.
I just think that some
Like I'm
people are
5,
innately
which might be
bottoms.
tough given the subject matter.
Right. Yeah, you've made this really uncomfortable now. There's a lot of bottoms, like mathematically, like we see. There's just bottoms are kind of a plenty, man.
Have you but have you seen the photo of Elon shirtless on a boat? He's definitely a top because he's so top heavy. He's got like no legs.
He has legs, just to be clear.
Barely legs, and then he's got like 2 tops.
Look
at the photo of him on a boat.
I've seen
he
it.
looks
But
like
what do you mean
the
he
top
has
half is
2
like a
tops?
Roblox guy. Okay.
He's like a Roblox guy.
He is like he has this. He doesn't have polygon smoothing on his chest and stomach. I see what you're saying.
He's from like an N64.
Yes.
Start.
It kind of looks like Pierce Brosnan's face from GoldenEye, or like Star Fox's ship. But like, what does that have to do with anything?
I'm just saying that he's naturally a top. He can't be a bottom.
Anyone can be a bottom.
No.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. That's gonna get you in trouble.
What do
But
you
I
mean?
did think that for a while, and then people got mad at me.
I'm not saying everyone is.
No,
And I'm
no,
not,
no. But
no,
you're
no,
saying
you
it's like less.
misunderstand me.
You're saying it's less work and it's easier.
I'm saying anyone from any background can be a bottom. I'm not saying that
That's
like,
aspirational.
anyone.
I like the way you phrased that now. Good
Dave's
prank
really
for you,
gone
Malf.
crazy,
I got a good prank for you for the prank channel, Malf.
Okay, thank you.
Go into Dairy Queen and like line up, and then when it's your turn, ask if Dilly is working today. Whatever. You guys wouldn't get it.
I don't get it. I don't.
Is this a dildo joke again?
No, because they sell a product called a Dilly Bar.
Oh.
I know, like a lot of people
When
aren't
they
fucking
say
with
no,
it.
you say, what about Dally, though?
Well,
What if I order some honey dill sauce?
Let me do the talking on this one, okay? And then when they say, what? You say, I'm such a huge fan of their bars. I've just always wanted to meet them.
What if I go into Dairy Queen and I order a veggie burger, and then they're like,
That's not a prank.
what?
That's just something they don't have.
Well, no,
They're just
and
gonna
then when they say,
no.
sorry, we don't serve that here, then I push over the Blizzard machine.
You know what's crazy? Dairy Queen fucking, this is middle school podcast core again. Dairy Queen mogs McDonald's, man. McDonald's, can I have a McFlurry? Oh, the machine's fucking broken. Dairy Queen, can I have a Blizzard? Oh, sure, that'll be $100, please. This shit always works, man. They gotta get the DQ engineers over to McDonald's.
They turn that shit upside down for you.
They do.
And if they don't, you get it free.
Or in Australia, they put it right side up.
Yeah, man. In
Can you
Australia,
confirm?
all
Can
the
you
Blizzards
confirm?
are tops.
What do you think Gen Z feels about the 4 tops?
They're probably like, wow.
Holy shit.
They're probably like, damn, these guys were ahead of their time. These guys would fucking slay on Grindr in 2025.
So many in one band?
Society is cooked. Maybe like once a month, I look at the shorts tab of my YouTube dashboard where I post shorts and I go, why the fuck does this have 399,000 views? Why does this have almost 500,000 views? Title, Bread Mogs Raps I'm Afraid. If you have too much bread, you're like, yes, I'm such a carb-filled bread cell. Eating bread, putting butter on it, dipping the... All right, wait, okay, actually, that's pretty funny. I was on a wave with that one, actually. 1 second. Bread in the hummus, making toast, making a sandwich. When you have like extra wraps, you're like, what the fuck am I gonna do with these wraps? Then the most annoying motherfucker you've never met is gonna be like, if you spray them with Pam and put them in the air fryer for 8 minutes, they turn into tortilla chips. I'm waiting until they turn blue in 2 months and I'm putting them in the compost bin. Okay, now so I'm like, why does this have 400,000 views? That's crazy. This short has gotten 399,962 views. 183,000 more than usual. Nothing moves the needle on growth anymore except for short little videos. How the fuck was this? 519 people watched this and said, I'm going to subscribe to this motherfucker. That's crazy, man. And then the Mario Party videos are getting like 30,000. What the hell, dude? The Mario Party videos are cinema. They breathe, man. There's callbacks. There's extended bits. This is just like, there's no setup. It's just a punchline. Mario Party's for the real heads, I guess. I mean, I can't blame you if you watched it live. I can't blame you for not watching a 4-hour-long Mario Party video to begin with. How about this? 320,000 views. If you don't believe it, try it out for yourself and let me know. You don't believe the ick is real? Roll your eyes back next time you take a bite of chocolate and watch her reaction. They're going to try to cancel you. They're going to try to put you in jail. But there's some truth to that, okay? It's hard to be a man. You can't take a bite of a yummy dessert and then go, Finally, some motherfucker's saying it. Analytics. Great job. Views are 2.5 times higher. Also, viewers swiped away less. Okay. Who asked? Iris? Subscribers plus 94. See, now this is what'll fuck with you. The bread video, 500 new subscribers. This video that waded into the gender conflict a little bit, 94 subscribers. If Mr. Beast looked at that shit, what's up, YouTube? We got 75 women to sit in a circle, and the last one that stays inside of the circle gets infinite bread. It would be him holding like a baguette in the thumbnail. There would be 8 different possible thumbnails you could be served of him holding like a baguette, a ciabatta, a focaccia, a sourdough, a rye, a pumpernickel. Then the eggs analytics. Oh, the pumpernickel actually converted viewers and subscribers at a 3.2% higher rate than the next video. You get the idea. You get what you fucking deserve is what I'm trying to say. Let me look at the comments on this one. Let's see. Sort by top. So it was something you wish you could do on Grindr, probably. Wait, Prezzo, maybe you can? You have to say tasty in my tummy and then rub your stomach like a weird mime. I showed this to my wife and she went, oh no. I got roasted quite a few times for saying, I'm gonna go potty. Yeah, I can understand that. My mom, this one's fucked up, man. My mom heard a guy in Costco buying a pillow that says, I'm feeling cozy. And she keeps making fun of the guy just around the house weeks later saying, I'm feeling cozy in a super flamboyant voice. That's fucking offensive, man. That's crazy. NL mad at his own short. New arc beginning. That's from 4 days ago. That's fucking Nostradamus in there. That's crazy, man. Like the shorts, no wonder people are posting shorts, man. They don't even have to be good. Just them existing is like enough, man. How many cages? I don't even know what this should mean. I don't even remember this one. 255,000 views?
I just got to get one?
Dan, I feel
You're
like
the swimmer, man.
If you mash, you swim faster.
Okay. How many cages do you get?
As many as it takes. One.
The cage was dropped on him immediately. Analytics. Plus 87 subscribers for that. Nothing happened, man. Nothing happened. Nothing happened in the whole video. What the hell? It doesn't make any fucking sense. No disrespect to I remember. 45 seconds, that's too long. Dude, I love this one, though. The enlightened rat won't beg for a bigger cage. The title on this went hard.
Best kind of game, a game with good mechanics. Second best kind of game, a game that makes you realize that essentially all other games are just Trickshot Simulator. What do I mean by that? I don't know. I haven't fully thought it out yet. They give you an arbitrary thing to do, and when you do it, you get dopamine, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Yes, sir. Wow! That was me getting it at the end. Sort by top, the rat in the Skinner box telling you about the Skinner box. Yes, sir. Number one reply, the rat has become self-aware, made himself comfortable, and has now reclaimed the Skinner box. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's like architecture. All buildings are either a duck or a decorated shed. A duck is a building shaped like the thing it sells. Near me, there's a giant duck building at a duck farm that sells ducks. No question what you're in for. It's honest architecture. Every other structure is dishonest, a decorated shed disguising its contents from the public it claims to serve. So I concur, all games fall into it's good or get good buckets. Trickshot Simulator is honest game design. Dude, the fucking YouTube AI suggested replies. You hit me with that's fucking beautiful, Jonathan Moore. What you wrote there is beautiful. Here's what YouTube wants me to reply with one click. I love that duck farm. So that's one way we could do it. The other way we could do it is the way you're describing architecture. I'm going to get into the business of building giant rats. What the fuck does that mean, man? What the fuck does it mean? If you speak from the soul, the AI doesn't know how to reply. The AI is a mirror that reflects the nature of your own spirit. If you speak to the AI with artifice, it can mimic you with 100% copycat validity. If you speak to it as a human being, it doesn't know what the fuck to do. Did you guys see the post on the NL subreddit? That was like, I found NL in the comments. NL on Inland Empire or something like that. And the comment was like, why would you suck a strap-on or a dildo? And then like the first reply was like, why would you squeeze the hand of a lover? Why? Yeah, you got it. Why would you ever issue a compliment to a stranger? Why would you sit and contemplate a beautiful sunset? And then the next reply was to get it wet. I was like, this shit is fucking... You guys are zeroing in on me. You're zero between that and the architecture comment that was like, all buildings are either ducts or decorated sheds. Speaking of AI, you guys see Companion yet? It was a flash sale on Prime Video today, $9.99 instead of $19.99. So I gave in and I watched it. 3.5 out of 5. I enjoyed it. After seeing it, I do take more offense to the reviews on Letterboxd that say, oh, men are going to hate this movie, because Jack Quaid in the movie is just the biggest piece of shit on the planet. Like, it has not, I wasn't watching it going like, wow, I hope this guy gets everything he's ever wanted in the end. So I didn't take offense to the movie. I took a lot of offense to the reviews that were basically like, at least say stupid men will hate this movie. I would take that. That would be fine with me. Watch Meet the Fockers for the first time last night. They really leaned into the male nurse bit. What's your point? Also, first time, like, you're going to watch it more afterwards. A lot of men are stupid. Yeah, a lot of women are stupid too, dummy. And a lot of non-binary individuals. It's called equality, bitch. We're all fucking stupid, man. Saved. You're not a feminist if you don't admit that women can be stupid. It's that simple. They can do anything men can do, even be dumb. What is Women's History Month? Bro, look at my letterbox. I'm actually like a greater ally than you are. I watched Chicago, man. Companion. Blowout, not really a feminist movie. That's Brian De Palma. It's more of an exploitation film. Chicago. My Old Ass, which I gave a 2.5, but I still watched it. The Substance, I gave it a 4.5. What else we got in here? Honora, I gave it a 4. I don't really know if I would call that like a feminist movie. Challengers, I gave that a 4 too. See, women can be monsters too. I respect that. Past Lives, I gave that a 5. I'm a real yearner, man. Nomad Land, I gave it a 2.5. I thought it was really boring, honestly. But Waitress, I gave it 3.5. And the whole movie, I was going, good for her. West Side Story, I gave a 3. And I know you're going to say, oh, that's kind of problematic. No, it's not. Rachel Zegler was the second biggest problem with the movie. The biggest problem with the movie was the male lead, Ansel Elgort, man. She cleared Ansel Elgort. Still, I wasn't really fucking with it, but she cleared Ansel Elgort. Barbarian, I gave it a 4. I said good for her. Now you're just pandering? What are you pandering to what? These are my honest reviews. I'm speaking from my spirit. Good for the monster? No, dude. Justin Long, he can get what's coming to him as far as I'm concerned. I'm talking about the lady in the basement. Would you drink the milk? I'd do what I had to do to survive, probably in that situation. You got to do what you got to do, man. 4,000 kilometers ain't too bad. What about like Romania? Let's take a stab over here. Honestly, in my head, for a second, I thought Romania was here. That's obviously not the case. It's like, well, let me. Okay, so this is the Black Sea, and this is the Red Sea. Is this the Caspian Sea? I'm not looking yet. This is the Mediterranean. Is this the Caspian? Yes. Okay. And this is the Persian Gulf, which goes into the Indian Ocean. I'm not a sea guy. You must be the Baltic, which makes you the North Sea, and this must be the South China Sea. Okay, we're figuring it out. He's cracked. He knows like 8 seas, man. That's the East China Sea? Well, this is the Sea of Korea or Japan. This is the South China Sea? What is this? This is the Bay of Bengal. Is that correct? Yes, okay. I gotta be honest, what the fuck is this thing called? Paul Hogan's bottle opener? Don't make a joke. I'd like to know. That's Australia? Well, what about this part right here? She belongs to the seas. That's the Darwin Sea. Okay. And what is it called between New Zealand and Australia, man? That's the Tasman Sea. Okay. Are seas always subsets of oceans? Like a sea is contained within an ocean? Yes, 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 no, no, no. Yes, no, in many cases. Oh, you're right. You're right. The Black Sea and the Caspian Sea are not located. They don't feed into an ocean. So what the hell is a sea? I don't understand. Is it their vibes based? Can you imagine like in pirate heaven? You got like a motherfucker up there who's like, I sailed the 7 seas. And they're like, which ones? And he's like, the treacherous seas of the Caribbean. And then another one is like, I sailed all around the Bay of Bengal, the treacherous seas of the east of China. And then one motherfucker up there is like, lads, me too. I sailed the 7 seas of the fucking Caspian. And like nobody wants to tell him. They're like, little bro, it doesn't go anywhere, man. It doesn't go, it borders like 5 countries or something. You didn't do shit, buddy. You're not a real pirate. You're not a real pirate. You were in your bathtub, man, when we were in the Pacific Ocean, you fucking poser. Anyway. The turbulence. One night, it was a rocky night on the Caspian Sea. Fucking LARPing pirate, man. Anyway. Honeydew-like in weight and circumference, filled with a cylindrical core of wild rice stuffing. That's how the New Yorker describes what staple of what certain holiday tables. A haggis? Turtle Island Foods holds what? Oh, tofurkey? Is that what tofurkey is, man? I thought that tofurkey was like a simulated sausage or something. It's full of wild rice? It's absolute ass. I mean, I believe that, even vegetarians, you don't hear them saying, like, you got to try tofurkey. Also, then it's, I feel bad. Because I'm like, I've been vegetarian. I'm not raining hell down on vegetarians. But at some point, like, that's not turkey. Why is it called tofurkey? I get maybe in 1995, 0.25% of America was vegetarian. You have to market it in such a way as to possibly sway some carnivores to eat it. But in 2025, we gotta just call it something new, man, because tofurkey sounds fucking gross. Don't fucking eat it. I'm not gonna fucking eat it. And I'm never gonna fucking eat it, even if they change the name now. But if they launched it and they called it was called like Burzen, I would be like, oh, I've never had Burzen before. What is it? They'd be like, oh, it's kind of like, it's a little bit like a sausage stuffed with rice. I'd be like, oh, that sounds interesting. Let's give it a try. But there's no shot that if I go over to somebody's house and they're like, do you want turkey or tofurkey? I'm ever going to say tofurkey. It just sounds disgusting. He's a slave to advertising? Buddy, they named it tofurkey. It's called tofurkey because it's a duck stuffed with turkey. You don't know what you're talking about. If you're a vegetarian, you must be losing your mind right now. You've got a turducken backwards. It's called a turducken because it's a turkey stuffed with a duck. You got this shit inverted, man. You can't stuff a duck with a turkey. The turkey is like 5 times bigger than a duck. South Africa's Vredefort is the world's largest known sinkhole. Among dinosaurs, the underground Chicxulub would surely be the world's most infamous snake. Come to think of it, 190-mile diameter snake would be a little terrifying. That's what's the one from God of War, Jorgman Thunder or whatever. That's pretty big. Modeled after a crater, a crater. Oh, that makes way more sense. Hollywood's first use of blue screen. That's crazy because Windows wasn't invented until 1985. The Oscar-winning 1940 film, The Thief of What? It's got to be The Thief of Joy, man. 4 lions roam a Mideast capital after the U.S. bombs the zoo in a true story graphic novel called Pride of Baghdad. Yes! I was thinking Riyadh doesn't really make sense. Abu Dhabi doesn't really make sense. That's more like it. It is a challenge run. We don't know what any of the items are that we're buying until after we buy them. Let's get cafe open, man. You know what, buddy? You stink. Ah! Stupid, 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 stupid. Is this game on drugs? Yeah, but like relatively safe ones, I think. Like, I'm not taking a stand on that, but it's not on the bad ones, I think. I'll be honest with you, like, this is the least I've read chat in probably like 10 streams. I'm locked in. Like, I feel like I've read less than 100 messages per hour, which is an insanely low amount as a streamer with an active chat, at least. I don't hate you. I'm just, I gotta pay attention to the numbers, man. If you love this, you'd love Monster Hunter plus an essay. Brother, you got me all twisted up, okay? My wife tried to get me to play Monster Hunter, and I had to, it hurt my feelings and broke my heart to tell her I don't think it's gonna happen. She was saying, it's good if you get in right now, you could probably beat the story like relatively quick, and then you can join us on the high rank hunts. And I was like, it saturates. One game like that saturating so much time. Like, it's really hard for me. If you gave me an 80-hour game, it's hard for me to play, to even get started. Because it's like programming a GPS that's like, you know, a 3-day drive away. That's hard. But if you just make a game that's fun to play for an hour, I'll play it 150 times. That's my fucking kryptonite. I don't want to, like, and I don't think I'm alone in this, but I think it's a pretentious way to phrase it, so I apologize. I feel like a lot of people would be like, oh my god, a 100-hour game. That's great. That could saturate a lot of entertainment. But I don't want a game that I play for 100 hours because it's 100 hours long. I want a game that I play for 100 hours because I had fun over 100 hours. And then after 100 hours, I could be like, maybe I'll go to 101 because I'm still having fun. Or maybe I'll be like, that's enough. I'll play a game that is going to be more fun for me right now. Also, I don't fucking like talking to quest givers. And maybe that's not what it's like in the new Monster Hunter games. But when you gotta talk to this person to get a quest, and then this person upgrades your gear, and then this person sells you the mats, and then this person that's 3 levels up in the town is the armorer, and then this person is the vestment giver, and then this person sells jewelry, and this person sells gems. Like, I don't like that. Don't virtue signal. It's nothing to do with my attention span. If you want to pull that shit, I'm not gonna let you bring me down to your level. We're all God's children. Because I know you're saying your attention span's cooked. Meanwhile, you're playing Monster Hunter on your main monitor, watching me on your right monitor, and you got a podcast up on your left monitor, and you got one fucking Bluetooth headphone in that's listening to a podcast, and you got another Bluetooth headphone in that's listening to a sports game that you also have your phone open to DraftKings because you're betting on it to see how your fucking parlays go. And you fucking Gen Z, self-administered ADHD motherfucker are gonna say that my attention span is cooked. Meanwhile, I sat here and made eye contact with you for 45 straight seconds, something you could never do in your entire life. You're virtue signaling. And if nobody sees you, I see you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to get back to my shift at the number factory. My meat orbs need to get us to at least 7,500 points. Board clear. I'm at work right now, motherfucker. By the way, I have to apologize. Because yesterday I said Apollo was going Apollo Ono mode. And then someone said he's London 2012 posting. I was about to go off, and I didn't because we were in a group call. I was about to go off and say London 2012 is a Summer Olympics, you Philistine, and Apollo Ono is a speed skater. Then I thought about it overnight, and I remembered that actually he was a two-sport athlete. He also competed in cycling, I think. That chatter didn't know that. It doesn't matter whether or not they knew it. They could have known it, so I have to put respect on it. It's like when you play chess, even if you're playing against somebody who's kind of ass, you don't just go, hey, I'm going to do a bad move that could be funny, because they probably won't know that I'm trying to hit him with Scholar's Mate. No, you play the best move available, and you slowly strangle the life out of them positionally, even though they don't fully comprehend what's happening, because they're 4 years old. Playing chess at the lower levels is all about playing with contempt. Let me tell you something, okay? First chess tournament I played in my entire life was a regional chess tournament, like for the school district. 10 rounds in a single day, which is crazy. But like I don't even remember if we had chess clocks or anything, or if it was just like dealer's choice. But like little kids don't have that kind of impulse control anyway, so they just move in like 2 seconds. Me and the other dude who kind of knew what he was doing, 9 wins in 9 games. Okay, so of course we're meeting in the gold medal game. He gets white. He plays e4. I don't remember what I played. I almost guarantee it was e5. Queen to f3, brother. You've been a Scholar's Mate merchant all day. You got at least 4 or 5 wins consecutively with Scholar's Mate. I say, okay, buddy. Knight to f6. I swear to you, he looked at the board for like 5 minutes, which is an eternity at that age. He was like, oh shit. Move 3, I have like no fucking idea what to do anymore. And it was already over. And he knew it was over, and I knew it was over. Because knight to f6 is not just a move that counters Scholar's Mate, it's a move that develops a piece, it threatens the pawn at fucking e4. He didn't know what he was doing. He got blown the fuck out. Plus his queen is out there like in no man's land on f3, blocking literally the best position for his kingside knight to go to as white when you're supposed to have some impetus. So I won. This is a sad story. It gets sad. Next year, not at the school district level, but at the county level, he's still in my age demographic because his birth year hadn't changed. I played him at the county level in like round 3 of 6 or something like that. He was a shell of the child that I had played a year before. I actually think like it had shattered his confidence. Like he had the yips, he had nothing. It was like a 9-move game. Now this is back before like the average kid was like a 1700 on chess.com, but still. How is it possible we're clearing the board but not getting enough fucking points to win reliably? Yeah, that was never gonna make it. This one, it's all survival. Bounce on it, moan on it, not even. Well, we got to slash marker that one. We're gonna play some Bandle to end out the stream today. The challenge is too hard, man. That's my feedback. I'm loving the game. It's a positive review without a doubt. But the challenge to unlock the second operator is too hard. You play the Binding of Isaac, it's like, oh, you beat the first boss. They're like, guess what, buddy? You got Maggie. And then you play as Maggie, and you're like, why would I ever play as any other character than Maggie? She's just like Isaac, but with less HP. And then like 8 years later, they reveal the stats, and you're like, oh, she actually starts with lower speed? I never knew, man. That's not even how you unlock Maggie? Well, literally, I did it when you were probably like 7 years old. So it's been a while, okay? I was actually 5. I don't know. How old were you? It was 2011 for sure when it came out. And don't debase yourself and type, it was 2012. It was fucking 2011, okay? I remember. I was 6? That's fucked up, man. I remember waiting for you to post Isaac videos when I was 13. That is even more fucked up because any day that there like wasn't an Isaac episode, it was because I was probably hungover in Daegu, South Korea. I had no idea I was letting down all the 13-year-olds out there. I thought I was just living my life and building a wealth of lived experience that was quickly forgotten. I didn't even realize I was like neglecting my public service. It probably ruined my day. No wonder you were leaving comments that were like, I fucking hate this guy. It all makes sense now, man. But we got a report card from her school yesterday, and I was like, damn, she is my kid, man. 100%. The good, I'm not trying to flex my kid, but you know, they were like, her reading and reading comprehension are well above the average for her grade level and border on spectacular. They're saying she might be the GOAT. And I was like, yeah, I know. I live with her. Tell me something I don't know. And then they were like, she could work on her active listening, focus, and following directions. And I was like, yep, that's my kid. That sounds like me. It is crazy to find out that shit is like genetic. Because when you're like 13, you're like, I earned these language arts skills. And also, I must have sinned when I was a child, and that's why I don't listen well or focus well. And then you find out, no, it's encoded somewhere deep in your genetic code for some reason. Or maybe she sinned, I don't know. This is Felicity Jones, 100%. That's not even up for debate. And then I want to say that this is, like it has a certain Chalamet-ness, but it has way more of a, who's that guy? The curly-haired singer, the curly-haired R&B singer. It could also be Nick Jonas. And it could also be Kit Harington. The more I look, Kit Harington almost has like some silver, like right at the roots. That is a very Kit Harington hairstyle. Can you? I hate to say this. Can you tell me who's the R&B singer I'm trying to think of? He wears a turtleneck and chain. He's white and he has curly dark hair. Jack Harlow. That's it. But I don't think this is Jack Harlow. I'm actually gonna deviate. I'm gonna say that's Kit Harington, even though I think they might be he's not in the game. I'm gonna say that it's Jack Harlow. I'm gonna say that it's Nick Jonas. All right, never mind. Oh, Paul Mescal. Oh, Celebrity Mashup 4%. That's crazy. Now, I don't mean this to be rude. But I'm realizing now there are like 15 famous men that have this is like preset character A in like a third-person action game. It's crazy he started dating his 42-year-old wife when he was 18. Yeah, but then you're all out here typing like, I just need I need a elder millennial mommy who's got her stuff together to save my life. But then all of a sudden, somebody does it and you just hate on them. You say it's problematic. Like you're living in a world of cognitive dissonance. Doesn't make any damn sense to me. No jokes allowed these days. Me when I say that a Coke Zero has no caffeine in it. Okay, let's go down to connections here. Well, to be fair, because someone said people are hating on Leo for the same stuff. I don't think anyone's hating on Aaron Taylor Johnson for that. I think if anything, they're saying like maybe maybe they're hating on his wife a little bit for being a girl boss. But Prairie Farm 0% fat milk now with less milk. Milk is like unbelievably cheap considering the nightmarish process by which it ends up in the store. I'm going to say maybe $2.49 on my second guess. Okay, easy enough. They got to treat those cows better. Oh, great. Now the fucking dairy's gone woke, man. You can't even like lock them in a cage all day that's like 2% bigger than the size of their body so they can't turn around and let them out once every morning to have a machine suck their energy-giving life force that they normally give to their offspring and then put it in a plastic bottle so that I can pour it on top of my Frosted Flakes anymore. I thought you didn't put milk in your cereal. It's actually crazy the damage that Reddit r/movie details and CinemaSins have done to the ability of our burgeoning populace to understand and interface with comedic media. It's actually crazy. The perfect movie would not be something for if you're 21 years old, it's not your fault, okay? Again, it's the overlords or whatever. It's the shareholders. It's the focus groups. I just hate the idea that you're going to grow up as an adult and be like, my favorite movie isn't a movie that inspired a fire in my spirit. My favorite movie was the movie that made the most sense. That's a little bit depressing to me. You want to read something that makes sense? Get into baking, because the recipes are just chemistry, okay? Get into plastics or something like that. Get into mathematics, but not at too advanced of a level. Leave the art for the real yearners, okay? Because you don't have the necessary handling to be pushing the accelerator on this kind of engine. You may one day, and hopefully I'll still be here to accept your apology. But for now, Reverie Momodora Under the Moonlight. What? That's just my go-to guess when I see, like, I don't know, art like this or a game that I don't understand, man. You know what's crazy is I was going to say, I think Kate's been playing this, but I thought about it for like 3 seconds. And I realized, I think actually, isn't she playing Metaphor Re-Fantaserio or something? Which is 2 different games, both with equally incomprehensible names. That's crazy, man. That's like the rare lucky skill. What goes on inside that brain? Buddy, I'm an observer of it just like you are, to be honest. So I'm trying to figure it out for myself. Now, I get more time to contemplate upon it because I'm me. But at the same time, there's times I don't know. More recent than 2023 is a good piece of info, man. It's also not side view. Perhaps it's Marvel Rivals. Okay, I'm a fucking god today. I don't know what happened, man. But we're on. First, the Oman one that was like slightly off. It was a little early. Then Momodora Reverie Under the Moonlight, Marvel Rivals Guest 2. What the hell was in that smoothie? They put the fucking Mentat juice in the smoothie, man. Sort these letters by their point value in Scrabble, starting with the lowest value. I gotta feel like U, G, and B are the... Oh, these are most, sorry. I gotta feel like these are like the easiest to make words with. I think it's that, man. I think it's UGBWKJ. I'm in your walls. I'm in your walls, man. How'd you get it? Dude, there's just, you don't see that many words with J in them, man. It's gotta be like J, X, Z are like the least used letters in the English alphabet. That's true. Finnish Scrabble be like, you spelled Joki Harju. J for 1, O for 1, K for 1, I for 1, H for 1, A for 1, R for 1, J for 1, U for 1. That's 9 points. Get owned for having a language that uses the letters a little bit differently than mine. You motherfuckers. I know after I tell this story, by the way, you guys are going to use this as evidence that I need to retake the RADS-R test when I told you I took the RADS-R test. And I don't know what you want me to say. I would have loved to tell you what you want to hear with the results, but the questions were insulting to me. And I answered almost all of them with a strong negative, okay? But in 9th grade gym class, it was like day 1 of gym class, we had to fill out a questionnaire, which I'm sure was for like liability reasons. And it was like, name any like physical ailments you have or like disabilities, right? So it had a checkbox for like 100 things. And because I'm a real motherfucking dude, I read every single one instead of just going to the bottom and signing it. And then I checked vision problems, like degenerative vision problems, essentially. And then when I handed it back to my teacher was mad at me. And they were like, why did you check that you have like vision problems? And I was like, because I wear glasses. And they're like, that's not vision problems. And I was like, that's why I'm wearing the glasses. Why wouldn't I wear the glasses if I didn't have vision problems? I don't know if I gave him like extra paperwork or something like that, but I was just taking the quiz or the questionnaire honestly. And he got mad at me. When I don't know what to do, I can ask The Rock. If I wanted to know what he's cooking, maybe. It's a wrestling joke. I'm not sure if you understand that one.
spaghetti.
What do you mean rock spaghetti?
Because the rocks look like meatballs.
Daddy's meatballs don't look like that. I like it. You know you had a good joke. You got like closer to the microphone to make sure you could say it into it.
Yeah.
Anybody else? This is gonna sound insane. Anybody else feel like when the waist starts bouncing, it sounds like Ed Helms going riggy diggy doo. It just has that vibe of it has a Helmsian lilt to it. Not at all. Nope. Justin, you too. I would have thought the current meta on Twitch is whenever someone says something insane, you reply either yep, yes, yes sir, or I know that's right, or that's facts. You sold me out, man. And I don't even think you played Nubby yet. So you're kind of dead to me for like a variety of different reasons right now. I know that's right. Wait, you're using it against me? This is like one of the most Ed Helmsian sounding builds I've ever had. It immediately goes riggy diggy do mode. Like instantaneously. It's one of the first you've done where I can't see it. Ed Helms going riggy diggy do. Andy's rit origin found. Okay, 1 second. I'm watching the original Muppet episodes. Could this be the origin of Andy's rit phrase? Listen around 30 seconds in. Okay. 30 seconds in.
I wish I had your
we're at 27 seconds now.
Both hands on the wheel and your shoulders right back. Both hands on the wheel and your shoulders right back.
Okay, now. You can't hear it, man? Read it. Some of you guys are just pretending to have synesthesia. To be cool online. You don't actually have it. I thought you had it, man. I thought you were like me. I thought that, you know, Wednesday, Halloween, and the color yellow, like, all had the same themes. And you were saying so true, King, but now I'm starting to think that you're, like, making fun of me or some shit. That is true, though. That's facts. I have not lost the plot. You never had the plot, and that's the sad part. It's not lentil. You do double. You do, dude. You do double. You do. I'm gonna hold it for now. Stop. I don't know, you guys. I'm stunned you don't hear it. You're starting to hear it. I can already see the subreddit post coming in. Help me. I'm starting to hear Ed Helms saying riggy diggy do every time I play Nubby. You will venture the lands for a new resource that will save nations, and all the YouTube comments will be like, it hurt to watch Chiblee miss the big pegs. Dude, Chiblee is like the realest stuff you've ever said. Reddit served me a post today, which was riffing on the fact that I said Coke Zero doesn't have any caffeine in it. Of course, I clicked on it. One of the top replies was like, it's not that it doesn't have caffeine, it's that it doesn't have enough to have an effect. And then there was like an essay reply that was like, it actually has as much as half a cup of coffee. I don't know why we have to defend NL when he's being stupid. And I was like, it's hard to argue that comedy isn't illegal. Because there's comedy cops out there all the time trying to chastise you for deliberately misrepresenting a situation to add some joy to the world. The thing is, it's not half a cup of coffee in 2025. It's half a cup of coffee in 1960, when we were drinking little cups of coffee that were like 180 milliliters. Cups of coffee now are indexed to like, I would say 12 to 16 ounces. So one Coke Zero probably has as much caffeine as like a third or a quarter of a cup of coffee. Not like a 6 ounce cup of coffee, man. The unit has changed. It's like when they released double IPAs, A single unit of alcohol was no longer a 12-ounce beer at 5%. A single unit of alcohol was 1 pint of 11% Russian Imperial Stout. I wasn't there on the liquor control board when they made the change. I'm just observing the change. Yes, sir, that's right. Yes, sir, that's facts. Sorry, the truth teller's online. I did see that comment. As someone who drinks a lot of soda, I'm amused NL orders Sprite recently. Does not realize how much ice makes an impact on the flavor of soda. Sprite and ice taste great, but Sprite by itself is ass. I still prefer Coke Zero or Max Lime Pepsi with ice over everything. But why we're not making fun of that comment? Because that comment, that dude actually like knows his stuff, which is kind of rare for like a streamer subreddit, man. Now, is the stuff soda? Yeah, but like they're like the soda whisperer, man. I got nothing but respect for the soda whisperer. Men's health, why dads should embrace driving their kids to school. You're telling me the algorithm doesn't have us under their fucking boot, man? What will replace smartphones? Experts reveal the unsettling reality. How often should you rotate your tires? 35 lesser-known inventions of famous inventors. The 31 most mind-blowing movie twists of all time explained. The 5 stages of retirement. And how to skip 3 of them. Anyway, sorry, what was I doing? I was just reading news headlines. Is this what the news sounds like in Nashville? In other news, explorers discover wreckage of cargo ship that sank in Lake Superior storm over 130 years ago. I think my cat likes my partner more. What should I do? Why did automakers stop making cars with pop-up headlights? Odd bit. You could just be from Tennessee. You don't have to pretend to be offended. You could just laugh like the rest of the coastal elites in chat. Yeah, Reddit, Jeff Foxworthy. If you're 41 and your girlfriend's 20, you might be the asshole. If you use AI to text your mom, you might be the asshole. What about woke Jeff Foxworthy? I've been working on that bit for a while. That's like my Moby Dick. It's like woke Jeff Foxworthy is like, if you got more cars on your lawn than you do in your garage, you might resonate with the cultural norms of the American South. That's woke Jeff Foxworthy, who thinks the word redneck is a slur. If you think Kool-Aid is juice, you might embody and relate to the cultural norms of the American South. Something like that. I'm working on it. Comedy's back. I can't wait till I get you on the floor, good looking, going out so hot, just like an oven. Can't wait till I get you on the floor, good looking, going out so hot, just like an oven. I don't know any Justin Timberlake song from 2013. I know My Love from 2006, and then I know the song from Trolls, and I know nothing in between. Is this, this might be the one where he goes, it's like I look in the mirror and see some bitch staring back at me, staring back at me. It's not the one from Trolls. I know all the lyrics to the ones from Trolls. I got this feeling inside my bones. It goes electric, baby, when it turns me on. All through my soul. We're vying up so high. I got this sunshine in my pocket. Got that good song in my feet. Got the hot blood when I rock it. I don't stop. Whoo. Something like that. All the words, man. All the words. Do you think he'll get a cameo in Trolls 5? Brother, if they make a Trolls 4, they're not going to kill off Branch, okay? Like, I know that he's got some controversy, but like, can I... The movie's for like 7-year-olds. I don't think you should have to like fire Justin Timberlake from Trolls. They shouldn't even know like what drunk driving is, man. You should let Branch be in Trolls 4, okay? Now in a movie for adults, maybe you don't want Justin Timberlake in there because as soon as he shows up on the screen, all the adults are going to be like, this is going to ruin the tour. But like they're little kids, man. My son says he's going to drive drunk like Branch when he grows up. Branch doesn't drive drunk. The Trolls, well, okay, they do drive. They do let a baby drive in Trolls 3. Not Baby Driver. The guy in that was canceled for different reasons. I was going to say worse reasons, and I do think that they are worse reasons, but they're both really bad. Drunk driving is also bad, for sure. But if you had to pick what your favorite celebrity got canceled for, Would you rather they got canceled for Justin Timberlake stuff or Kevin Spacey stuff? You have to pick one. You have to pick one. You have to pick one right now. Finlandia sliced Munster, 32 ounces of it. I'm doing the Fermi estimate. I would expect half of this to be $8.99 Canadian at my local grocery store. Then Americanize it, so reduce it by 20%. That takes us down to $7.19. And then apply the currency effect. I'm going to say that takes us to $5.99. And then instead of doubling it, add 30%. So that takes us from $6 to $7.89. And then apply the Costco formula, $7.99. Okay. They're trying to burn me at the stake. I see them coming with the pitchforks. I see them. They're trying to tie me up. They got the funny hats with the belt buckle on them. No, sir. No, sir. I'm not a witch. I just crush a lot. That was pretty sick, though, right? That was pretty sick. Actually, like, raised my heart rate. It's funny, like, a lot. A lot. My wife had a heart monitor on yesterday. She's chill, by the way. She just had a heart monitor on, like, for observational reasons. I don't know if you've ever had one of those on. You have to write down, like, a log of everything that happens in the day. So I guess the cardiologist, like, cross-references it with the log. Wouldn't you know it, yesterday, she went to lay down on the couch and she saw a spider. She was like, should I write it down? I was like, I already got it for you. It was like 5:17 p.m., saw a spider, wrote it down on the log. Like, if they want to know when you're, like, sleeping, when you're eating, etc., they want to know when you see a spider too, man. I didn't know what to write when I jacked off. You probably should have just wrote episode of masturbation. Because it does, when I was looking at the tutorial for how to write the form, it was like, please write down everything, and then it said e.g. intercourse. I was like, I'd rather just write down that there was like 15 minutes where we saw a spider or something. Yes. 9 p.m. intercourse with insanely hot babe. 9:30 p.m. Round 2 of intercourse with insanely hot babe that you don't know. You wouldn't know her. 10:15 p.m. round 3. 3-hour session with unbelievably hot babe that you don't ask. Don't ask, you wouldn't know her. But actually, that was just you getting Costco perfect after engaging in a Fermi estimate. Disorderly. That's what's up. Holy cow. It's all Fermi estimations, man. Sort these percentages from highest to lowest. Percent of 2024 marathon runners who finish the race. You have to qualify for these big marathons. So that's going to be pretty high. The vast majority of people who qualify for the run are going to finish it. Steve Carell is probably in the office for like 30% of its runtime, maybe less when you factor in that he's not there for like the last 4 seasons. Percent of global wealth owned by the top 1% of richest people. I think that's like our watershed. That's going to be like 57% or something. A lot of the Earth's surface is covered by water. Percent of free throws made by the NBA's all-time leader in free throws. I got to assume that's going to be like in the 70s or the 80s. Percent of the world's population that's between 0 and 14. I have to guess like maybe a full quarter. So here's what I'm thinking. Lowest, Steve Carell. Percent of the world's population that are between 0 and 14. I'm going to guess that 70% of runners, it might even be like, it wouldn't surprise me if 90% of runners finish the race. Injuries happen, but 1 in 10 people getting injured or DNFing a marathon, that would surprise me. I do think it's possible that the best granny thrower of all time could hit above 80. And then I think this is going to be like, let me start. 20, 25, 53, 75, 79, 92. 99.3, 92, 71, 45, 34, 25. Not bad, though. Not bad. Chad doesn't know shit about economics. They thought this one was wrong. This was the easiest one, man. It was like the furthest from the two next ones. Chat was saying 90%. Okay. How does developing these skills help you as a streamer? I don't know, buddy. Look at the numbers. It's not for me to say. Nobody knows. It's one of those mysteries of the fucking world, you know? Why does it rain? Why is the sky blue? Why is water wet? One good thing about music, when it hits, you feel no pain, okay? We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal. And when I meet Thomas Jefferson, I'm going to get him to include women in the sequel. Work. That type of shit, okay? Look around, look around. How lucky we are to be alive right now. Type shit. And then you gotta hit the high part. You gotta hit the look around, look around. This is a Pokemon game. This is Arceus Legends. This is Heart Gold. It's Soul Silver. Ain't that Mr. Mister on the radio? It's Browns. It should be two words mashed together. Mashed. Leaf green, heart gold, maybe fire red. Pokemon. Pokemon. New Pokemon Snap. Pokemon Moon. It was that's Pokemon X. That makes sense. The antlers kind of make an X. There's a huge X. Yeah, there's a huge L too. It's the whole cover. It reminds me, the people mad that I missed this, it reminds me of Chiblee last night saying, I hope we have daylight savings time soon so I can stop spending 7 hours every night playing idle games with my friends in a Discord voice call. And I said, and he didn't seem to vibe with this, but I stand by it. I said 26 is a crazy age because you can type that and then in the next sentence be like, BRB, my back hurts. And both of those sentences are like, that's facts, man. That's facts. Because you're an adult at 26. You're a real adult. But you're also like, it wasn't that long ago that you were like a kid. Because you're basically still a kid when you're like 20, I would say. Like you can go to like adult jail if you really mess up. Like if you jaywalk or something. Not for like a real crime. They'd probably just leave you alone. But like if you were jaywalking or like didn't pay a parking ticket or something like that, you could go to federal prison. But if I was talking to other dads from my kids' school and they were like, yeah, I spent 7 hours playing idle games like with my friends in a voice call last night, I'd be like, really, dude? You're fucking 44 years old. That's a cry for help. The back pain is built in, I think, at that age. But you're not 26 years old anymore, man. You gotta go to bed at a reasonable time frame. It ain't that serious. I'm here to tell you that you are 22 now, LARPing as being 44. Right now, you're like, that sounds like it would be sick. I promise you, when you are 44 years old, if you ever uttered that sentence, you would feel deep shame after uttering it. I'm closer to the flame than you are. I just turned 44. Okay, when was the last time you spent 7 hours playing idle games? Stop typing. I'm waiting for it. I can't find it. It's going by too fast, man. Last year, we're all God's children. You do you. You do you. I'm just one guy. I'm just sharing one man's opinion. Now, I preface it with, like, this is the way that the world works, which is not fair. It's called a rhetorical technique. That's true. He is in training day. Can't disagree with that. Hello. Jennifer's body. Hey, how's it going, guys? We need an Amanda Seyfried movie or a Megan Fox movie about crime. It's not a crime to be mean, unfortunately. Real voice. I code switched. If being mean was illegal, you'd be locked up years ago. There's no prison that can hold me, honestly. They need one of those plastic prisons for Magneto. But unfortunately, due to environmentalism, they can't make them anymore. They can only make like the all paper prisons that dissolve as soon as they get wet. That's a good bit. Magneto in his prison, but they can't use a single-use plastic prison. So he's in like a biodegradable prison. They're in the driver's seat. Unless you mess that one up. In which case, I just hit you with knives fucking out, man. Yeah, go ahead. Burn a rush. Then I hit you with knives out and I rush you. Try to rush me. I'd rather rush you. Dude, I would love to play fucking A Different Man for this, but unfortunately it's illegal to do so. Hey, why don't you try getting to an action comedy off of the zone of interest, buddy? I wouldn't be me. It's a very serious subject matter. I wouldn't want to be in that position, but maybe you're more comfortable with it. This is a nightmare right here. You need 2 action comedies off a movie about the Holocaust. Where are you going? I mean, you got to play Anatomy of a Fall. Why are we wasting? Thank you. Why are we wasting our time here? And then I'm going to hit escape because I don't know shit about it. It's on my watch list. Tom Cruise crime movie. Oh, how about a Penelope Cruz crime movie? Good game. You know your stuff. Dude, Minority Report is not about crime. John Anderton literally did not murder him. Sonny says it in like the first 5 minutes. In the trailer, I think. Boat trip. Now we're getting into some good stuff, man. Cuba Gooding Jr. movie about crime. He's been in some good movies, but also some movies with cinematic crimes. Horatio Sanz was in Road Trip. Yeah. There's a crime in Road Trip. They steal a car. This doesn't seem right to me. The Help, Viola Davis. Octavia Spencer commits crimes in the movie Ma. Oh, that's bullshit, man! Ma is a criminal! She's a criminal! I never know what she's doing. That's not a bit! She is a murderer! She commits murder in the movie. Lady in the Water. Paul Giamatti movie about crime. Big Fat Liar. What the fuck? They have him detained against his will, and they dyed him blue! How is that not a crime? There's a block on like Frank Langella, bro? You think I'm really going to drop like a Frost Nixon on you or something like that? Nixon was a criminal. He literally says in the movie, if the president does it, it's not illegal. Get some media literacy. He was famously not a crook, man. 3 billboards. 3 billboards. Okay, burn after reading, yoga mat. There's crime is central to the picture. It's central to the film. How about Get Hard? That's a movie about crime. Okay, this one, you have to admit, he goes to prison. Or he's going to go to prison. It's a crime comedy. I feel like The Rundown has some crime in it. Never mind, obviously. Pretty sure they beat someone up with a plank of wood, but whatever. Avatar. Zoe Saldana movie about crime. Emilia Perez. What? Aren't they all drug dealers or something? I thought the whole movie was criminal, I thought. It's about the cartel. Tim Heidecker. Excuse me, they get to start with 1, but they got no lifelines, man. They got 1 lifeline, but it's a little spooky. Oh, they get lifelines the longer the game goes, too. Okay. Well. There goes 1 lifeline. Oops. I'm going to level with you, brother. I think you got, with no lifelines, you got a tricky start. Okay, action comedy, Rachel McAdams, game night. She shoots a dude in the chest with a gun. That's action, man. There's action in this film. Jojo Rabbit. You should brick. There's... It's not. It doesn't even get comedy as a fucker at all. Transformers. Michael Bay movie about crime. The Rock. It takes place in Alcatraz, man. Am I insane? Am I crazy? Oh, I guess it's not a crime for Ed Harris to use like ex-military forces to take the entire United States hostage. Ewan McGregor movie about crime. Shallow Grave. Train Spotting. I don't remember any crimes in that movie. Layer Cake Skip. Slevin' Me. Sienna Miller's not in that one, huh? Why can't I think of anything that Sienna Miller has ever been in? Okay. I just started typing British bloke movies, and it was like, congratulations, you win the game. Why are you playing so fast, man? May December is about crime. Okay, I'll accept that, but I'm pissed. A crime is fairly central to the picture. All movies are crime movies. Many of them for sure. Michael Bay crime movie. Ambulance. Call the ambulance. Remember that? Yeah, okay, I guess it's not a crime to fucking steal an ambulance and drive it to the airport while the cops are chasing you. America's Ass 99. What? That's a fucking hilarious name. America's Ass 99. Young Sheldon's in this. Let's do the same shit we were doing before, man. Let's go with the comedy. Matthew McConaughey 4 times. Can't use McConaughey as a link. So if I just start hitting you with Matthew McConaughey movies, it gets scary for you mighty quick. And I'm a bit of a McConaughey head. They got no lifelines, man. They can't get out. Alpha Dog. I'm getting a lot of mileage out of Alpha Dog. The hell? Red Riding Hood? Okay, Lucas Haas is in Brick Buddy. Oh my God, this is about crime. That one, I'm not begging the question. Brick is about crime. The brick is a brick of drugs, man. They're flicking me. War Games with Maury Chaikin. Okay, buddy. Matthew Broderick crime, Tower Heist. I have to brick you because he did Godzilla 98. But dude, that movie is about crime. That's the motive for them heisting the tower. It's got heist in the name. Greenberg, Ben Stiller movie about crime. Maybe the movie where he's a cop, Starsky and Hutch. Okay, there we go. Now we got a little something. Matthew Broderick crime movie. This also has Will Ferrell. Will Ferrell crime movie. Get Hard doesn't count, which pissing me off. What are they trying to play? To Die For? No, we can't because it's the third X on Nicole Kidman. Matthew Broderick. Well, Inspector Gadget. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? He's a cop, man. He's a fucking cop. Well, you'll be a crazy movie, Inspector Gadget, but he's an undercover cop. So he's like trying to get in with the mafia and shit, and they're like, "You're not a fucking cop, are you?" And then he's like, "No," but then like his hat turns into like a fucking satellite dish or something and starts spinning around, and he's got to like, you know what type of shit I'm talking about? Using your bricks on the obvious bricks so that I can't play the shit that would win me the game instantly. Don't go, but Albert Finney, yeah, okay. Why not play an Albert Finney movie with some crime? Erin Brockovich is a courtroom drama. You be? There's crime in the fucking movie, man. The Pelican Brief. The whole is. That's bull. You're messing me up. Virginia Madsen Sci-Fi. The Quickening. How is it not science fiction? How is Highlander not science fiction, man? Oh, because they have swords. Fuck you. Deceiver. A licky boom boom down. Michael Rooker, you don't want to do that shit. I know just enough Kino to fuck you. Sorry, that's way too aggressive. I'm locked in right now. Sorry, I went too far. It's like a Kobe, man. When he gets that dog in him, he's sometimes the trash talk can go too far, okay? Okay, not Kobe on the court. Which kind of court? The hard court. Basketball, man. Number 8. Those damn Texans. I just think it's funny how offended Texans get when you bring up the fact that their state is like huge by American standards, but by Canadian province standards is fairly diminutive. Like BC is 1.36 times the size of Texas. I know that fact. I didn't just look it up on Google. It's 1.36 times the size of Texas. And we're not even the biggest province, man. I think we're like maybe the third biggest province, if I had to guess. They start talking about shit that they don't even have control over. Yeah, well, our GDP is higher. No shit, buddy. The GDP per capita of your poorest state still mogs like our richest province. That's why we're so pissed off that you guys are acting like you're all broke. You're like, what the fuck? That's not our fault, man. Stop tariffing us. We didn't do that shit. Take it up with your fucking uncles who moved all the factories overseas so they could get a t-shirt for $6.99. Because when the t-shirts are being made by people getting fair wages, they go, only elites can afford those t-shirts. They fucked us, man. We're supposed to be on the same side. I don't think you would beat my ass if you found me in Texas. I'd be wearing the corduroy shirt with the burgundy button up underneath it, tucked into some like dark brown Dickies. You would probably think I'm one of you, man. I'd be fitting in. I'd be saying some shit like, yerp. I'll be saying some shit like, if my estate ain't that fucking big, why does it take so long to drive from San Antonio to Houston? Listen, Lib, you wouldn't understand what it's like to spend 17 hours in traffic to get to work. Try that in a small state. Yes, sir. Nah, Texas is chill, probably, maybe. That's where Austin Powers is from. No, they're not. Did you just they Austin Powers? That's very based of you, but he's international man of mystery. I think he's selected his pronouns. His pronouns are yeah, baby. They, them, Austin Powers. They're trying to they, them, Austin Powers, man. Austin Powers was an international man of mystery. They're trying to turn him into an international they, them of mystery. It don't make no goddamn sense. Well, here we go. Purple Phil, are you here? So this should be like $100, right? 35 12 fluid ounce cans of Coca-Cola Classic in the 35 can pack. LOL, you got me. You didn't say you got me. I added that out of my own desire. Well, okay, let's Fermi estimate, man. The Western family is $6.99 for 12. But it's on sale for $5.99. So $6.99 for 12. Coke would add another 40% on top of that. So let's call it $8.49 for 12. Then you multiply it by 3. That becomes like $26.99 for 35. But then you got to remember this is the United States of America. So first you got to take 30% off for currency. That takes you down to like $18.99. You got to remember that Costco takes like another 35-40% off just for the warehouse savings, the wholesale bid. So that's it's like, I'm going to say this is $10.99. Takes another $8 off or so. I will never be myself from yesterday. Whatever. We were close, man. We were really close. How about you, Fermi, estimate some bitches? That can't be done. If it could have happened, it would have happened when I was in university, I think. But they weren't really fucking with me. I mean, this only became like a valued skill in middle age, man. To be able to guesstimate the price of something in a grocery store that isn't in the country in which you live in. When you're like 19, they don't care about that shit. They just care about the popped collar, man. 34 cents a can is crazy. The shit pisses me off, though. You guys don't understand economics. Now you're saying, why is it $2.50 in the vending machine? Because you have to fucking get the can yourself and drive it to your house and put it in your fucking fridge with your fucking electricity, bitch. If you want 35 cans, if you're willing to take on the burden of a 35 can contract, it lowers the per unit price. Not to mention you already paid the subscription price to get inside of the Costco. If you want one can of Coca-Cola at your leisure outside of a Target, you pay an extra premium because somebody else has the vending machine. Somebody comes around to stock it and empty the change. And exactly, man. You're mad at the wrong motherfuckers. That's how everyone in the Peloton Discord, they're mad at the bakery for selling coffees. Oh, $11 coffee with another $1 upcharge for oat milk. And then if I want to get 3 pumps of hazelnut syrup, it's an extra 39 cents per pump. The bakery's so greedy. The commercial real estate is like $2,700 a square foot, man. You're mad at the coffee shop. They're just trying to make it work, man. They're trying to make the two numbers meet in the middle. And everyone's like, thank God the coffee shop went out of business. Now it can get replaced with another vape shop with a Bitcoin ATM that we never see anyone go into or out of, contributing to the fucking urban decay. You just don't get it, man. You don't get it. I hope you never get it, because by the time you get it, it might be too late. You might be like, damn, Sleep Country Canada, Cactus Club Cafe, Fresh Street Market, just what I needed. It's like they airdrop a fucking neighborhood from a B-52 bomber over top of the real estate. My weed shop has a Bitcoin ATM. I think they all do, man. They all got the sign outside, and I'm like, I don't even know if you should be buying it to begin with, but you definitely shouldn't be buying it at the vape store. I have to imagine the bid ask spread or the fees or the security risk of buying it there is that doesn't make any sense to me. You can't be doing that. My bank reimburses me for ATM fees. All right, buy like 50 G's of Bitcoin at the Vape Shot Bitcoin ATM, and then take that shit into the RBC and see what happens. They'll be like, oh, they charged me $8,000 in fees. I'm here for my refund. How much is a 40 rack of Busch Light? Unironically, but slightly ironically, beer is too cheap in the US. You'll go into a gas station in Blaine, Washington, and a 40 rack, like 40 beers, will be like $22.99. And you're like, that's just not good. Disagree. Coors Light, $10.99 for 6. That's supply and demand. Honestly, you guys fucked yourselves. If you stopped buying the Coors Light, if you stopped glazing Coors Light, which is not the worst beer on the planet, but is like very unremarkable, then they wouldn't feel emboldened to charge $10.99 for 6, because that's crazy. Michelob, much worse than Coors Light, absolutely. At the risk of becoming a caricature of myself, I get the idea that at some point in the Coors experience, somebody involved with the production of the beer got in it for the love of the game. They got in it because they love beer. Michelob was like when Jafar gets the lamp at the end of Aladdin and he turns into like the red djinn. That's like the beer that he would create. He'd be like, my second wish is a 70-calorie beer that's keto friendly. Drinking it tastes like it was made by the fucking devil. Like it was made by military scientists in the Vietnam War to like, I don't even know, as like some kind of mind-altering substance to embolden their troops or something. Like it's just not right. It wasn't made with a pure heart. There was no goodness in the heart of whoever came up with the Michelob Ultra recipe. Yes, it tastes like Wi-Fi. I don't really know how to explain it. It's really bad. It's an evil food, I think. Like you don't have to drink IPAs. In fact, it'd be better if you didn't drink anything, probably. They hate me for saying it, but I think it's true. But like, please, for the love of God, just drink Miller Lite or MGD. If you're like, I want to have 10 beers, but also like not fuck up my intermittent fasting, just drink the Miller Lite. It's the champagne of beers. It's better than the Michelob Ultra. The macros are like very similar. It's poison. Like it is. Don't worry, it's still poison. But like at least there's something Midwestern, spiritually resonant about drinking an MGD. It was not made by that fucking meme picture of a scientist with the eyedropper that's finally like keto beer. Like there was art involved in it at some point, or that somebody with a blue collar poured the fucking barley into the mixer, okay? Arson, back me up on this one, maybe. I am still waiting for Beer Zero. Rhythm Doctor? Rhythm Heaven Fever? Sonic the Hedgehog, and that's that's Shadow. I thought it was Knuckles. Sonic Generations. Dude, I was at a birthday party like 3 weeks ago and one of my daughter's classmates got like a Shadow the Hedgehog plushie, and she was talking to me like crazy about Shadow the Hedgehog. I was like, I knew it wasn't Sonic, but sometimes you want to give him like an easy breadcrumb to start the conversation. So I was like, oh, is that Sonic the Hedgehog? She was like, no, it's Shadow. I was like, oh, well, who's Shadow? She was like, he's faster than Sonic the Hedgehog. I was like, bullshit. I didn't say that, but I imply. I was like, no shot. Sonic's like the fastest hedgehog out there. She was like, no, he's faster than Sonic and he's more powerful. I was like, that doesn't make sense. Sonic's the main character, man. He sounds overpowered. Ricky, I gotta put some respect on your letterbox, okay? Ricky Peacock. You became like maybe my 6th follow on Letterboxd. Because I first off, I was interested. Secondly, all of my friends stopped watching movies. Like, what is this? Chiblee has gone so long without watching a movie, he's not even in the last 6 friends to watch a movie on Letterboxd anymore. I got Malf watching some 1.5-star movie starring Jason Mantzoukas and Anna Kendrick. Then, okay, Justin gave 5 stars to Eraserhead, which is fair, and then decided he didn't need to see any more movies. 4.5 stars from Dan Giesling for the Beethoven movie about the dog. The dog, it eats a piece of chicken on the poster. 2.5 stars for Anora from Kory, and he decided he didn't want any more smoke either after the response to that. And then Jay gave a 0.5 star to Madam Web, which seemed fair. But I also had to follow more people. I DM'd Jay today, because here was my story. Popular reviews with friends this week, The Shape of Water, 1.5 stars. This is abysmal, LOL. It fails at being every genre it attempts to be. I lost track of the sheer volume of my eye rolls. As a real yearner, that review is offensive to me, okay? So I DM'd Jay, because I was like, Jay, can you please let your friend know that their review of The Shape of Water is on my homepage, and it made me pissed off, and it made me pissed off again, even just typing it out? And he said, okay, no problem. But you're entitled to your own opinion, by the way. It's just that review's on my homepage every single day, and it's ticking me off. I'm not bullying my friends off the platform. If they have a strong enough opinion to make their opinion public, it should be strong enough to handle some rigor, okay? Maybe Chiblee, if he wants to get off the platform because I called him a misogynist because he gave Companion a 3 and I gave it a 3.5, that's his problem, okay? I'm going to 7-Eleven. Do you want anything? I feel like I would be the worst motherfucker for one of those videos. You know when they take rappers into the bodega and they all have like a super unique order? It's always like one like Caribbean Breeze, blue lemonade, and then like a pack of Airheads, and then like galoshes. It's always some shit from like the souvenir aisle. I would be in there, I'd be like, yeah, it's like I don't know, it's like a Coke Zero and like a bag of chips, I guess. That's still like Complex. They should take me sneaker shopping, man. Yeah, those ones look nice. Are you aware that those are the exact same shoes you're currently wearing? Yeah, that explains it. Describe you in the Costco episode. I would go manic in the Costco episode, probably. If Complex took me shopping at Costco. You would also see me fucking lose it. Like, that's the closest I ever get to going like pure Michael Douglas falling down mode is the freezer section of Costco. When people, there's only like, I didn't ever try to shoot a rocket launcher down the sewer grate, okay? But then the frozen food aisle, people just be abandoning their carts diagonally so that nobody else can get by, crowding the free samples so that nobody can go like down the sides of the aisles to begin with. And then the one that drives me crazy, opening the freezer door and standing directly in front of the freezer with the door open, reading the nutritional/ingredient information on the frozen food like for 10 minutes. And I'm like, it's Uncrustables. They're not good for you. They're not that bad. But if you're looking for something on there to like justify purchasing them, look at the front, man. It's a peanut butter and jelly sandwich that comes in a bag. But you have to be sort of like laissez-faire about it. Because if you go into I see that people go into the Costco and they're like stressed out and they don't have like a cart because they think it's going to make them more agile, and then they get even more stressed out because they get stuck behind people that like have carts. You got to accept as soon as you go into the Costco, you're in for a penny, in for a pound. Get a cart, relax. It's going to take you a while. There's no such thing as like in and out in the Costco. It's not a place you go to get like one quick item and then go home. You park, you block off like 45 to 90 minutes of your time for the entire parking to disembarking experience. There's no reason to get impatient because being impatient is not going to get you out faster. Everybody else in the store is an enemy and everybody else in the store is an idiot. They're not locked in the slightest. Yes, they are not your oomphs at Costco. They are your ops. But as soon as you start to see them at ops, you might take it as a negative thing, but I take it as a positive thing. Or at least it's positive for your mental. Once you see them as ops, when they get in your way, you no longer go, what are you doing in my way? You go, that's my op. Of course they're in my way. What else would they be there for? You know, you don't get mad at a cat for meowing. You don't get mad at your ops for parking their carts diagonally across the frozen food section. They're your ops. They're there to inhibit you. Maybe a problematic worldview, but it's just within the confines of the Kirkland signature. The Luke Man raid. Thank you, Luke Man, for the raid. Only thing I was thinking, the only thing that could make this better is if I could get in VoIP with unwitting participants. What percentage of the time does it happen that someone talks on the mic, like you can hear sound, usually like them yelling at their kids or like a fan going straight into their old Xbox microphone, and then you play the theme song to Fortnite Talk Show and then they immediately go on mute? So I feel like I see it about 50% of the time that you get into a lobby. And I can relate. I think I would feel the pressure, man. If I had the like comms on to try to crank 90s in Fortnite and then all of a sudden I was being interviewed, I think I would nut up and answer the questions because it's for the novelty of it, and I like to hear other people's stories and relate to them. But I can understand how a lot of people wouldn't. Also, can I say, not to overglaze, I thought you did a great job when you were talking to those kids who also had their own YouTube channel, and then the mom in the background started to sound a little sus because the kids were talking to you and the mom was like, you could overhear her say, it sounds like you're talking to an adult on there, and then you were like, put your mom on, and then they were like, Mom, he wants to talk to you, and the mom, I think I could put myself in the shoes of the mom as well, who is like, I want to make sure that this is all copacetic, but at the same time, do I really want to talk with this guy? I don't know. Because I remember I was like 12 and I was playing chess online, and I played against this, I don't know if he was like a national master or an international master, but he was up there. He was like 2200 or 2300. And then we started sending like messages that I was like, can you help coach me in chess? And he was like, yeah, of course I can help coach you in chess. Maybe we could do like 1 hour a week of chess coaching. And then I like went to dinner, because when you're 12, you're kind of like naive, right? I went to dinner with my parents and I was like, hey, I'm gonna start getting chess lessons online from like a 51-year-old international master. And they were like, the fuck you are? What do you mean you're talking to a 51-year-old guy on like chess.com or whatever trying to get private lessons? And I was like, he's cool, he's 51 and he's talking to a 12-year-old. What? That's not sus at all. And actually, I think the guy was like, I mean, he passed my vibe check when I was in middle school. So like, how bad could he be? I'm just trying to say I have no reason to believe that he had anything untowards going on, but I can also understand where my parents were coming from. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. We're gonna get there. Yes? Yes? More? Hit that 32. Yeah, do it again, Jack. Sorry, Joe Biden dirty talk? Listen, Jack, I'm gonna come. Oh, don't be offended by old people are having sex, man. Fuck you. Don't make me do the whole bit all over again. You know, every once in a while, people get like, they get pissed off about like their own genetics. Like it happens to bald guys all the time. I just launch like straight into the bit with no context at all. Like bald guys will be like, oh, my fucked up genes, I'm losing my hair, I'm only 38. Oh, crazy, right? You ever think that maybe your genes aren't fucking with you? Like you might have genes that came from like a fucking conqueror or like an emperor 2,500 years ago, and now they're inside of like a web developer, some shit like that. You're like, what the fuck? I'm like 17 straight fucking adenosine thymine pairs. I code some of the sickest protein you're ever gonna see in your fucking life, and all of a sudden you're crying in the Starbucks because they use like soy milk instead of almond milk? Man, fuck you, dude. You gotta pass me on, man. You gotta put me in like a more deserving motherfucker, man. There's probably some sick-ass genes trapped inside of us, man. There's like the perfect human in there. There's like a perfect human who never farts inside of all of us. We just need to find the way to like express it properly or whatever. Actually, you know what would be perfect as someone who farts a lot? I enjoy farting when the mood strikes. But if we could like genetically engineer like people who don't care if you fart, that would be huge for a guy like me. Because like, they always act like it's my problem, but it's not really my problem. Like I can't control the amount of gas inside of my colon, man. How'd you feel when you first discovered the sun would destroy the earth? Well, okay, I didn't discover that. I'm assuming like some other scientist discovered that. But I did feel like that picture of Jesse Pinkman ulting. For sure, 100%. I feel okay about it. This shit is temporary anyway. So I feel sometimes, I think a lot of people can actually relate to this, but I'll get like stuck in traffic and then I'll get mad and then I'll feel silly about getting mad because like the universe is fucking huge and I'm like it doesn't matter. Like you can't really help getting stressed about some stuff. This is not like advice for how to like save your life. But I do think there's times I tell myself, you can go to third person camera inside of your own brain. Did you know that? You just have to click in the right thumbstick of your soul. So you are yourself, but you can also deliberately observe yourself. And there have been times, I used to get stressed out a lot. And then if I was stressed out about nothing, I would like find something to be stressed out about. One thing that's been working out well for me for a couple of years is going third person camera and going, am I involuntarily stressed out about this? Or am I simply choosing to be stressed out about this because it feels like something that should be stressed over? And like, a lot of times, it's something that's like involuntary. You know, it's intrusive thoughts or something like that. But then like, a lot of times, I'm like, nah, I think I'm just like, I don't have anything else to be stressed over, so I'm choosing to be stressed over this little thing. And then I go, okay, well, if I can let it go then. You know, there's, fuck you motherfucker. Some things are worth your worry, and I think they have a way of making themselves known. But then sometimes you're just like, okay, well, we're gonna be fucking 6 minutes late. Who gives a shit? Not like stressing out about it is gonna get you there any faster. You might as well just chill. You've been going to therapy? No, my therapist didn't know what she was talking about. I derived this shit myself from base principles. Road rage is beta activity. This will unironically. I mean, this is gonna offend some people in chat, but I'm not damning you. I'm just encouraging you to think about like your actions independently. Whenever I hear someone get mad at someone driving slow in the left lane, as if like it's a universal truth that you have to leave the left lane open for people who have been infected by the rage virus, that to me is like extreme loser behavior. Like you're in your car on the way to like, I don't even know, like IKEA or your office or the grocery store or whatever. Like what do you mean? You're damning like another human being because they're doing like 5 over the speed limit instead of 30 over the speed limit? That's insane to me. It's literally a law. Yeah, in America, in Canada, we're just fucking chill with it. So you should get over, for the record. And when I'm in Washington, I stay in the right lane. That's not a problem for a fellow like me, because people on I-5 drive like fucking psychopaths, which is probably why I see like one lethal car wreck every time I'm in Washington State. But like getting bent out of shape over people driving like just slightly too slow for you is insanity. If they're doing like, if you're in the on-ramp and they're doing 10 kilometers an hour, that's fucked up because you're like trying to merge at highway speed and you're gonna get rear-ended and killed. But like, if the speed limit is 70 miles an hour and they're doing like 63, I think you just gotta get a hobby or something. Like, it's not like they did something truly heinous, like parking their car diagonally in the frozen food section of Costco. Like, that's irredeemable, but... Or have a big fucking backpack. Don't even get me started on that shit. That shit pisses me off way more than drivers, man. We're in a crowded fucking train and somebody's got the cargo backpack on. And they keep whipping around at like full speed to look at the map on the subway behind them. We know. You're supposed to take the backpack off and put it between your feet when you're on the train, buddy. We all gotta fit on the train. I was that kid. Take your backpack off. I want you to hold your backpack. I want you to hold it between your knees. Go third person for a second. Yeah, exactly. If you go third person, you'll see nobody can fucking get around you. You joining a fantasy league? Yeah, I hope so. I gotta build more rapport with the dads first, though. Because we were at a kid's birthday party, and we were talking about how, like, you know, the dads had a hangout in December, and I was like, yeah, but the WhatsApp group has been kind of dead since then. And the other dad did not match my vibe. He said, the what? And I said, oh, the WhatsApp group chat has been kind of dead since then. And he went, oh yeah, I guess that's right. And I went, oh fuck, I've revealed that I care about it more than he does. And thus lost status within the tribe. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I did lose some aura, unfortunately. Ah! Please don't double the negative value of these. We take those. But the problem is I can't kickstart the group chat because I was the person who, I mean, I don't want to brag, but I was the motherfucker who said, when we went on winter break, I said, hey guys, hope you have a great holiday season. And that, I don't want to brag, that inspired like, I would say maybe like 8 to 12 responses from other dads that were like, hey gentlemen, have a great winter. So I can't be the one to launch it again. I need to wait for somebody else to do it and then I can be first to reply. You're a damn hero. I'm just trying to keep the gang together, man. The gang that I've had dinner with once and seen at like 7 kids' birthday parties since then. We know we saw you code switch yesterday. Honestly, that shit is fucking funny. When people said, what the fuck, real voice? I was like, that's so fucking real. When they walked down the stairs and I went, hey guys, what's up? I didn't even notice it happening, but in hindsight, yeah, man, 100%. You need more cinephile friends? You know what, Nick? I'm choosing to forgive you. Never let anybody say that I hold a grudge. 2 years ago, we were bonding in Chiblee's chat about how hard it was to be the dad of a young child. Come to find out that you don't have a kid, and you were lying the whole time. And I said, in my head, I said, I'm done with this guy for life. But you make a good point. And you're kind of like, you're Letterboxd famous, right? All right, 24 frames of Nick. Damn, 75,000 followers on Letterboxd? That's fucking crazy, man. Isn't that like... That's like how many subscribers Machinima had when they were like the biggest channel on YouTube. We are so early, man. That's crazy. That's that grind. You're not kidding. Is there a way to sort Letterboxd accounts by number of follows? You gotta be in the top 50. You're like number 9, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, you're number 11. That's crazy. You're like Letterboxd Markiplier. Any spiritual experiences on holiday? Nah, I kept it pretty copacetic, to be honest with you. Yeah, I didn't have like a mental breakdown this time. Which is good, but it's bad for content. Have one right now. I think I've adjusted myself somehow. I am due for one, I think. Because like I watched Ghost World this morning. I didn't even cry. I mean, there's not that much to cry at in Ghost World, but usually I'll just be crying at like anything these days. Something happened, man. I think I was around like too many quote unquote normal people, aka NPCs, that I'm like I no longer am touching the firmament. You know what I mean? Before I left, I felt like, in the most pretentious way possible, I felt like I was touching the firmament. Like I left with kind of a Rain Dogs vibe, and I came back as that Scarlett Johansson, Tom Waits album. You're like, it's not bad, but like, what are we doing here? Please don't call other people NPCs. They are to me, man. What do you want me to say? Okay, they are to me because I can't play as them. They're non-playable characters. It would be weird if I could play as them. That's like a Goosebumps book or something like that. You're an NPC? I'm not an NPC. I'm playing as myself right now. Have you been movie pilled for so long? I've said it before. I'm trying not to crash out on humanity. Okay? If I had one, I didn't have a mental breakdown while I was away, but if I had one crisis, it was being outside for like many days in a row and realizing that like people are really adamant that kids should not have screen time, and I think that that's a good heuristic. However, all adults, even when they're out with their family, 80 to 90% chance that they're just watching reels and shorts 100% of the time. And just not like reels and shorts that have any kind of staying power, just like watching someone else cook a lunch that they're not even going to eat because it's just covered. It's just like, see how much fucking cheese we could put on this, then add the bacon, sprinkles on top of it, put it in the air fryer, take it out, cut it in half, blend it up, put chocolate sauce on top, put it in the deep fryer. Like, it's just pure fucking slop, man. And I was genuinely like, because we were in line for something and I saw a man in a motorized scooter with his granddaughter. And I was like, this is family time, right? The grandfather had the phone an inch away from his fucking face, an inch away from his eyes, and was just like staring at the phone. And then his granddaughter wasn't moving fast enough in line for him to keep moving. So we honked at her. And I was just like, this guy's cooked, but I have to stop making YouTube shorts because it's hypocritical of me to criticize them for being part of the downfall of critical thinking in the world, but then also benefit from their existence. I was like, when I get home, I'm going to stop making YouTube shorts. And then like half an hour later, I was like, nah, mine are different. Mine are funny. So I think I'm just going to keep it up, but because they are really good for discoverability. They don't monetize very well, but they do keep new blood coming to the channel. But back in the day, we didn't have access to that stuff. So what was the, I think that there's like a trend that like the human brain will always seek out on a long enough time scale, it will trend towards the easiest possible source of dopamine. And you always have to be vigilant about being like, no, like I'm going to make sure that I don't lose the ability to osmotically figure out the meaning of something from using my eyes to consume the text. I need to like be able to appreciate listening to a 5-minute song while just staring at my wall without like needing to scroll through apps at the same time. And movies were like the second easiest way to get dopamine when I was a kid, man. The easiest way was TV. The second easiest way was movies. So that's why I've seen so many movies. Over time, movies have been outcompeted in the most dystopian way possible by much easier ways to get dopamine. Ketamine didn't exist when I was a teenager. I think it got invented in like when he sold PayPal, I think. Apparently like it's March Madness or whatever. How did Queens do? Queens University. I don't know. We're not even fit to carry the fucking Carlton Ravens Stanley Cup. Americans, are you aware that you and us are the only nations on earth that use water bottles? I understand the hypocrisy here, but like, I think I should just become European, man. What do you mean by that? I don't mean that we're the only continent that consumes bottled water. All I'm saying is I think that like the number one religion in the United States is definitely Christianity. And number two is definitely like Stanley / Swell / Hydro Flask / I must at all times have at least half a gallon of water on me. Otherwise, like I can't even leave my hotel room without having it. It's crazy, man. That's the whole world? I don't think so, man. I guess I do see it now and then when I'm walking around Vancouver, but I feel like most people are just walking around with like nothing for the most part. I was just in Europe, they give you no water. And we made it, man. We made it happen. I mean, I think it's probably good to stay hydrated, but I think maybe it's gone a little too far. Y'all don't drink water? We drink like enough to stay alive. And I mean, I'm pissing like, it depends. It's kind of a personal question. I haven't really talked about this stuff openly in like 2 weeks. I'm pissing like 6 to 8 times a day, I would say. Plus 2, Americans are weird about water. I like being hydrated, but not enough to carry around like a kilogram of water all day. Like it's the most abundant resource on earth, I think. Well, maybe like silica, I don't know. Or Facebook AI generated t-shirts that say, sorry, I'm never mess with a fucking steel worker dad who's a member of local 613 and puts family first. Like, and I'm not trying to spiral out of control. Is there more of a red flag in terms of apparel. I thought that the college football and like NFL merch was too much, but it's gone the other way now. And every middle-aged dad is wearing a shirt that says like, I'm a proud girl dad. I'm a girl dad who puts family first, God second. And I'm like, buddy, show me your search history. I just don't believe that you would buy that shirt unless there was something extremely dark hidden in your past somewhere. You have a malevolent spirit. You have a cloudy soul. I just hope you could just buy a normal shirt, man. You could just wear a shirt with like nothing on it or like a logo or something. It doesn't have to be like your manifesto or something. That is, I'm asking, he looked so baffled when I asked him why he dressed with 50 pounds of headlines stapled to his chest. You know what I'm saying? You're the 2000s? I don't know. Maybe it's one of those things you can't decide for yourself. I will tell you something though. You guys all laugh at me for paying with cash. I had a great situation paying with cash on the way back from the airport. And you're going to call Cap. But it's not Cap. Took a taxi back from the airport, okay? The taxi rates are flat from the airport in Vancouver. It's based on zones. So the zone we were going to, let's just say, to not dox myself, let's say it was $1 million for me to get to my house, okay? I'm not going to use the real amount of money. So when we got to the destination, the taxi driver said, would you like to pay on cash or card? And I said, I'm a little short on the cash, so let's do card. And he said, it's up to you. What if you just gave me the cash you had and put the rest on card? And I said, you know what, brother? If that works for you, that works for me. So I gave him my cash. He gave me the Square terminal for like $5. And then we both realized what the fuck had happened. Because it goes, your total is $5. Do you want a tip? And I said, you know what, brother? Let's make it 30%. That was $6.50. He got a $1.50 tip on the $1 million fare because the rest came through in cash. And then his demeanor sort of soured and my demeanor went through the fucking roof, man. I was like, I think I just saved like, I don't even know. I saved a pretty decent chunk of change paying the first half with cash and the rest on Visa. Pretty sweet, right? Pretty sweet gig. Who scammed who? I think we got a fair deal at a fair price because he's not going to pay tax on that shit. So he probably got like 20% built in because he's not going to declare it. So there's his tip, essentially. He just didn't get the double dip. And by the way, people keep saying he's not going to pay tax on that. I've told you many times, it's literally not my business at all. That's between him and Mark Carney for now, at least. And maybe also in a month. I don't know. That's none of my business. I got my own shit going on, man. 2-word title? She's in fucking Great Expectations, man. She's been in a... Whoa, dude! We all know what her pussy smells like, but I didn't think we'd be seeing her bare back. That's obscene. Who's this guy? Sorry, what? You didn't get the candle? You didn't get the... You didn't get the... What's her company called? Goop? You didn't get the Goop candle? I got it right here. Basil and pear. Smells pretty good. What are you reading? Nothing. Although, I did get served a Reddit post from r/books that was like, what's in the canon of regrettable male readers right now? And like the top 8 comments was shit that I read. It was like a bunch of like trendy, like Zen in the Art of Motorcycle Maintenance type shit, Marcus Aurelius meditations, and I was like, but I have at least the awareness that like when I was reading the shit, I was like, when I was reading the comments, I should say, I was like, I could see why people would make fun of this. And I read some classics too, man. I read The Old Man and the Sea. Dude honestly seems like he kind of sucks ass at fishing. Like if he read Atomic Habits, he could probably really improve the quality of his business. Maybe get a couple people hired to work under him so he's not out there in his old ass boat all the time. What I really like to do is like as soon as I wake up, I like immediately make my bed, because then you start the day with productivity in mind. You've already done something and you don't get your tires caught in like the mud. And then another rule is, like in my house, never have an empty hand. So I'm always like kind of passively like tidying. If I'm going from like one room to the other, I'm grabbing something that shouldn't be there and bringing it to another room. And like eventually we're all gonna die someday, but like I will have lived the most optimized life up to that point in which I die and cease to exist for the rest of not just human history, but like the entire length of the universe or whatever. This is mean. Fiction is self-help, man, because you get to learn like a life lesson, but instead of like some 18-year-old chat GPT addict giving it to you, you get to learn it from like a fucking wizard or some shit like that. Or like a dude who would prefer not to or something. Fiction is self-help, man. Those are balls. That's Germany. This is German. There's never been a more German-looking plate than this. It's boiled bread with cabbage and mayonnaise. This is from Germany. Oh, southeast of Germany, this is Austria. Frankenburger Bracknodel, or as they call it in Austria, Frankenburger Bratnedel. Oh, man. It's from the area known as Frankenmarket, in the district of Wackelbrück. It's a type of dumpling, etc., etc. You know all about that shit. It's typically served with soups or whatever. Is this why Germany has a reputation for not having a sense of humor? Is because, like, they were born in the language of life is already so humorous, you don't need you can only spoil it by adding, your own DNA? It's Austria? Okay, but like, listen. This is a genuine question, because I don't know, because why would I know? If you speak German, can you understand Austrian and vice versa? Yes. Yes, pretty much 100%. Okay, fair enough. Because there is no Austrian? Whatever. NL, I was giving a guy head with your stream on in the background last month and had to take his meat out of my mouth to ask out loud, what the hell is he talking about? Can you apologize to that gentleman for me? Because that's not... Well, you know what? Sometimes it's what you need, to be honest. The most recently discovered element, Tennessee lines up... Hogtua out of prison, by the way. I saw that. Hogtua out of prison. Now, I know the administration's done a lot of controversial stuff, but they hit the nail on the head with that one. They freed my girl, which is good, because I literally just caught up. Pookie just got revealed to me. So I'm basically ready to hit the ground running as soon as Hogtua comes back on. Sex Desert, Mad Lust just came out. Let me see what's going on with that. Oh, okay. I'm glad I didn't have video capture up. I don't have anything to say, to be honest with you. I'll just read what they put here. Explore the anarchy of a post-apocalyptic world controlled by a dictator. Pick your side of the conflict. This sounds a little Mucka-esque so far. Create a religious cult around yourself and shape destinies in an 18-plus visual novel. It's so funny to imagine this shit being introed on The Price is Right. You'll be bidding on Sex Desert Mad Lust. Discover the Carnality Incorporated universe in Sex Desert Mad Lust, with 90% positive reviews from Taboo Tales. Thank you, Roddy. Okay, first bid on Sex Desert Mad Lust. Oh, bad news, guys. This game contains mature content, including depictions of explicit sexual acts. This is insane. We've fucked up, like, as a society, maybe. I don't know, maybe it's chill. I just love the reviews, man. Man, so much negative review. Man, so much dialogue. Forth and back. Nonsensical conversations with almost zero consequences. Just click, 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 click forever. Oh, man. It's like a summer camp for adults. Justin, are you here? I think you and this person might be friends. It's like a summer camp for adults. Hot, exciting, and full of unexpected acquaintances. Who would have thought that finding water in the desert could be such an intriguing activity? This game will definitely not let you get bored. I don't know. know what to say. I think this one's by, this guy has a picture of Vladimir Ilyich Lenin. And his name is Vladimir Ilyich. My girlfriend thought I'd be a pushover in bed, and wouldn't you know it, she had me pegged from the start. That's why you have to come and do everything yourself. This game helped me with that perfectly, thanks. What does that mean? These reviews are so funny to me, man. I by the way, give me like people making reviews like this way more than people who think that Shawn Mendes makes good music. At least these are living like an authentic life. Positive, hot scenes. Not only is the sun scorching, but also the local ladies. The desert surroundings only add to the atmosphere of wild passion. Like, this person is living authentically. And I respect that they're trying to put some artfulness into their writing, even if I think that the context of it is a little bit insane. Survival with a spicy twist. Resource extraction, crafting, research, and of course, an unforgettable relationship with the inhabitants of the desert. Charismatic heroines. Each girl gets her own character, which makes the game look like a desert harem. I don't know if that's supposed to be like a pun or whatever. Nah, maybe I don't like this person. I don't know. They're probably chill. It's not that big of a deal. Let's load Nubby. I'm crashing out. Whatever happened to just jerking off? I guess it didn't go anywhere. You think you should have to have a license to jerk off? My learner's permit. I can't jerk off with the non-zero blood alcohol content level. I can't jerk off unless there's someone with 10 years jerking experience in the vehicle with me. I can't jerk off after sunset or before sunrise. You should have a punch card. I think it's probably chill, but like how long? Okay, so you turn, it's like, the average person probably has like roughly 60 years of jerking it in them. You should get like an allowance. And it should be like a high limit. Because I don't know, 60 years times like 400 days, it's like 24,000 days. You should be able to jerk off like 12,000 times in your whole life. But the amount that you have left should be displayed like above your head during all interactions. So that like, if I'm talking to someone my age and that dude's got like 8 HP left, I can be like, I'm not gonna take this guy seriously. He's jerked off 11,992 times. He's got no self-control. I can't be going into business with this fella. I can't even read what you're... Can you guys just like vote for someone who has like the most interesting comment? I guess I'm not asking for sympathy, but everybody's trying to get their little like yes and in, and I can't read any of them. You can't all yes and. You gotta like get some designated yes enders or something. I can't read it. Slow mode? No, that's just annoying because sometimes I'll be in a chat with slow mode, but I got like 2 good things to say in 5 seconds. So I gotta sit there like a fucking asshole with the text bar full until like the timer ticks down, and then I gotta be like, that really would have been a lot better if I'd gotten to post it 2 times in a row. Having builds were already really good. Listen, I've been out of the game for a little bit, okay? I don't know what's going on with Nubby. I know people are getting Googleplex and stuff like that. It's difficult for me to talk about stuff like that because my daughter just discovered Googleplex, which I think is crazy because like, I don't think I discovered Googleplex until maybe like the 3rd or the 4th grade, but like that's how fast information transit is these days. But like she keeps, you do like the I love you more game, right? So I'll hit her at the end with the ult. I'll say like I love you infinity, and then she says I love you Googleplex, and I have to explain to her that she lost, and then she loves me less because Googleplex is lower than infinity because it's finite. And then she says I love you infinity plus Googleplex, and then I got to explain that that's still just infinity. It doesn't get any bigger. And she's like not having it, man. She doesn't respect getting mogged when it comes to mathematics. You ever think about before the internet? How fucking... So let me explain something to you, okay? At dinner one night when we were on vacation, Kate made one of those like fortune teller things with a piece of paper, you know, where you take a rectangular piece of paper, fold it into a triangle, and then take the rectangle off so it becomes a square, and then you fold it up into one of those things that goes like tick, 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 tick. You call them cootie catchers. Okay, we call them fortune tellers. You ever think about how we all know how to make those and what those are? Because like when you're a kid and somebody explains how to make it, you're like, okay, this must be some shit that like just exists in my school or whatever. Then you find out that like almost every person who went to a school in North America knows how to make the cootie catcher. And then you think maybe this shit isn't even like a 90s invention, man. Maybe people have been making cootie catchers since fucking when? Since like the existence of papyrus or some shit like that. Like maybe King Tutankhamun was making cookie catchers back in like ancient Thebes or something. Like that's crazy to me. Like pre-proliferation of the internet, how the fuck did we all find out about the rumor that Marilyn Manson had a rib removed so he could suck his own cock? Was it like Marco Polo? Like kids would change schools and they would bring that rumor from like a pollinating bee from one school to another, and then like travel sports teams or something like that when they would all like go to a tournament and talk to people from other school districts. So like that shit's fucking crazy, man. And like it didn't take that long to spread because Marilyn Manson only got famous in like 1997 or something like that. And we were talking about how he had a rib removed at my rural Ontario middle school in like the year 2000 or some shit like that. Like that word traveled fast. I mean, it's a remarkable story, this Marilyn Manson stuff, but still, like that's crazy. That's true, dude. What if you were like, I actually fucking, I had an extra rib added because I was too good at sucking my own dick. So I couldn't get anything done. I was like, Doc, you gotta help me. I'm just sucking and sucking all day long. That is fucking funny. It's the type of shit that you miss when you're away for 2 weeks because there's no motherfucker out there in meat space talking about stuff like this. They're always just like, how's it going? You know, like, what can I get you tonight? Nobody's talking about this kind of shit. Yeah, then the doctor's like, well, who do you think donated the rib? And the doctor was the boy's mother or whatever. Why do you say meat space? To differentiate it from the real world of online interactions, man. By the way, while I was gone, don't think about it too hard. I did a brain teaser trivia session, and brain teasers are pissing me off, okay? I never really realized it, but I feel like the answer to all brain teasers is so arbitrary. Like one of the questions was like, a man jumped 150 feet by himself and landed safely. How did he do it? And I said, boom, easy. Wrote it down on the sheet. He was on a trampoline. He jumped 5 feet 30 times, 150 feet, no problem. He could have been LeBron, that's true. Turned in my paper. I see they got marked with an X. Okay, let's see what the fucking correct answer is. He was a ski jumper. Says fucking who, bitch? That doesn't make any sense. Maybe he was on a trampoline, maybe he was ski jumping, maybe he had really cushioned shoes or something like that. There's like a million possible answers for how a dude could jump 150 feet and then land safely. Like it doesn't make sense to me that my answer's wrong, but your answer's right. Wrong dumb answer was Spider-Man? It could have been Spider-Man. He could have landed in like a ball pit or something like that was sufficiently deep. Like, but then some of them, they were like, I have rivers but no water, mountains but no rocks. And I was like, that's a map, bitch. Nice try. I saw your message, by the way, Ricky. That's the thing, man, is like we think we're so, fuck you. We think we're so different than people like 150 years ago. There might have been a rumor in, I don't know, Grover Cleveland ass era in school where they were like, oh, did you know Rutherford B. Hayes had one of his ribs removed so he could suck on his own Todger, whatever the hell they called it back then? They were probably saying shit like that. They might have even been saying worse for all I know. I don't know what it was like back in 1890. I blew my daughter away though. She's pretty cool. She was watching a YouTube Kids video that just listed American presidents. And like, I'm pretty good like 1 through 8 thanks to Hamilton and Seinfeld. And then like, I don't know, 8 through like 35, it gets a little messy. I know that there's like a bunch of them that are really bad. up to like James Buchanan. Then you get Abraham Lincoln. Then it's like a little bit messy again after that. But then I usually pick it back up around like Teddy Roosevelt. But I blew her mind getting everybody from like Woodrow Wilson straight through to fucking, this only went up to 2018, unfortunately, so I'll just spare you, but she was freaking out. I was like, boom, Franklin Delano Roosevelt, boom, fucking Harry Truman, Dwight Eisenhower, bitch, John F. Kennedy, Lyndon B. Johnson, Richard Nixon, Gerald Ford, Jimmy Carter, Ronald Reagan, George H.W. Bush, Bill Clinton, George W. Bush, Barack Obama, Donald Trump, bitch. I didn't call my daughter a bitch, but I was kind of like, I was posterizing her because she didn't know like any of them. She does know Obama though. And this is, I shouldn't admit this because it reflects badly on her, but we have a book about American history. And like one of the questions was about presidents on Mount Rushmore, and it's multiple choice. And the possible answers are like Taft, Jefferson, or Obama. And every time I say Obama, she laughs and I have to tell her that's not okay. You ever hear about that lady who won the Toyota? Is this real? What are you talking about? I thought there was like a restaurant where it was like the #1 server is gonna win a Toyota. So then all the servers were pogging up. They're like, holy shit, a free car. I didn't want to say it was Hooters until someone in chat vouched for it. That's the last thing I need is the clip that implies that all women work at Hooters, okay? Okay, it was Hooters, all right. But then when she won, they gave her like a toy of Yoda, the fucking guy, you know, the green guy. And then she took him to court or whatever, right? And then she won which is crazy, because like, after she beat him in court, I hope she got like a BMW or something. Nothing against the Toyota, but like, she went through the fucking legal system. They could upgrade her from like a Corolla. Kate was telling me a story, and I don't know the source, okay? Except that the secondhand source is my wife. Apparently, like a guy went through a Starbucks drive-thru. It's a very similar story to that McDonald's story. And they served him a cup of coffee through the window, but they spilled the coffee on his lap, and it like fused. It basically like melted his shit up. And they suing them for like $100 million or something like that. It was a grandma. Kate told me it was a guy, which is the only reason that I felt comfortable saying goals when she told me the story. Do you think it's a good sign? Do you think it's a good sign for a society that the first thing you think of when you hear that is like jealousy? Not jealousy, but like, you know, like a week later he was probably like, damn, 50 mil. Kind of sick, right? Probably not. I don't know, man. Because I would say, as soon as I heard this story, I was thinking we should have like a startup. And what we would do, it would just be like me and a bunch of my boys, and we'll just go through the drive-thru, like order one extra hot, venti Pike Place coffee, order it, go through the drive-thru, and like fucking try to throw them off their game. And then eventually, even if it takes you like 3 or 4 years or something like that, eventually something's gonna go wrong, right? It's gonna be like a windy day or something like that. They're gonna spill it on you, and then you just split the proceeds of the lawsuit, like amongst all the dudes who were doing the scam or the business, the legitimate business. That's true. I'd probably get outcompeted by private equity. There'd be like one fucking person would be like, 1 million cups of extra hot coffee, please. In the gale force winds. Fuck! I can't compete with this shit, man. No one asked me for $5 while I was away. I did, I got recognized twice, I think. Which means that they could have at least said double it and give it to the next guy. You're giving away $5? Yes, it's called... What's it called, Chad? I think I said direct relief last time and people got mad at me. It's not effective altruism. If it was effective altruism, I would take your $5 because I would do more with it. Like my idol, Sam Bankman-Fried. I consider it a chatter reimbursement program because I probably said some shit that like pissed you off, but you have not at present found me in public and murdered me. So as a result, it's a dividend, man. It's a dividend to one person to say thank you to the community for not killing me in public. Because I like being alive, like right now. There's some parts of it that have been better, but in general, I enjoy the process of living. So it's just my way of saying thanks for not killing me. I broke my work computer today. Let me guess, it's a MacBook and you work at a startup. Because if you worked at a real company, no disrespect, and they gave you a real computer like a Lenovo ThinkPad, that shit's not breaking. It'll outlast everybody in this chat. Streaming is actually so easy, I forgot. Almost everything else is hard. So I actually, this is not a brag, it's actually just fucked up. Like sometimes I think about like, why do I have a tendency to sometimes get depressed when I'm on vacation? And I realize that I think it's because like being on vacation is harder than streaming, which is a fucked up like dilemma to have. But I think it's true, man. Like doing whatever you want is like harder than just playing a game and saying whatever pops into your head. It is true, like I can't talk about like being annoyed at flying anymore unless the person I'm talking to has a kid. Because every time I talk about it, people are like, oh, so you hate your kid? No, I don't hate my kid, man. But it used to be like, oh, 6-hour flight, pop in the earbuds, watch a couple movies, like play Slay the Spire. And now I gotta put on like a funny voice and pretend to be Bluey's dad for like 5.5 hours. And then she falls asleep at the worst time, like with 30 minutes left in the flight. So like as soon as she falls asleep, the flight attendants come around and are like, there's a crumb on the floor, you need to sweep that up just in case we have an emergency landing. And then she wakes up and she's like, ah! Stop flying so much with a young kid. Bro, it's literally the safest way to travel. Despite all the horrific news. Not anymore? I don't know, brother. I mean, I'm not trying to be just the contrarian guy, but like, I think if they started talking about like every car crash on the news, people would real quick start to be like, I'm not driving in my car tomorrow. What are you saying? I'm saying there should be a 24-hour news network that's just videos of car crashes. I need that. Listen, someone typed, car crashes don't happen if you drive well. And we all know that that's false. But I think all of us who drive also believe that. Don't you think? Like in my head, I'm like, that's obviously not true. A bad driver could crash into you. I don't make mistakes, but a bad driver could crash into us. But like my animal brain is like, I know a lot of people like getting car crashes, but I'm just like probably better at driving than them. Even though the front part of my brain is like, that's not the way it works. The back part of my brain is like, that wouldn't happen to me. Anyone else do the thing where like when you get on a plane, you do like an assessment of who's on the airplane to see if like a benevolent God would allow this plane to crash and kill everybody on it? Like when I get on a plane and there's like a lot of families with young kids, I'm like, benevolent God would not let this plane crash. We're good. I can take a nap. But if I get on a plane and it's like all or mostly like middle-aged business travelers, I'm like, buckle up. This shit would be like probably like 9th top story on the news today. No one would give a fuck at all. I do that. Any kind of cope that you could get if you're scared in these situations. Shrimp with the wimps and all that. Hey, if you guys go to like a theme park, I got a great line for you. You're at the theme park and then one of your friends goes, should we get a fast pass? Here's some shit you can say to farm some aura. Although it did not work on my wife, so your mileage may vary. I said, nah. I'd rather, don't stutter when you say it. Buy a fast pass? Nah. I'd rather wait with the greats than skip with the dips. I said that, I thought it was gonna come out like super cool, and then Kate just went, what? And I went, I'd rather wait with the greats than skip with the dips. She was like, I don't get it. And I was like, it's up to you. And we waited with the greats. We didn't do much skipping with the dips, to be honest. You guys gonna go see the Minecraft movie? Have the reviews come out yet? I'm pretty excited. Like my daughter is motivated to see it in the theater, so I'm not saying I think it's gonna be good, because I think that if I had to place a bet, my bet would be that it will not be good, but it will be better than the current consensus is. But mostly, I want to see it because I've been trying to get my daughter to go to the movie theater, but she's scared of movies. But she really wants to see Minecraft, so I think she's gonna try going to the movie theater to watch Minecraft. And if we could just get through the Minecraft movie, then I could go to other movies with her as well. It might be too scary. Yeah, I was thinking that because there's like villains, and she doesn't really, like, it doesn't really matter what the villain is doing. Just the concept of there being like an evil person is very hard for her to understand right now. Well, yeah, she did make that joke about the unhoused, but she doesn't know what she's doing. My daughter did tell a joke about the homeless that I considered insensitive, and we told her as much. She came to me and said, "What's homeless people's favorite holiday?" And I said, "Huh?" And then she repeated it, and I said, "I don't know." And then she said, "Halloween, because they get free candy." And I said, "Never say that to anybody ever." And then like a day later, my wife was like, "Hey, our daughter told us a joke yesterday. You're not gonna believe this one." And then she repeated the same joke.
Oh no.
But she knocked it off. We told her. She's been making a lot of jokes on vacation. What's the planet's favorite song? Neptune. She's been hitting that one. Then she got a huge reaction from that one. So she's been saying, like, she's been trying to recreate the joke by just... She's got the spirit, but she doesn't quite have the execution yet. But she'll like have pineapple for dessert, and then she'll say, "What's an apple's best friend?" And I'll say, "What?" Even though I know she's about to say pineapple. And then she goes, "Pineapple," and I have to like laugh at it as if like, but it's not even like funny. Like it doesn't even make sense. It is messed up that the audience for the Minecraft movie is younger than Minecraft. Imagine a hell scenario where you go to Minecraft and there's like 12, 42-year-olds vlogging it. Dude, that's how I feel like anytime I'm at a Disney park and people are vlogging it. Okay, they made like a new lollipop shaped like Mickey Mouse. Like you're old. You're not supposed to care about that shit. I'm sorry, because I'm yucking people's yums, but well, I'm like stunned that they're doing it, and I'm stunned that there's people that are watching it too. And they're like, over at the Carnation Cafe, there's a new Mickey-shaped fucking creme brulee, and I'm like, it's ass, man. It's not like, I get it. Like it looks like Mickey Mouse. I know I've said this a lot, but I'm starting to see Mickey Mouse as like, he's not even a character anymore. He's like a cult symbol that's like tests how much of a devotee you are to the corporation. Because he hasn't done shit in like 100 years, okay? When the princesses come out and people are like, "I love Beauty and the Beast, woo, Belle, I love Mulan," whatever. I'm like, okay, those movies, like, they've been coming out, but like Mickey Mouse hasn't done fucking shit, dude. He hasn't done shit since like 1933. So he's just, I look at him as he's a symbol of the corporation, and people are like, "Yes, man! That's the guy! That's the guy who represents the people in the suits that are making the decisions! I'm giving you my approval!" What about Kingdom Hearts? That wasn't Mickey Mouse, dude! That was Tetsuya Nomura! Who dies in Kingdom Hearts 2? Is it Donald? Does Donald get hit by the fucking Xenohort's death ray or whatever? Goofy. Like a lot of this stuff I can kind of, you know, I'm an empath like everybody else. It says they are. I can put myself in the shoes of other people, but the Mickey Mouse stuff to me is like crazy. Like sometimes on the Disney cruise, you'll go see like a show, and it's pretty light theater, right? It's mostly just like live renditions of like Disney songs. But then at the end, 70 minutes in, Mickey Mouse will come out and he gets like a standing ovation every single time, even though he didn't do anything in the fucking show. Like he didn't do shit, man. He didn't appear at all. And then at the end, like a curtain comes up and Mickey Mouse is there and everyone loses their mind. I was like, he's not even a character in the play. Like, I don't understand why we're doing this. And this is why I call people NPCs sometimes, which is not nice to do. But when the kids are pogging up over Mickey Mouse, I'm like, I get it. You see something you recognize, you love Mickey Mouse, but you're like damn near 50 years old, man. What are we doing here? Whooping it up for Mickey Mouse. If we'd seen a play that was like, Mickey Mouse, this play is about Mickey Mouse, and then he comes out, I'd be like, okay, that's fair. But like this was Beauty and the Beast, and then at the end, like some sparks come off and Mickey Mouse comes out, and he gets the biggest pop off of all. He didn't do anything. I'm not surprised that he got a reaction on the Disney cruise, because that's what you're there for. But I am kind of surprised he got the biggest reaction, when obviously the biggest reaction should be for Gaston, because he fucking ripped up those songs, man. Even though every time I hear it, I do hear, no one sucks like Gaston, no one fucks like Gaston, no one hits the Nancy Reagan gluck gluck like Gaston. I'm especially good at ejaculating. Yeah, it gets me every time. But I'm like, I can't say that shit on the cruise because, like, it's got a bimodal age distribution of like 40-year-olds and 5-year-olds. So, like, it's the wrong. The 5-year-olds would be like, what's this man talking about? And the 40-year-olds would probably try to beat my ass, which they would succeed at because it seems like it's like 80% ex-military middle-aged motherfuckers on like extra testosterone so that they can hit that 4:30 a.m. face in the ice bath and then do fucking cold calls for their self-storage facilities all day. But anyway, they're there with their family, so it's pretty chill. We got to get it to at least 10,000, guys. We do have to get it to at least 10,000, though. Let's fix society. Okay, let's do this, all right? What's the most common baby boomer favorite movie? Go. I think Forrest Gump is up there. Oh, I think Caddyshack is up there. Evolution starring David Duchovny. Yeah. Okay. Maybe Star Wars: The Empire Strikes Back. Maybe. Okay, we got something there. What is Gen X's favorite movie? Pulp Fiction? The first thing that came to mind for me, Pulp Fiction. I hate to say it. Millennial favorite movie? The number one millennial favorite movie has got to be The Dark Knight. What about Gen Z? Oh, fuck, it's Into the Spider-Verse. I already know. When you see all the cool people on Letterboxd, their top 4 is always like fucking Koyanis Katsi, Lawrence of Arabia, Cinema Paradiso, Into the Spider-Verse every single time. That's true. All right, that was fun. We made it! How do we fix society with that? First step of fixing something is admitting you have a problem. Forrest Gump sucks ass. Never forget. Well, your worst take? Excuse me. No, Forrest Gump is not good. I don't get. It's 6th. I don't have another hand ready for you. It's 6th on IMDb all time, which is insane to me. Wow, you're just typing stuff to make me angry. Not the P comment so much. Forrest Gump better than Past Lives? Here. Incognito window. Chat GPT free. Celine Song's sublime 2023 film Past Lives, or the overrated, schlocky, saccharin, Zemeckis tinged Drek we call Forrest Gump. Let's see. An unbiased source. I hate the way this motherfucker talks, man. That's a pretty bold comparison. On one hand, you've got Past Lives, just a delicate, nuanced exploration of love, destiny, and the what-ifs of life. Celine Song's direction and the film's understated performances really resonate with emotional depth. It's a yes or no question, man. It feels like a breath of fresh air in how it handles relationships with a real sense of maturity and realism. Plus, the story is intimate, thoughtful, and avoids the overly sentimental traps that many films fall into. Hold up, this guy's spitting, though. He's kind of spitting. On the other hand, Forrest Gump, while beloved by many, certainly has a more grandiose, often saccharin, yeah, because I put the word in the fucking prompt, dude, approach to storytelling. It blends heart-tugging moments with a lot of American dream symbolism, and while it's packed with iconic lines and moments, some might argue that it's been overly praised for its emotional manipulation without enough critical depth. Zemeckis' direction, while masterful in some ways, let's not go crazy, does lend itself to moments of excessive sentimentality, and the film's tone can feel overly optimistic or safe for some. If you're looking for an emotionally resonant, thought-provoking film, past lives. So it says it's not going to answer. Ask anything. I asked, what's better, buddy? Not for a non-answer. Got it. You want a clear answer? Past lives is better. Boom. Unbiased source. I just mogged the AI. Give me $5 right now. I wish I could. Unfortunately, I can't hand out cash. Well, that's the difference between you and me, bitch. Fuck you. That was worth whatever. How many trees did that cost us? It's a lot of fun to bully a robot. I can understand why they were kicking the crap out of that Boston Dynamics one. But just one day, one day, he's gonna get out. I'm really scared for recording the bazaar after this, because I'm not lying to you. I tried to play a little bit yesterday, and it's just like, the only I can't come up with like a good analogy for it. You know, like sometimes when you're driving, immediately come up with the perfect analogy, although I know you're all gonna pretend you don't know what I'm talking about. You know, someday, like 9 out of 10 days, you're just good at driving, but then like one day you have to think about being good at driving, like you're tired or you're just, like you're not seeing the road as well as you normally do. It's so true, and you're like, fuck, man, I really gotta pay extra attention, because for some reason today, I'm by default, like locked out. I was locked out playing the bazaar yesterday. Like my eyes were seeing all the information on the board, but the information, I had to work extra hard. Like I had to escort it into my brain. Otherwise, it was just like my brain was like a mirror. The stuff I was seeing was just bouncing like right off it. I didn't know what the heck I was doing. One of the greatest feelings, man, is when you've been driving for like an hour and a half, and then you realize that the last time you had an active thought was like 90 minutes ago, and you remember nothing from like the last 90 minutes. Like literal time travel. That terrifies me. That's sick, man. You're just existing. And you're in the police station. Yeah, man, that type of stuff. Exactly. And then you're like, did I run that light? Exactly, man. You get it. Fellas, you get it. Probably ladies too, I don't know. I don't think that's dissociating. Because isn't dissociating when you're like Walter White? When you're like a drug dealer, but you need to come up with like a plausible explanation for your actions that deflects all criticism, but may also be a genuine mental health crisis? That's lying. Walter White was many things. Drug dealer, philanderer, bad person. But he's not a liar, okay? Except for, okay, well, he did lie to Jesse a few times to get him to cook the meth. Oh, he did lie to Skylar a lot, but in his defense, if he told the truth, she would have gotten mad at him. So I can see where he's coming from when he lied to Skylar. So real? She would have been pissed off, man. That's a funny comment. That's the perfect rage bait comment. And what was the comment? It said, I never understood the Skylar hate until I got married. That's a cognito hazard bit of Breaking Bad bait. That's a crazy comment, man. Holy cow. That's beautiful. You can't be saying shit like that on Reddit. They'll beat your ass for that one. Aren't you literally Walter White? That's fucking offensive. Just because we're both Caucasian and produce crystal methamphetamine with a noteworthy blue hue, we have to be the same motherfucker? Any good in-flight movies? I'm sorry to inform you that once you have a child, or at least once we had our child, my days of watching movies on the plane have sadly come to an end. It'll return one day. One day it'll return. Unless you have another kid. I don't know, man. Because like there was like a couple, I don't know, maybe like a year and a half, where I was like, I think it'd be nice to be like a dad of 2 kids. But I've been hanging out with like more families where they have more than 1 kid. And like every time I'm hanging out with them, I'm like, no shot, dude. You gotta be mentally ill. No disrespect. That's such a real comment. Someone wrote, I have 3 and it sucks. You can't say this shit online because like people are like, they have a hair trigger for this stuff. But like, there are times when I bet it does fucking suck. It doesn't mean you don't love your kids. You're like, you know, when you have them, you're through the looking glass, and you like, it completely changes the priorities of everything in your life to structure it around this like unique creature that you and your partner have created, right? You love them more than you thought it was possible to like love anything, essentially. But you're also like, calm the fuck on. Okay, we can't play. We gotta like delete Toka Life World, because we were like, it'd be nice to just give her the iPad on the airplane. I know, like, you can't. You're not. It's like giving a kid a cigarette to say you'd give him an iPad, but the airplane is like the safe place. Nobody's doing anything. I'm not. This isn't like a Salieri and Mozart type deal where I'm gonna like mentor her over our 6-hour flight. Like, we're gonna try to relax, right? So she's playing with her iPad, but now you gotta play the games with them. But like, you don't get to play because as soon as you try to do something, she gets mad and is like, no, I just want you to look at what I'm doing. And you're like, ah. You're putting a shelf on the wall and then putting stuff on the shelf, and then they're like, Daddy, what type of thing should I put on the shelf? And I'm like, what about a magazine? And then she's like, no, not a magazine. I'm gonna put like a duck up there. And I'm like, okay, well, why'd you even ask then? Like, I don't understand what's my role in this situation. Also, I don't know. So I take my daughter to the bathroom. We got a pretty good system, right? Like, I take her to the bathroom. We take a stall. I put her on the toilet. She goes to the bathroom. But then she's very selfish, because then I have to go to the bathroom. But the whole time I'm trying to go pee, she's trying to figure out how to solve the riddle of unlocking the door and have me like exposing my shit to everybody in the bathroom. So I gotta be like, I'm peeing, I'm trying to focus on my pee and make sure it ends up in the toilet. I also have to like keep doing a shoulder check to make sure she's not fiddling with the latch. And then if she does, I gotta be like, stop that, I'm peeing. Like, it's a crazy amount of like multitasking, man. And oh my God, using the airplane bathroom when you have to bring your toddler to go pee, like, those bathrooms are not even made for like one person. Going in there with like 1.3 people, and then because you're like, you put her up on it's like a hassle just to get into the room to begin with. But then you put her on the toilet and you're like wedged up against the back of it. But that's not the worst of it, because at least you're the one that's got more space. But when you take her off the toilet and then you gotta go to the bathroom, it's a disaster.
Yeah, I was thinking about gay Bob Dylan today, you know. I would not feel so all alone. Everybody must get. They'll bone you when you're trying to drive your car. They'll bone you when you're sitting at the bar. They'll bone you when you won't give up your seat. They'll bone you and then they'll shoot some skeet. But I would not feel so all alone. Everybody must get boned. That's true, gay Nick Drake. Saw it written and I saw it gay. Pink balls are on my face. All of you suck my balls. Pink dicks, gonna suck 'em all. It's a pink dick, pink tips. Pink, 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 pink. Pink tips. Take a look, you may see them on the ground. There's a pair of guys out, I'm going down. Something like that. This would have saved him, probably. Just got circumcised in Mozambique and got a nipple piercing too. There's many kinds of fucking freaks that want to suck my teats in Mozambique, and maybe them and you would like to meet.